look no more. And all my days, I hope and I pray for someone just like you. Make me feel the way you do. Right on, keep on doing it. 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 I found what the world is searching for. Here, right here, my dear. I don't have to look no more. And all my days, I hope and I pray for someone just like you. Make me feel the way you do. Right on, keep on doing it. 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 I found what the world is searching for. Here, right here, my dear. I don't have to look no more. And all my days, I hope and I pray for someone just like you. Make me feel the way you do. Right on, keep on doing it. Right on, keep on doing it. Right on, keep on doing it. Right on.
Armani, this shit Stewie, boy.
What up, everybody? Mic check. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Y'all can throw up a one out there in the chat if y'all can hear me. Hopefully, we got this mic situation fixed and all that stuff, man. I apologize. I've been gone for a little bit. Trying to get this mic thing set back up, so hopefully everybody out there can hear me. If you can't hear me, you know what I mean, just let me know what's going on. But like I said, y'all can just throw a one in the chat if y'all can hear a brother. All right, so I got 1-1, so I'm going to go ahead and get right to it, man. I want to welcome y'all back to the Saul G Show, man. We got a special double show tonight, man. Like I said, we all go to Saul G Show, but don't go nowhere, because right after that, we got the W.O.R.S.E Podcast, and we talking about the election. We talking a little politics, so if you ain't into that, I know you might want to tune into your CNN, your Fox, you can do all of that. But we're going to have a live call-in show. You can call in and say who you voted for, why you voted for them, what you going to do if your candidate win, what you going to do if your candidate loses. Man, we talking it all tonight, and anything goes tonight. So we're going to have a good show for y'all. We're going to be on probably till midnight one. I don't know if we're going to get a new president tonight. But like I said, man, y'all just tune in. You ain't got to go nowhere. As soon as y'all hear the Saul G outro, hey, that's your time to go grab some some popcorn, head to the bathroom, do what you got to do. And then you already know we're going to drop that bing, 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 and it's going to be time for the worst. My boy, that boy Birdie is in the building, man. He chilling backstage right now. So I'm going to go through the Full Saw G show first. Y'all know how I like to do it, man. I got some questions. I got to get into that big ball energy. I got a lot of stuff to talk about. But as we normally always do, man, let's go ahead and get it started with this big ball energy.
Yo, we're back on the same time to rise and shine. Big ball energy where the stars align. Sports talk, real talk, yeah, we grind. Dive into the game like it's the last time. It's a slam dunk, turning passion into play. From the courts to the fields, we're leading the way. Talk stats, hot takes, bringing fire to the fray. Big ball energy, yeah, that's how we sway. Feel the rhythm of the game, it's our heartbeat. We got big ball energy, making waves in the game. With every single heartbeat, fueled in the flame. From the roar of the crowd to the players we name. This is our domain and we're taking our aim.
All right, man, so let's get that going. Get some bottles in there. We having a good time tonight, man. So like I said, wherever y'all at, man, I don't care if you're red, you're blue, you're independent, you're Democrat, Republican. We're gonna have a good time tonight, man. While the rest of the world want to burn this thing down, man, hey, we're gonna laugh and joke about this stuff, man. We got plenty of material, plenty of things to talk about tonight. Some stuff I'm gonna be talking about is a little old, but I ain't gonna lie, I work kind of hard on some of this material, so I might go back a couple of weeks, but you know, it is what it is, man. Y'all can just sit back and relax, man. Like I said, go ahead and turn CNN, MSNBC, Fox News, whatever you watch, turn that down as the states start to go red and blue and all that other stuff, man. But like I said, while I'm on it right now, let me go ahead and put the link in the chat real quick. You know, man, because I already told you, we'll have a good time tonight, man. And like I said, I don't care who you voted for. I'm gonna get to who I voted for in a second. But we'll get to that a little bit later, man. Shout out to everybody tuning in. I see, man, all the regulars in the building, man. Shout out to Dr. Bias, shout out to Jamina. Y'all make sure y'all go check out her new channel, Oasis for Teachers, man. Get your mind right, get your positivity going. I don't know if she started doing the yoga over there. You know what I mean? I don't know. She gonna probably have y'all in that Michael Irvin downward dog in a little bit. It's all good, man. It's all positive over there, man. It's about getting your mind right and renewing yourself, man. So shout out to Sis over there doing a thing with Oasis for Teachers, man. So we doing a thing tonight. But let me get into some of this big ball energy. What I got for you tonight, man? I ain't got too much. I got a couple of videos to play too. I got a lot of funny stuff to play tonight. Hey, it's lonely at the top, baby. Shout out to my Oregon Ducks, man. I think I got a video to play. Hopefully I loaded it right. I hope I did. But if I didn't, it's all good. Oh, man. I might not have loaded it, but you know what? I'm going to have to go back and load that because I worked way too hard on that. So let me go ahead and get ready to load that thing real quick. But, hey, man, shout out to Oregon. Number one team in the nation 3 weeks in a row so far. And hopefully this ain't the jinx or however you want to call it. But no team has been number one for longer than 3 weeks. So if we break the streak, that means we'll be losing to we got this weekend in Wisconsin. I don't know. But either way, you know, we number one, man. Shout out to Oregon, playing good. We've been doing what we're supposed to do. Number one team in the nation, followed by UGA. Then followed by number 3, Ohio State. See, all the Ohio State fans, I don't know, y'all was giving me all the smoke on TikTok, man. I told y'all gonna be fine. Y'all only lost to us by 1 point. So all y'all gotta do is win all y'all games. Y'all need to be worried about Indiana right now. But I told y'all, relax. It's gonna be okay. But y'all wanted to come and be like I was just killing Ohio State. I just said, hey, good game. But I mean, at the end of the day, somebody got to lose. So we won. And then number 4, surprisingly, not surprisingly, but they might have the best quarterback in the nation, and that's the Miami Hurricanes coming in at number 4. So that's your top 4 teams right now. So, you know, it's going to be interesting how it all play out towards the end. But you know what I mean? Yeah, man. Shout out to, like I said, Oasis for Teachers, hashtag self care. I'm gonna go ahead and start my Oregon. Yeah, I know it was for me to knock them ducks. First of all, I need to go ahead and get my hashtag started. Hashtag shut the flock up. Y'all heard it here first. So when y'all start seeing shut the flock up go viral, y'all know you first of all heard it here on the Saul G Show. So all the Oregon fans, if y'all want to take the shut the flock up, just make sure y'all send it back to the Saul G Show. But it's all good, man. I'm gonna go ahead and load that video clip up. And while I load that video clip up, man, I just want to let y'all know we getting into it. I thought I was gonna be home today, so I could have ordered me some nice what we got, collard green egg rolls, some chicken and waffles and whatnot from Cuzzo's spot, which is Southern Fusion Bistro, located off of Noah's Ark Road in Jonesboro, Georgia. You can order that food off of Uber Eats, DoorDash, or off of their website. All right, and as y'all can see, I'm trying to get this video loaded up, and it's been such a while, man. I know y'all done missed the homie. So while we in this part of the show, man, what I want everybody to do is to like the show, share the show, and y'all know what time it is. We got to get the likes up, we got to get the shares up as I load this video up real quick, also. But we got to get the likes and stuff up, man. So y'all remember your boy. All right, so we back, man. So real quick, man, and anybody out there who's affiliated with the Oregon Duck program, man, got a little video I made, got a little, like my dog on Then Living Color said, man, wrote a song about it. One here it goes. So if y'all want to make this the official Oregon Duck anthem, hey, y'all know Kung Fu Hebrew at yahoo.com, man. I'm willing to sell it for the cheap, man. Just give me a couple of passes, a nice little bread or whatnot, something I can count on every month for about 20 years, man, and we're gonna make it happen. But for all of those who say, like, Oregon's not a physical team, we just all about the uniforms. This one play that happened a couple of weeks ago, it's like, this what I'm talking about. This is the type of Oregon team I want to see. Then I'm gonna go on to the next topic.
Watch him come across right here. He blocked the end man in the line.
And as you can see, I uploaded the wrong thing. So there's no music playing on that. So I'm going to just keep going back because I don't want no strikes. But I got another video that I'm about to play because it's old, but I got to update y'all. Man, Jameis Winston, a couple of weeks ago, led the Browns over the Ravens. And, he had some things to say before the game. And I just want to say, to all my believers out there in the building, y'all let me know what you think, because I'm gonna let him speak for himself. Now the voices have changed a little bit because once again I gotta start remixing and flipping stuff because I don't want no copyright strikes. But the music is mine, but it's all good. So Excuse me. Y'all check this out. This is Jameis Winston before the game 2 weeks ago. And now I'm going to tell you what happened in the game yesterday.
Jameis, I can tell you're taking it all in right now. You're about to make your first start since 2022. Ken Dorsey said that he's been preaching to you to play smart but not conservative. What do you expect from yourself? This is the day that the Lord has made. I will be glad and rejoice in it. You're looking really focused right now. You told us this week that everyone inside this building believes that this is the time you guys can turn it around. What's been the message? Unwavering with faith.
Sorry about that. Let me play that one more time.
Jameis, I can tell you're taking it all in right now. You're about to make your first start since 2022. Ken Dorsey said that he's been preaching to you to play smart but not conservative. What do you expect from yourself? This is the day that the Lord has made. I will be glad and rejoice in it. You're looking really focused right now. You told us this week that everyone inside this building believes that this is the time you guys can turn it around. What's been the message? Unwavering with faith. Ultimate belief. Dependent on the Lord. That's all we got. You told me no nerves, just excitement and butterflies. Still feel that way. Unwavering faith.
Underground, that's what I'm about. Stacking paper, yeah, I'm living my own dream. While they out here chasing glitters, I'm the real cream. You know I'm rising high. Can't nobody touch my grind.
Come on.
12 seconds later.
Yeah, so let me get him up out of there. All right, so you know that man invoked Jesus. He said, "Boy, hey, this is the day the Lord has made, and we will rejoice and be glad in it." And they beat the Ravens. And the next week, he just basically said, "All right, y'all, team, it's about being precise today." He talked about the Lord, and they got blowed out. I forgot what the score was, but it was ugly. But once again, back to them Oregon Ducks real quick, because I think I found the right video this time. But everybody who say Oregon is soft, y'all check this video out.
Haters in the stands, they just can't compare. Lighting up the turf, we ain't never scared. So shut the fuck up, we're soaring high. Quack, 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 quack. Together we rise, we'll never fall. Oregon Ducks are giving all. Together we rise, we'll never fall. Oregon Ducks are giving all.
All right, so once again, anybody in Eugene, y'all want that song for we played every time y'all score a touchdown? You know, hey, let's go ahead and get that contract so that can be the official song of the Oregon Duck touchdowns and whatnot. But yeah, man. So Jameis, man, we got to get back to this is the day that the Lord has made, man. Y'all did your thing when y'all did that. Also, while we've been away, LeBron and Bronny made history as the first father and son duo in the NBA to play together, because if y'all know, Ken Griffey Jr. Sr. and Ken Griffey Jr. Sr. and Ken Griffey Jr. were the first to be the father and son on the field at the same time. But and let's just be honest, Ken Griffey Jr. Sr. and Jr. are a much better combination, right? Not individuals, combination as a father and son duo, because they were still hitting home runs. And I think Bronny got his first point a couple of days ago. I'm not even hating on Bronny or anything like that. I'm just saying, by comparison, yeah, Ken Griffey Jr. and Ken Griffey Sr. are a much better father and son duo, because if you actually go back, you know, they was both hitting. I think they had a game where they both hit home runs in the same game. So very, very good. I'm proud of LeBron. I'm proud of Bronny. You know what I'm saying? Even though a lot of people have been hating on him, right? And I think the hate is just because it's just hate for his daddy, which is fine. But at the end of the day, you know, let me talk about somebody who should be getting talked about, because all the people who have smoke for Bronny, let me see if this guy's on your timeline. A guy who I thought the Hawks should have picked, Alex Sarr, man, the number 2 pick, is averaging 9 points a game. He's shooting 25% from 3, 32% from the field, 7 rebounds, and 2.5 blocks. But meanwhile, everybody all across the internet, y'all only got smoke for Bronny. And it's just because of his daddy, and I get it, right? But at the same time, shouldn't we be talking about the number 1 pick, the number 2 pick? The guy on the Hawks, the Hawks are what? I think we won 2-3 games this year. He ain't helping us out now. He wasn't even starting the last time I watched the Hawks. So at this point, y'all need to leave Bronny alone. Let Bronny do his thing. He's the 55th pick in the draft. At this point, these are people we should be talking about. And being the number 2 pick in the draft, being 7 foot, 9 points a game, 25% from 3, 32% from the field. Like, that's my whole thing. If you 7'1", why you shooting 32% from the field? You should just be dunking on everybody all the time. Like, you could just catch lobs all day and be like 58% from the field. So the fact that he shoots so low from the field means you got a soft big man. You got a big man that want to shoot threes, and that's fine, right? But if you don't want to be nowhere near the paint, you don't want to catch lobs, it is what it is. So, now, on to something that is in comparison to one of the things for the night, since it is election night, man. I hope y'all had a chance to get out and vote, because as they say, voter suppression is real. And if you don't believe voter suppression is real, and I just realized y'all can't see my blue cup because it's blue. But when we want to talk about voter suppression and the name out there, and just think about it, ladies and gentlemen who are watching the show right now, when you think of voter suppression, who comes to mind? And you say, well, what are you talking about? What does it have to do with sports? What does it have to do with voting? What are you talking about? Don't make this political. Well, it's election night. So I know when you think of voter suppression, you think about the head coach of the Clemson Tigers. W.O.R.S.E has experienced voter suppression. Because, if you didn't know, his real name is William Swinney. So, when he tried to go vote, they said William Swinney voted a week ago. And that's his oldest son's name. So, he's been going by Dabo, but his real name is William Swinney Sr. or something like that. So, William Swinney Jr. went and voted, but I guess when he registered to vote, he registered as William Swinney. So, when Dabo or William Swinney Sr. tried to go vote, they said his vote had already been cast. So, South Carolina, I can't tell you who W.O.R.S.E was voting for. And I won't speculate. I won't speculate who he's voted for or who he would have voted for. But what I will say is, if Kamala wins South Carolina by 1 vote, then you know what? Welcome to the world of voter suppression is what they've been saying for years, right? People have been getting their votes suppressed or whatever the case may be, but you don't feel it until it happens to you, allegedly, right? I've never experienced that. Anybody in the audience, if you've ever experienced voter suppression, you're more than welcome to call in and tell us about it. But this seems like an error that should have been fixed in voter registration. But so W.O.R.S.E was not able to vote. All right, man, we're about the midway point right now. So you know what? I want to go ahead and let y'all know that the midway point, or the second part of the Saul G Show, is brought to you by Fat and Happy. So go out and get you some. It's getting cold out there. If you've been checking up on your boy Luther Vandross, he officially made it cuffing season. So go ahead and make sure you add that cuffing season to your iTunes, Spotify. Are we on Pandora? I don't know. If you heard Luther Vandross on Pandora, man, shout that out in the comment section. But yeah, man, let's go ahead and get the Fat and Happy. Right. So we are back. And you know, let's just see what I got over here. Oh yeah. So I did that. There's one more clip I had to show with the sports. If you didn't miss it, a couple of weeks ago, man, we had one of the greatest plays, man. Shout out to the formerly the Washington, I always call it the team formerly known as the Redskins. Shout out to the Washington Commanders and their new quarterback out there doing his thing. Jaden Daniels made an incredible play, and after the play, he thanked God as well. So the play went like this. If you missed it.
The ground, that's what I'm about. Stacking paper, yeah, I'm living my own dream. While they out here chasing glitters, I'm the real cream. You know I'm rising high. Can't nobody touch my grind. I'm the man. I'm the man. I'm the man.
So just in case you missed one of the greatest plays at the end of the game, man, that was to beat Caleb Williams. You know, the Chicago Bears have everybody talking about, oh, Chicago's playing really well. And I'm like, you know, I'm always going to be team Justin Fields. And once again, they didn't need to beat the Commanders. The only reason why the game was close is because Jaden Daniels wasn't 100%. And they was dominating the whole game. But anyway, we really going to see what Russell Wilson is, because they got to play the Commanders this Sunday. So everybody wanted to hype Russell Wilson up and talk about how great of a job he did. He beat the Jets and the Giants. Both of the teams from New York who are dysfunctional and no good. Like, stop giving them credit. You say, well, who did Justin Fields beat? He beat the Falcons, who are the number one team in the NFC South. He beat the Chargers, who, if I'm not mistaken, are the second team behind the undefeated Kansas City Chiefs in the NFC West, and I believe they are positioned for a wild card. It's better than the Giants and the Jets. It might be 2 games. You understand? He would have beat the Cowboys, right? If the Pittsburgh defense could have did the same thing the Pittsburgh defense did against the Giants. Got to turnover, got to stop. Y'all let Dak Prescott drive all the way down the field and score with like 35 seconds left. Do you want to blame that game on Justin Fields? I guess because he's the quarterback. But at the end of the day, we're going to see what Russell Wilson got when he got to go up against the Commanders. I don't know if it's a Monday night or the Sunday. It's this weekend. I'm just going to say that. So we'll see how good Russell Wilson is, because once again, he got to actually beat a team. He has only beat the Giants, who were terrible, and former Oregon Duck Tavon Thibodeau was not playing. So he still got sacked 4 times without Thibodeau, who's the best pass rusher on the Giants, even playing. And then he beat up a Jets team who was basically missing everybody in the secondary. So, and you still almost lost that game if J.J. Watt doesn't come up with 2 crazy plays. But that's J.J. Watt being what J.J. Watt is. So we really going to see how good these teams are. But let me see, man. I got a lot of clips over here. I got to see what some of this stuff is. Played that. Oh, yeah. Oh, shout out to my Atlanta Falcons, because you know who we beat this weekend, man. We beat America's team, otherwise known as
They bring the noise. I'm talking about the Dallas Cowboys. What up? How about the boys?
Yeah, we beat the Dallas Cowboys on Sunday. Pretty much, I ain't gonna say we ended their season, but right now the Falcons are looking pretty good. We undefeated in the division. We beat the Bucks twice, who just lost last night to the Kansas City Chiefs. The Saints just lost to the Panthers. We already beat the Saints once, and we beat the Panthers once as well. So right now, let's just say if we split with the Saints, we should beat the Panthers. But at worst, we're going to be 5-1 or 6-0 in the division. So y'all can go ahead and wrap up the NFC South because we don't have the best divisional record at this point. So it's pretty much a wrap. So the Falcons are looking poised to go to the playoffs. Shout out to a guy that I clowned a little bit, even though he was the number 1 receiver in Chicago, Darnell Mooney. Apologies, sir. Apologies. I made fun of you, saying, who were you? You came out the University of Tulane, and yeah, nobody really had anything to say about you. But yeah, man, it is what it is. But real quick, man, while I got this up, man, I got some funny stuff that I saw. Some funny videos that I saw because I done had a couple of weeks to add them up. I'm just gonna play a couple of funny videos. This one to me is something that I see a lot, and this is just, you know, kind of the dating thing, right? About sometimes how you feel when you're out there in the dating pool and what's good for you, what's right in front of your face, you might not be checking for it. So it's like you see all the positives, the green, as they call it. Most people talk about red flags, but barely anybody talks about green flags, meaning positive things, right? Yeah, what's your boy Saquon Barkley did a crazy thing, but it's been hard to, well, I ain't gonna say it's been hard to find it. I just honestly have been trying to get this mic to work, so a lot of my clips are older. We'll be right back and updated next week now that my mic is back working. But back to the green and red flag. This is what happens a lot of times when you in a dating pool. What's good, what's right in front of you, what you should be dating, what my boy Bird always talks about. You should get you somebody necessarily regular, somebody in your league, instead of trying to, you know, go after an NBA player, or you a man, you trying to go after an IG model, just regular. So this is the clip.
So tell me more about yourself.
So for starters, I cook.
Okay, chef.
My mama raised me right, so I clean.
Okay.
And I am extremely loyal, if I do say so myself. I appreciate the same, you know. My friend group is not full of guys that just want, you know, and oh no, you focus right here, I got what you need. Listen, I like to travel. I'm well traveled. I'm well cultured. Listen.
You know what? You're great. You're so good. But I'll go.
I would. See, that's what the problem is. You don't see what's good right in front of you.
Yeah, that's how it be a lot of times, man. You don't see what's good right in front of you, man. I think that's just a funny little thing. Shout out to them. I forget, they're like a couple. They do a lot of these type of skits and things like that. You know, being single and things like that and adjusting to life, you know, you always want to find somebody where you can be yourself, where you can laugh, you can joke. Yeah, man, shout out to Queen Everest, man. Kamala for president. We about to get there. No worries. Let's see what we got here. But, you know, you want to be yourself. So, you know, I always love posting funny things when I be like hashtag relationship goals. So, you know, maybe one day if one of these ladies decide, you know, not to have 30,000 men in her DMs, decide to act right or whatever the case may be, then maybe this could be, you know, like the what's his name, Ray Shrimmer. I forgot how to say it, but you know, Ray Shrimmer. They said this could be us. You know what I'm saying? This could be us one day. Who knows?
What me now? What me now? What me now? What me now?
Yeah. So, yeah. Sorry, I kind of forgot I wasn't in a, you know, I wasn't back in the fraternity and all that good stuff anymore. I apologize if you saw something behind the screen. But anyway, yeah, man. So, you know, it just be good, man. You can find somebody where you can be yourself, because I'm pretty sure nobody cared at the end of the day probably how terrible that was or how good it was. But you know, if you don't want somebody who you click with, you know who's always available, Mr. Jail nigga. That will never get old. One more time. nigga, you will never get old. Let's see what else is going on, man. There's a lot of racism and things going on. We got an election and stuff this night, so racism is a big topic. But a lot of people think this is a new topic. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people don't realize, like, the reason why Muhammad Ali is called the greatest is because he faced racism right in his face, like this.
Schwarzenegger is here. You know him? Arnold Schwarzenegger. You know him?
Schwarzenegger.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. You said that.
Which is
Arnold Schwarzenegger. I didn't say that, Ali. We'll be back in a minute with Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's his name. 9 minutes before 8 right now. Muhammad Ali is still with us, and also Arnold Schwarzenegger.
So yeah, man, and I mean, that's pretty bold, man. I think that's a very brave studio host, man. And speaking of Arnold Schwarzenegger,
Pound, tell me what you gonna do when there ain't nowhere to run. When judgment comes for you, what you gonna do when there ain't nowhere to hide? When judgment comes for you, cause it's gonna, I should've put the bloody, bleed this is some Charlie, in the booth is last money. And they're gonna miss everybody on the other eye, looking them up to the play. Can't play this opportunity for me to say. Please stay please stop the bleed, and the play, could play, who's stable, crab and days. God is who we play, even though the devil's all up in my face, but we're keeping me safe and in my place. But the best Bible, double blue, set the blah, whilst it's up at the slow. What can I do? I don't know the how we do. Can I get a witness? Para be fool, para be blasted, para be so. And we pray and we pray and we pray and we pray every day. And we pray and we pray and we pray and we pray. Every paper to send we rose, and the bus with the stabby, but the little blessed, I'm the real. It's by the store. Instead of kidding with the family, exactly how many days you got lasting? Were you laughing? You're blasting glass in the way. And I'm with a bit blown, with a shoe, with the bomb, with the bomb.
Yeah, so, yeah, man, shout out to everybody out there, man. Well, hey, if I got you smiling, that is the objective of the show, man. You know, like I said, we gonna have a good time tonight. We're not gonna let anything else going on tonight interrupt what we got going on. But yeah, man. So if you've been keeping up with me, then y'all know Lil Sammy is hurt right now. So he thought for a while he might get replaced by a cat. But remember, I only like cat videos. I don't actually like. Excuse me. I actually don't like cats. But I think I got a cat video. Let me see.
What are you doing? I'm still mad at you. Get out.
You get out.
You're a cat. How do you even understand what I'm saying? Oh my gosh. Okay.
Meow if you're pretty. Oh, you're the prettiest girl.
Can you hold the fucking light straight?
What can I get for you?
George, no.
Give me a high five. Thanks.
Hey.
Hello. What's your name? Nice to meet you. My name's Warren.
Be nice.
Есть пойдем?
Can you hold on?
What? Is your food bowl empty?
I guess hungry?
Yeah, I'm glad he smacked that dude named Warren, because I was just like, when he came through or whatnot. And wait, what's this?
Some airline.
Oh, yeah. So the last thing before I talk about this election and stuff like that was, y'all know I've been anti-BBL for a while, but you know, they just keep getting more and more out of controls, man. And as my boy, that boy Birdie would say, the CCs. It's all about controlling the CCs, man. So, but if you think this looks good and this is what you want to have to do, then eventually, maybe you might have to buy 2 seats on the airplane, or you might have to travel like this.
Some airlines banned me, so this is how I have to travel. Every time I travel, I used to buy 2 or 3 seats. So I started a campaign requesting bigger seats, and they didn't like it. Now flying private is my only solution. This is a 10-hour flight, so my only requirement.
That's cute, fellas. I mean, y'all want this.
Some airlines banned me, so this is how I have to travel.
That's acceptable. That's what we want. So yeah, man. Real quick, man. Y'all know what time it is, man. Who you got? Trump or Kamala? Who you got? Y'all know what time it is. The election. Right now, those results should be coming in. I'm gonna give it to about 8 o'clock. Because, I mean, pretty much we know how the majority of these things are going to go. It's only a couple of places that are kind of up for grabs, if you will, which something I want to ask the audience, right? And it's something I've been thinking about this for a while. But outside of Trump and Kamala, who you got, right? What do y'all feel about this map, right? How do y'all feel about being in a red state? How do you feel about being in a so-called blue state? And shouldn't the whole purpose of America, shouldn't every state be purple? Meaning that every single election, you can't just say, hey, I'm a Republican, I'm going to automatically win this. Hey, I'm a Democrat, I'm automatically going to win this. Like, votes should be earned every single election instead of it just being which way states lean and all of these other different things. Like, a lot of the problems that I think we have in America is because we always got to pick a side. You got to be on this side. If you choose this, it means you don't like that. If you do this, you do that. And everything has gotten pretty extreme, you know? It's like if you vote for Kamala, oh, you want women to play in our sports. And it's like, maybe I just don't like Trump. Maybe I don't like when he says China. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, why does it have to be, like, so extreme, you know? Oh, if you vote for Trump, you're a racist, and he's going to do... It's just like, maybe I just don't like Kamala's laugh. I don't know. It could be anything, right? It doesn't have to be, like, as extreme as it is, where every 4 years, people just hate each other. And it's been some really, really dumb stuff. I really wish I could have got my mic working because anybody out there voting today, did you see anybody wearing a trash bag? Because there have been some walking around the truck stop. And I'm pretty sure you know who they voted for. Anybody seen people wearing trash bags today at the polls? Anybody? Anybody in the audience? If you did see people walking around with trash bags at the polls, you know, you can let me know in the comments or when the clips get up here. You know, you can just let me know. But we got to take the extreme out of politics, right? We got to do it because it's only going to get worse. And I'm going to go ahead and give you my prediction real quick. I'm just going to tell you what's going to happen either way it goes, right? So first of all, I'll start with Kamala Harris. If Kamala Harris wins, you're going to see a lot of men online come out with these new, you know, because if y'all haven't noticed, like these trends and things that happen online or these things people jump on, I don't know if it's artificial or how it works, but just watch what I tell you. There's going to be a whole bunch of men online come out and say chivalry is over. Y'all got a woman in the White House. We're not paying for dates anymore. There's no more 100% men. There's 50-50. Everything's equal. Y'all shouldn't get in the club. It's going to be wild. So you're going to, like, if you thought it was bad between men and women before, let a woman get in the White House. And it's going to be even worse. Now, if Trump wins, the MAGA is gonna come out and be on the tear again. You understand what I'm saying? Like they're gonna be on, I don't know, you know, the same way they kind of were for 2016 to 2020. It is what it is. They could do no wrong, and then when they lost to Joe Biden, it must have been because they cheated, or you know, how did he get so many votes? And I just say people don't understand. Most of the time, people progressively vote more. It's not because, in my opinion, Joe Biden was a great president or a great candidate. It was just because everybody doesn't like Trump. So the thing about it now is the hate for Trump going to affect the election. I think it will, but I don't know if it's as strong as it was in 2020. But here's my prediction. I'm going to predict Kamala Harris is going to win. I think she's going to get the 270. I think she's going to win. The states that she's going to win to get the 270 will be Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Nevada, and Arizona. I don't think she's going to win. She might win Wisconsin too. So I think she's going to get those states what she needs. But Trump's going to get Georgia back. Trump's going to get North Carolina back. And he's probably going to get Arizona back. But I think that's going to be Kamala's path to 270. She'll win Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, Michigan. And yeah. So I think if she gets those 3 states, she's going to be good. So that's going to be my prediction because I don't see Trump winning again. I don't. Maybe I'm just blind to it or whatnot. I'm pretty sure my co-host, once we start the W.O.R.S.E Podcast here in a little bit, is going to have a much different take than I do. But same way, even though I didn't vote for Joe Biden in 2020, I still said I thought he was going to win. So I'm going with the same thing. I think Trump is not going to be able to win only because, people just dislike him. So if I go back to this map again, Florida is no longer a purple state, so this map's a little old. But that's the path right there. She wins Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, and Michigan. That should be her path to 270 right there. But if you look at the majority of the country on the inside, like I said, Trump's going to get North Carolina back. He's going to win Ohio. He's going to win Georgia. And he's going to win Arizona and Florida. But everything else is pretty much going to be, chalk. That's the way I look at it. So we'll see how those go in the quote-unquote swing states. But once again, this is the reason why I say every election, every district, every state, everybody should be in a swing district. That means every single time you go and vote, it shouldn't just be like, I can stay in office for 30 years because I got a D next to my name, pause. Or I got an R next to my name, pause. You should know who you're voting for and why you're voting for them and all those good things. But it's going to get way more political in the next one. So y'all know that's what I got. Real quick, I just want to drop a new song that I dropped in the past 2 weeks. It's called Never Been Made. It's doing pretty well on iTunes and Spotify. So I'm going to go ahead and premiere that real quick. And then after that, I'm going to go to my final word. And we're going to take a nice little intermission before the W.O.R.S.E Podcast. And that'll be popping off here in about the next 10 minutes. But real quick, I just want to preview. Like I said, song that I came out with, I released about 2 weeks ago called Never Been Made.
Late nights thinking about the love we destroyed. All the promises made, just hopes deployed. Tangled in a mess of all the hurt and fears. Wish your mother swallowed instead of bringing you here. A heartache deep that cuts like a knife. Regret lingers on, a reminder of life. I gave you my heart, but you tore it apart. Built a castle of promises, now it's just dark. Wishing things went different, can't take back the pain. Sometimes I sit and wish you'd never been made. A heartache deep that cuts like a knife. Regret lingers on, a reminder of life. I gave you my heart, but you tore it apart. Built a castle of promises, now it's just dark. Wishing things were different, can't take back the pain. Sometimes I sit and wish you'd never been made. Every moment lost, every tear that fell. You took my dreams and turned them to hell. Tried to be the one to lift you above, but now all I feel is a bit of love. The weight of the past I'm carrying still. Wishing for peace, but your ways just kill. I gave you my heart, but you tore it apart. Built a castle of promises, now it's just dark. Wishing things went different, can't take back the pain. Sometimes I sit and wish you'd never been made. A heartache deep that cuts like a knife. Regret lingers on, a reminder of life. I gave you my heart, but you tore it apart. Built a castle of promises, now it's just dark. Wishing things were different, can't take back the pain. Sometimes I sit and wish you'd never been made. So here I stand in a world of regret, hoping one day I can truly forget. I gave you my heart, but you tore it apart. Built a castle of promises, now it's just dark. I gave you my heart, but you tore it apart. Built a castle of promises, now it's just dark. Wishing things went different, can't take back the pain. Sometimes I sit and wish you'd never been made. Every moment lost, every tear that fell. You took my dreams and turned them to hell. Tried to be the one to lift you above, but now all I feel is a bitter love. The weight of the past I'm carrying still, wishing for peace, but your ways just kill. I gave you my heart, but you tore it apart. Built a castle of promises, now it's just dark. Wishing things were different, can't take back the pain. Sometimes I sit and wish you'd never been made. So here I stand in a world of regret, hoping one day I can truly forget. I gave you my heart, but you tore it apart. Built a castle of promises, now it's just dark.
All right, so we back, man. So real quick, I'm about to go to my final word, and then y'all know what time it is, man. So let me see, where is that at? Right here.
And I am looking at a half-empty bottle of Courvoisier, which means that we are just about out of time. But before I go, I'd like to leave you with just one more thought.
All right, man. So pretty much, man. Especially, let me go ahead and play this before we get to the W.O.R.S.E Podcast, man. I just want to say, man, everybody out there, I hope you go vote. It's your civic duty, as they say, right? It's your opinion, and you should never have to explain or justify your vote, because your vote is your vote, right? You know what I mean? That's what they say. People died for and fought for and marched for and all that other stuff. So however you decide to vote, whoever you decide to vote, just make it about the vote. You understand what I'm saying? You don't got to hate nobody for voting no different. You don't have to look at nobody crazy because maybe they don't vote. Maybe they don't have the same beliefs, values. Maybe they're in a different tax bracket. So it's a business decision. Maybe, you know what I mean? Different issues are different to different people. If you're not a woman, then certain issues might be more important to women than they are. If you're a man, it might not matter to you, so you can vote differently or whatever. But at the end of the day, we got to do better as a country, as a people, as a community with this voting, because it's starting to get kind of ridiculous. You know what I mean? Some of the antics and things going on with the voting. We got to put these people up on notice regardless. If you live in a red state, red district, then Republicans are getting away with it the same way these blue districts are getting away with robbery every 4 years, because you don't know what they stand for. You can play like you do. You can play like you did your research. But honestly, a lot of people, y'all don't even know why you voted the way you voted. You just know who you're not voting for. And if that's good enough for you, then just understand as soon as the election is over, and once the electoral votes have been counted, right? As soon as that's all over, if your person won, congratulations. Don't expect no policy either way. Because if you're just voting to stop somebody else, then, like I said, once the election is over, don't expect to do something. But, you know, we've seen in every presidency, right? You're not paying attention, you're not focused, and they sneak some stuff in under the cover at night. Then all of a sudden you check your check, and it's like, yo, what's this? Or all of a sudden you got to register your EIN to stop drug trafficking and money laundering. I'm just saying, y'all need to pay attention to what's going on, and we got to do a better job of being not just good voters or being voters who support or whatever, but we got to be informed voters. But I'm about to crank up the W.O.R.S.E Podcast, so you got a little time in between, but y'all know, man, I've been the Kung Fu Hebrew Saul G, and this has been the Saul G Show, and we'll be back next week, because Mikey is working, and we good to go. And hopefully I won't have to be going. I was going to start doing more shows, but I'm going to let all this election stuff die out. And then probably start next week, I'm going to do more than likely like 3 to 4 shows a week where I do, show that talks about college. It's going to be basically sports, relationships, live call-in, and then the weekend preview going straight into the W.O.R.S.E Podcast. I'm going to start bringing you more content now that my mic is back working and everything is all good. But until next week, man, this has been the Saul G Show. Y'all, like I said, bathroom breaks, so grab your popcorn, go get your wings, because y'all know how that boy BLD is about to do it. So, yeah, we're going to go ahead and get right into that. But until next week, man, it's been the Saul G Show. We out.
Step up to the spotlight, get around the Saul G Show with the vibes. Like flash, crowd scream, hearts racing fast as hype trains rolling. You know we having a blast, coming live from the studio. Energy high, every segment lit. Watch the sparks fly. Guests in the building got stories to tell. Laughter echoes loud like we under a spell. Tune in tonight, you know we about to rise. This is just a taste, man, open your eyes. It's the Saul G Show where the fun never ends. Turn up the volume, make some noise, my friends. From the hottest trends to the craziest games. In this wild world, we are changing the frames. Hustle and grind, every moment we earn. With ambition of fire, watch the passion burn. It's a fuse popping, like they fresh out the pan. We keeping it moving, yeah, that's the whole plan. Get ready for the hype, we're taking you higher. The Saul G Show, set your spirit on fire. It's the Saul G Show, where the fun never ends. Turn up the volume, make some noise, my friends. From the hardest trends to the craziest games. In this wild world, we are changing the frames. Taking you higher, the Saul G Show, set your spirit on fire. It's the Saul G Show where the fun never ends. Turn up the volume, make some noise, my friends. From the hottest trends to the craziest games. In this wild world, we are changing the frames. It's the Saul G Show where the fun never ends. Turn up the volume, make some noise, my friends. From the hottest trends to the craziest games. In this wild world, we are changing the frames. For the hype, we're taking you higher. The Saul G Show, set your spirit on fire.
right, man. It is not Friday. Y'all know what time it is, man. It is a special edition of the Halfway Solgy Show, Halfway W.O.R.S.E Podcast. But the W.O.R.S.E Podcast is going to ride it out until maybe we get a president tonight. Maybe we don't. I'm going to ask my co-host to unmute himself so we can hear all his lovely commentary.
Oh, okay, my bad. Oh,
yeah, we should be good to go, man. We had a nice little, 2-week break. While I was trying to get my mic back set up, man. So
yeah,
what's good?
We good
with you,
now.
Man?
We good now. We finna see if goddamn Trump and goddamn 1-2 tonight, man. We just want to see it. Hey, I seen Shawty say she like them kung fu move.
I think she was talking about the dude on the video. That's who I think she was talking about.
Okay.
Talking about the kung fu guy at the end. He was doing his thing.
I thought you was over there doing some kung fu moves on the. Okay.
I don't know. I was kind of doing something behind the little when they was doing the wipe me down thing. I don't know if she saw it, but
yeah,
she said that's what she said. The kung fu moves got her smiling. But shout out to Queen Everest if you still tuning in, man. But let's get back to it, man. Go ahead and introduce yourself for the people, man. Let them know who you are, what you got going on, and let's get into it, man. We're gonna go ahead and like I said, we're gonna break it down, man, because we using Fox News and CNN, so we keeping it as unbiased as possible, even though the bias is gonna start to come out a little bit. But we got both of them because sometimes people want to show different things. So we're gonna say, hey, Fox News is reporting ... CNN is reporting ...
So you pulling up you got the polls and you seeing what they talking about.
Yeah. I got it ready to go live. So that way you ain't gotta go nowhere. You don't have to watch it. We got everything right here, and you can call in live. So I'm gonna go ahead and pin the StreamYard. I'm gonna put the phone number in if you want to just call in and make it easy for everybody. But yeah, we about to go in tonight, man. But go ahead and let the people know what you got going on. Let me go ahead and get the StreamYard pinned up here. We're gonna be ready to go.
Let me slide my shit up like that. Okay, man, you already know what it is, man. www.thatboybirdie.com, man. Pull up, man. Get your life together. Make a change. Today can be the day you make a change, man. All it's about is the knowledge of knowing how to do something. Get your credit fixed. Get your life together, man, so you can provide for your family. Fellas, women, so you can go get them Coach bags, them Birkin bags. Whatever is on your level, you can go get them without needing a man, since you don't need a man. But anyway, tap in. This is how we rock. And whoa. Hey, and I'm so much of a player. I got you a 2-for-1. I got you a 2-for-1 special. You can come get your credit fixed. You can come get the CPN and get your goddamn life together. Start over with that. It's like a secondary social. Be quiet though. Don't tell everybody about it. But then, really, it's a 3-for-1. And then you can come pull up on YouTube. Also, Trillionaire Sports Picks. Got the free pick bangers. We going crazy, man. 1,002 views every video now. Oh, man, it's on fire. That just lets you know that betting is at an all-time high. So y'all best join the bandwagon, man. But check this out. If you don't want to just watch the free videos, get you a little few winners, you want to really get some big money.
Let's make the baby do the magic hand thing. Come on, baby, do the magic hand thing.
man. So once again, if y'all didn't know who we were as a group, this is who we is.
The worst. Huh? The worst.
No
Got
Diddy.
that?
No
Yeah.
Diddy.
No doubt, no doubt. And let me introduce myself real quick.
And my man, my brother, Kung Fu Fighting, Kung Fu Hebrew. Ho, 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 ho. Ha! Ho, 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 ho. Ha!
Stop! It's the motherfucker remix.
Ho ho ho. Ha. Ho ho ho. Ha.
All right. So, real quick, man, you want to go ahead and give folks the first update of the night, man? Go ahead and let them know what they votes is looking like so far, because we got another poll closing at 8:30. So you want to go ahead and let them know what it's looking like right now?
Shit, did I have an image of what we seen? Did I have that going on, or is this what you got going?
I mean, that's the one that I think that's the final one where you get the 270. But we can leave that up there, or you can put it up there right now, because let me go ahead and get this together real quick. Let's see.
Yeah, hold on. So let me get this straight. But let's get it straight for the people. So when did the countings begin?
You said when did the counting begin?
Yeah, when was it? What is it? It's 7 o'clock cutoff, and they started counting the ballots, or?
Nah, they were already supposed to be counting the early voting and the mail-in ballots. They were supposed to have already been doing all of that. So you could have seen the early polls, but now we starting to get some results in where they starting to call the states.
Hold on. Okay, yeah, get the music right. Okay, we
good. We good.
Okay.
That ain't too loud, right? You good?
Yeah.
It's in the background. All right, bet. All right, so let's go ahead and give folks an update real quick, man. On Fox News. You think I just said we ain't got to put it back up there. We'll put it back up a little bit later.
Oh yeah, but what the poll's talking about? I'm interested because I bet I got a thought. Hold on, I'm interested because I got some shit.
You bet on the winner?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead. All right. Well, I'll go ahead and let you know where it's at right now. So this is what Fox News is projecting. Well, not projecting, but right now Trump is in the lead with 11,524,634 votes. He has 105 electoral college votes. So far, they have given him wins in basically all the SEC, but he's won Oklahoma, Missouri, Indiana, Kentucky, West Virginia, Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama, South Carolina, and they've already called Florida already on Fox News. Anything you want to talk about with that right now, or you want to keep going? Any of them states?
Say them numbers one more time for the people.
All right, no doubt. I'll go through it even a little slower this time. So right now they got Trump with 105 electoral college electoral votes with 105. Remember, you have to get the 270 to be president. Okay, if it doesn't get the 270, then I believe I forget what happens at that point, but we'll get to that point when we need to. All right, but let's go ahead and talk about. So right now the votes keep coming in every second. So I'm just gonna say,
Trump give us a ballpark.
Yeah, Trump
figure.
is about 11.5 million votes. All right, so he's leading the popular vote right now, but of course California and New York haven't been counted yet. But anyway, Kamala Harris is right around 10 million votes, and they have Trump winning with 105 electoral votes. The states of Oklahoma, Missouri, Indiana, Kentucky, West Virginia, Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama, South Carolina, and Florida have already been called for Trump, and this is the Fox News poll. As far as Kamala Harris goes, they got her right now with 10 million, basically right at 10 million votes. She's got 72 electoral votes, and she has won the states of Illinois, Maryland, New Jersey, Connecticut, the District of Columbia, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, and I believe that's it right now. So yeah, That's pretty much what they're calling right now. And this is the Fox News poll. All right. So let's compare that to what CNN is reporting. CNN has it 90-27 with Harris, and they say the next poll is going to close in 15 minutes, 7 seconds. So right now, it looks like they're talking about Douglas County. I don't know if that's Douglas County in Georgia, but we'll get to that in a second. But anyway, right now they've got Trump leading 90-27, and they've got Trump winning the states of Oklahoma, Missouri, Indiana, Kentucky, West Virginia, Tennessee, Alabama, and Florida. And they've only called Kamala Harris winning Massachusetts and Maryland, the District of Columbia, and I think that's Vermont.
Well, well, this what I was trying to get at. This right here.
Great again. Vote Trump. GOP. Vote Trump. Vote Trump. For you and for me. Vote Trump.
Okay. Vote Trump. I ain't mean for him to keep going like that. I ain't even know I could.
Oh no, you good. I'm like,
but yeah, we talking about vote Trump. This what it is. 2 bands. It was 15. I know what it was. Minus 160. It was first minus 130. For y'all that don't know, note that y'all don't know about sports betting is minus $130 to win you 100.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You win every 130 you put up, you win $100. So anyway, I caught it in the middle somewhere because now it's 180 minus 180. I think it bounced back to 165 though. But anyway, so that's 2 bands to win to 11. Ooh, I waited a little later. I should have called him in first. It was $700 every $1,000. That would have been 14. I posted it on my story the other day. So I messed up a little bit. I waited too late. So it went up. So what is that telling you? Is that telling us that Trump gonna win? Look, you see what it say? Minus 170.
yeah, it's telling you Trump was definitely the favorite.
Oh yeah, he definitely. Do that mean something to you though? Is that like, oh yeah, boy, that's scary? Or it's like, nah, cause boy, it's hard to take a 170. So I guess Kamala probably like plus 155 or something.
She was plus. It depends on what site you on.
Okay, yeah.
I saw her at plus anywhere between plus 130 to plus 150. Meaning, if you bet $100 on Kamala, you would win 150.
Yeah,
but
I'm
now
trying to knock they got their head off.
I got you.
Yeah.
Well, real quick, just because that we're gonna wait for some more polls to close, but something that I want to talk about real quick. They just released the first college football rankings for the playoffs. You ready for the top 12 that's in the playoffs right now?
For sure. Yeah, let's go.
Number 1, my Oregon Ducks. Number 2, Ohio State. Number 3, your Georgia Bulldogs. Number 4, the Miami Hurricanes. Number 5, the University of Texas at Austin. Number 6, Penn State. Number 7, Tennessee. Number 8, Indiana. Number 9, BYU. Number 10, Notre Dame. Number 11, Alabama. Number 12, Boise State. Now, right outside the top 12 who in striking distance based on this, we got 13 SMU, 14 Texas A&M, 15 LSU, 16 Ole Miss, 17 Iowa State, 18 Pittsburgh, 19 Kansas State, and 20 Deion and the Colorado Buffaloes. What you think about that, man?
Whoa, hold on, my bad. I'm just throwing on. But I know you just so excited that the Ducks
you got a chance.
Is number 1. That's the first thing I'm thinking about.
Quack, quack. I'm excited, man. I thought we was going to lose to Michigan last week because that'd be the game that'll trip us up. Because right now, we don't have any more ranked opponents. We got to play Wisconsin. The University of Washington, and somebody else, man. I forget who it is.
Yeah, they got a
ain't
pretty.
got nobody on the schedule except for the Big Ten. But even if we lose the Big Ten championship.
But I'm saying how the playoff situation gonna play out though. I mean, if you just not better than somebody and you way down the brackets, I mean, you know what I'm saying? It ain't the same thing as the bowls and how it used to be.
Yeah. Okay, so this is how the bracket is gonna be set up. But let me just say, Oregon's schedule, they got left. We got Maryland this weekend. Wisconsin, we got Maryland at home, at Wisconsin, and Washington at home.
That's it.
That's all Oregon got left, and then more than likely the Big Ten championship versus Ohio State again, or Indiana. And this is how it's gonna work. The top 4 teams get a bye. So right now, Oregon would get a bye, Miami would get a bye, Georgia would get a bye, and Ohio State would get a bye. The first round would be Boise State versus, well, they switched it up. Boise State versus Ohio State, Indiana versus Tennessee, Alabama versus Texas, and Notre Dame versus Penn State. And see, Oregon would get the winner of the Indiana-Tennessee. We get the winner of the 9-8 matchup. So that's basically what it's looking like right now. Because you got 12-5, 9-8, 11-6, 10-7. And then 1, 2, 3, and 4 get buys. So that's basically the way it's looking right now, man. So we're going to have to wait and see how it goes. Oh, the butt food done got there. Okay.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a long show, so I ain't even. What am I supposed to say? I'm about to get my in a second, man. But it's gonna be a long show tonight, so y'all just need to go ahead and strap in because, like I said, we trying to see. We trying to vote Trump in. Close in 8 minutes and 31 seconds, man. So we'll give you another update right around 8:30. So yeah, man, that's a college football playoff. So man, in the comments, man, y'all let us know who your team is, how you think it's all gonna play out. I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you think Oregon gonna win these next 3 games, or you think they're gonna slip up? They got, like I said, they got Maryland at home, at Wisconsin, Washington at home. That's it.
Well, as a sportsman, the only thing I would say is Washington. I don't know who you say.
We got Washington at home, right? That's the only team to beat us last year, but they ain't got no Michael Penix no more.
Right.
At Wisconsin, and then we got Maryland at home this weekend.
Oh yeah, excuse me. That's what it was. Wisconsin. By what I seen as a sports fan, Wisconsin would be the one that could beat y'all. But is it the position? It depends on who they play before y'all and after y'all. I have to look into that.
Right, because right now they got us 3 touchdowns of anybody for these last 3 games. 3 touchdown favorites at least.
But y'all, but they really that good though. Oregon is that good this year. It just depends. You know, it's real politics, man. It's in the sports betting, like I just showed y'all. It's betting every single day.
Yeah, because did you see the last game? You see how they covered the spread?
Most definitely. That was one of my best picks. 14 minus 14. Oregon minus 14
against Michigan, right?
Yeah.
So you saw
I gave it to my clients and everything.
Right, but I'm saying, but how they covered that spread, technically they could have took a knee and just won by 14.
For sure.
So that's what you're talking about. See, people got to start looking at the politics. That's why y'all need to go check out the Trading Up Sports Picks, because outside the game, because clearly, like you said, they don't need to impress nobody by beating them by more than 21.
And they just went ahead and did it.
Yeah, right then they was like, because even the announcers was saying they can take a knee at this point, and then they scored that extra touchdown. It could have stopped. It could have stopped. You see what I'm saying? It's a lot of times, man, you watch these games and it's like you see somebody like for example, if you watch the Giants game a couple of weeks ago, why did they go for 2 when they was down by 14? You're supposed to go for 2 once you got it closer to the Steelers.
But that was the dumbest shit ever. They fucked my money up.
Right, but the spread was what? 6 against the Steelers.
Right. That's how they do. If y'all didn't know that, we just put y'all up on game. The shit is rigged. I done told y'all that a million times.
Yeah, you just gotta. If you understand where it's rigged to, you can kind of play it. Like I said,
get in with the rig.
Yep, ain't nothing guaranteed.
Get in with the rig.
But at the same time, because it's like this. The only thing about sports you got to understand is, it is definitely some underhanded things going on. but cats still gotta catch the ball. They still gotta make it look good. So even though you could be on the right side, sometimes you end up losing because you see something like, for example, North Carolina versus Georgia Tech. That was a game North Carolina was supposed to win in overtime, but you let Georgia Tech run the ball like they tied the game up, right? And all they had to do, Georgia Tech wasn't throwing. They didn't come out in no spread. They came out and was like, okay, we're going to run the ball. The first play, dude take off for a 68-yard touchdown run.
Bro, they
did
the same thing with, damn, I think it was Florida International or some shit the other day. Toledo?
Bruh.
Toledo.
Or you could even take that Kennesaw State beating Liberty the other week. Like, their first FBS win came against Liberty, the best team in that conference, and they were like 26-point underdogs. So in that case, if you put some money on Kennesaw State, the way he bet, you would have bet $100, you would have won probably $1,500.
For sure.
So just something to keep an eye up, man. But hey, man, it's been a while since we done got into it, man. I know you got weeks of things coming up, and like I said, just keep everybody updated, man. They updated the popular vote. They got Trump still ahead of the popular vote with 15.5 million votes, and Kamala right at 13 million. But remember, the most populous states like California and New York, and for Trump, more than likely Texas, have not been counted yet or went for him yet. So you got to remember, California is the most populous state, followed by Texas, then followed by Florida, then New York. So just keep that in mind. What you got for him, man? Oh, no, you got to your business. So real quick, man, while you over there doing your thing, you know what I can do, man. Let everybody know, man, the W.O.R.S.E Podcast is going to be brought to y'all by Booty.
His prison, Booty. Booty was more important than food. Booty, a man's butt.
Hey, yo, what the? You know.
Pause.
Yeah. So yeah, we doing everything tonight, man. On my man over there handling his business, man. Like I said, shoot, I should probably go ahead and give me some presidential wings. Uber Eats just said, you know, they got the election specials going on. I think up to 50% tonight during the thing, but I don't know if I'm in the right area or whatnot. But yeah, man, we got a lot of stuff to bring you out. Like I said, we got about 3 more minutes to the next polls close. If you haven't already, make sure y'all go subscribe to your boy LUFFA Vandross, Luther Vandross on all platforms, man. You know, he can be the soundtrack for your hits like this song.
Fuck this bitch, we'll run out so much dick. Bring the heat, yeah, we hitting so slick. Bounce to the beat, let the bass do the trick. Funk in the air, feel the crowd get.
So yeah, man, we got all that stuff going out there, man. Yeah, that Spotify money should be coming in about another 2 months, man. So
oh man, you gotta get it.
Man.
Yeah, every avenue, man. You know, ain't no thing. 18
Absolutely.
Streams of income. Income.
So I saw something, man. You put something about Cheers up earlier, man. Let's get into it, man. What was that about?
Okay, you want to jump right there? We'll start it off. Hold on. I think we'll get it started right there. Hold on now. We got one thing. Let me pop this video out. We got one video we're gonna start out with, then we're gonna jump into the top 10 from last week. Hold on.
And then remember, if y'all let me go ahead and put the number up here real quick. If y'all want to call in, man.
Yeah, man, get some call in tonight, man.
If y'all want to call in, remember the questions. Who you vote for? Why you vote for? What you gonna do if your candidate wins? What you gonna do if your candidate loses, man? So like I said, man, if y'all want to go ahead and call into the show tonight, man, let's go ahead and get into it. But what you got for it, bro?
All right, let's just hop into this right here.
Pumping that bitch like a dog, you heard? That's how I'm gonna be one day. That's the truth right there. He the truth, you heard? My nigga Marlo, you feel me? My nigga Marlo, get it on, look out. Oh! Don't play with him.
That boy really parallel parking the semi.
He the true trainer, huh? We gonna be like that one day, huh? That's the truth, nigga, huh?
Without being in that motherfucker.
The number
Parallel
one top
parking
train
a
at this
semi.
bitch. Parking that bitch like a dog, you heard? That's how I'm gonna be one day. That's the truth right there. He the truth, you heard? My nigga Marlo, you feel me? My nigga Marlo, get it on, look out. Oh! Don't play with him.
That boy really parallel parking a
Don't play with
semi.
him. He the true trainer, huh? We gonna be like that one day, huh? That's the truth, nigga, huh?
Without being in that motherfucker.
That's who trained me right there. I'm gonna be doing that shit one day. Yeah, it takes time. I'll be doing that shit one day, huh? Look at him. Look at that shit. Look at that shit, huh? Who can do that shit, huh? Look at that shit.
That shit crazy.
In that hole like that, huh? What is this? Then he stopped
And
that
he stopped that
Then he stopped
motherfucker.
that bitch. He ain't inside that bitch. He stopped that bitch straight. Check that nigga out. Where that nigga come from, huh? Where that nigga came, man?
Is this an impressive task?
They said he parallel park. That didn't look like no parallel park. It doesn't look like he put it in the hole. That's what it looked like, Paul.
Oh, just put it in the...
And then look, cause he ain't moved that wheel enough to parallel park that thing, man. You know how parallel parking is. You gotta, and then you gotta get that thing.
He just put it in the hole. No did it.
Oh yeah, he just walking that thing. He walking that dog, bro. Real talk, I could do that. That ain't he ain't do. It's impressive to somebody who don't drive. But the other thing about it is he also got an automatic. Because clearly, if he had to snip that thing would have been, like that thing would have lit him up. You know what I'm saying? But I would just say to the future people who want to jump drivers and stuff like that, I do not recommend that behavior. It's cool. It looked cool for a video, but you definitely want to be inside your vehicle because you know what I mean. Like you want to be inside your vehicle at the time. But shout out to bro, man. It's still impressive, man. I ain't gonna be no hater. I'm just gonna say it's not the safest thing to do, especially like when he ducked under that thing. Like you better make sure your truck is aligned because that thing gonna took his head clean off. But hey, man, it looked cool, man, and he trying to motivate the troops. You know what I'm saying? That's motivational. Say, hey, look, shot, I don't even got to be in the truck to park it, but he didn't parallel park. It's just what we call, it's called a straight back. So he just letting folks know that you ain't got it, because you be seeing folks driving and you just supposed to be going straight back and they be whipping that thing. You ain't got to do all of that. That's what he trying to show.
But if you do the straight back and it ain't automatic,
oh yeah, it's like you said, imagine being in the clutch and you ain't shifting that thing. That thing gonna be cutting off because the other day, man, you know, I was riding and a young lady was like, it looks real easy that you driving. And I was just like, it looks easy, but you know what I mean? It ain't as easy as it looks, but you know, when you got an automatic, it is easier. You know what I mean? A limo is automatic. That don't mean that you could just be driving a limo. You know what I mean?
Nah, you got that bitch got a long tail on that.
Yeah, school bus. You understand? Imagine driving a big old Greyhound bus. It's an automatic, but that don't mean it's gonna be easy. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
So yeah, man. Like I said, that was impressive, man. I ain't gonna be no hater. Trying to figure out what this dog is doing because you know he hurt himself being stupid the other day, so I gotta keep watching.
Good ass food there. That's gonna be everywhere.
Yeah, man. What are you dining on tonight? Let the people know, man. You got anything you trying to like?
Oh, what I'm dining on, man. But y'all check this out. I'm bragging about it too. I'm bragging tonight about it.
Okay.
I just seen a commercial when I was watching the sports predictions and shit. Chipotle got this brisket, motherfucker. The brisket.
Oh yeah, I seen that. They said that brisket is back. Yeah.
That big hen. Ooh, with that sour cream on that motherfucker. With it, with it. Ooh, I ain't gonna tell you.
You do avocado?
Hell no, I don't eat none of that guacamole shit. Hell no. But anyway, let's get to some topic that we done missed a few weeks ago and running through some shit and just see what's going on. Because I can't remember.
Real quick, man, let's go ahead and get the update. Even though I already pretty much know which way it's going. I think Arkansas.
Man, that shit moving
I think
quick,
Arkansas. Man. I think Arkansas closed, but
Arkansas
definitely going for Trump. So that should just be another one. So let's just see. All right. So with this one, we can now got Fox News showing Trump at 111. All right, and they've got Arkansas going for Trump pretty much right now, which is not a shocker. I've been through Arkansas a couple of times recently, and just let you know, these are going to be the polls that are closing in about the next 30 minutes. You got South Dakota, Wisconsin, Louisiana, Iowa. So I predict, Utah at 11 Eastern. These are all Eastern times. California at 11, Idaho at 11, Oregon at 11, Washington at 11. All right. So pretty much these are the ones we got going in. Like I said, what happened to Florida, man? Florida used to be a swing state. Now it's 56%. Because, I mean, he's winning some of these states, and they're not even close. But,
yeah.
Florida used to be a swing state, but she lost Florida bad.
Man, Bush. I mean, who was he running against? Obama?
Nah, I'm talking about. You talking about Trump in Florida?
Yeah. Nah. Who was it that Trump? No, who was it that the Bushes cheated out of election?
Oh, was that what's my man's name? I can't think of his name right now. I can see him. The white John Kerry, was it Kerry?
Oh, damn, was it? Yeah, he might have been the wrong.
I think it was Kerry. Yeah. But okay. Florida, I want to say Florida was still up for grabs in 2016.
Might have been Clinton. Nah, Clinton.
Yeah, but I'm talking about this one wasn't close. Based on this, on what he won 56% to 43. So that's not really close. Now, of course, some of these so-called blue states are also blowouts as well. Like Connecticut.
Hold on.
Sure.
This is the worst podcast. We got to get into it and just get straight to it too. What is we gonna do if Kamala win? Let's just put her out there first. What's gonna happen that you think, just hypothetically, what do you think is even gonna happen? Or if what Kamala could happen
in the country?
Give us a good scenario, then give us a bad scenario. Just a possibility from what you know about women running things and anything like that. Okay.
So the good scenario would be she actually do some of the stuff that she promised to do. Meaning she said she want to strengthen the middle class. She claimed she was going to give black businesses I want to say $50,000 tax credit or something like that. That's something I heard. Some of these other tax credits that she talking about bringing in. So a lot of the stuff is with the taxes. So that'll be the good thing that happened. And, she actually, people start caring about and looking at her policies and things like that. But we know, as far as we concerned, we kind of know that.
So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. No.
So, we can't really expect no specific legislation, even though she said, she was going to give black businesses some credits and things like that. So that's the good scenario. And the good scenario is...
Hold on, what did she just say about that shit again?
So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. No.
You're on mute.
And they hyped up about that. They hyped up about her saying that she would specifically not do nothing for black people. Who them black people? I don't know no black people.
I mean,
old school black people.
The worst. Huh? The worst.
I mean, so let's talk about it real quick, man. So you talk about the good and the bad about Kamala, but this is my thing about Kamala, right? Or Kamala, however you want to say her name, right? I feel like Kamala is the blacker way to say it, but anyway.
Yeah, Kamala.
Kamala, like the punctuation, right?
The Kamala.
The worst. Huh? The worst.
Real quick. What I like to remind everybody about, because it's like now y'all want to make her auntie. Now y'all want to make her everybody's favorite. Let's go back to 2020, right? Let's look at this. What was all the love for Kamala Harris back then? Back in the Democratic primary, Bernie Sanders, right? This is Wisconsin, 39%. Joe Biden, 24%. Elizabeth Warren, 14%. Beto O'Rourke, 6%. And right behind them was Kamala Harris. Right ahead of Amy Klobuchar and Cory Booker. And then if you look down there, 3% going to somebody else. But if you look at this, like, what was all that love at 4 years ago? You know what I mean? Like, I think y'all got to kind of relax sometimes on these social media things because y'all was not rocking with Kamala Harris. Especially, let's talk about black people and Kamala Harris. Go ahead. Well, you guys something to say about it?
I'm just saying that's that. Nah, you can pull it down. You can pull it down. No, didn't. But look, I'm saying that's some serious shit you really pointing out. They selected. That's why, you know, in gematria terms, it's not an election. It's a selection. Because they're giving you somebody. No one went and picked this woman and she qualified and she was great. She was selected and given to y'all after everyone booed her off the stage and off the debates of her and Tulsi. You know what I'm saying? Back with the last election and term when she was trying to, and you just showed the data and statistics showing that it was like 5%.
Yeah.
Shouldn't she have been like 90% if everyone was about abortion rights?
Well,
or was Joe Biden? Look, who was leading Joe
Bernie
Biden?
Sanders.
Bernie Sanders. So y'all prefer Bernie Sanders back then over Kamala, but now you love Kamala? That's strange.
Yeah, and this is the Emerson poll.
Kamala.
So I just think people just need to be reminded. So that's why I say y'all need to relax because unless you got, well, I don't even say proof. I mean, social media is, you know, you can't change it. So if you was rocking with Kamala back in 2020, then this should be a very exciting.
Was not rocking with Kamala. Kamala.
You telling me black people weren't rocking with Kamala? Well,
it wasn't no Kamala.
Well, let's see what happened where it said this was a poll amongst black voters in 2020. In 2020, in the South Carolina Democratic primary, you had Biden with 61%. This is black voter supported. Buttigieg with 3%. Pause. Klobuchar with 1%. Sanders with 17%. Steyer with 13%. And Elizabeth Warren with 13%. And this is the Edison research. South Carolina exit polls. Kamala Harris is not even on here. And this is about black voters in South Carolina.
And this was the year she was running.
This is the year she was running for president on her own. She got no support. And Joe Biden, because once again, Joe Biden was the pick of the DNC, Democratic National Committee. So he was the one getting the majority of the push. But once again, I always say it doesn't matter who the DNC pushes, right? It doesn't matter. It's all about who the voters want. Like the way the voters came out after that first debate and said, nah, Joe Biden, he can't run because he looked incompetent on stage.
Yeah.
The voters came out was like, yeah, we got to do something about Joe. So right here, you can ask yourself, why was Kamala Harris in a state like South Carolina where you have a huge black vote? Why is she not even considered? You got what? 4 white men, one being a white billionaire, and 2 white women. Or if you consider Elizabeth Warren Native American, whatever she claims now. But 4 white men and 2 white women was who black people supported in South Carolina in 2020. So it's just something, that's just why I just tell people, like, even though I put it on my post today and random people came, I just say, hey, look, y'all got to relax with this vote because the MAGA crowd is not switched at all since 2016. They stuck with Trump for 8 years. They haven't said, oh, no, we wanted somebody. It wasn't like they supported somebody else in the primary and then switched it up. They've been supporting Trump since 2016. The Kamala people, I don't know where all of y'all was at in 2020 because, once again, we didn't need 4 years of Joe Biden. We could have had 4 years of Kamala Harris back in 2020. But, you know, it is what it is.
But see, the thing is this, man. This just show you that propaganda works. They selected her and put enough propaganda, gimmicks, celebrities behind her, and not to even make it like I'm bashing her now. We'll let it. Let's look at it from that point of view. I'm a nice guy, and I'm just expressing something. But all of what she did to push all of this, I'm saying she was not elected in here because we just showed all those stats. No one wanted her in when she had the younger, healthier, more black. She was still could throw that little coochie on a nigga.
Oh, come on, man.
But see, they didn't want to end now, so and we got to think about that. If that's what she was on, and no one wanted her in 2020, whatever election you say it was.
That was the 2020 Democratic primary.
Yeah, we just got to seriously really think about that. We can't just overlook that. Everybody just keeps skipping past it. Like, oh, I mean, but what is the stance on that? It's like, why didn't we want it in there in 2020?
Yeah, that's a point people got to ask themselves. Because like I said, I didn't vote. I think in that election, I actually voted for Change. I think that's who I voted for in the primary. He was the one talking about the UBI and some other stuff, but not what's his name? I forgot his name. What's his name? Change.
But I'm just saying, if we just gonna skip over it and be like, oh, we didn't know her back then. Come on, bro. When it comes to the light,
Senator from California, she was already Attorney General of California. You knew who she was the same way Cory Booker was on there, another black man, but y'all didn't want Cory Booker either. Senator from New Jersey.
And look, when it came to the light, that's how it was, and that's what's going down. Why still no backlash? That's what's confusing me. What is so exciting? But you know what? From people that's been talking, I do get the perspective. Bro, my daughters get to see somebody black, and I'm like, bro. So, I mean, and you can comment after this. If your daughters see somebody who gets a nuclear bomb dropped on them and they turn into mutants, is that what you want them to see?
Yeah. Well, this is my whole thing, right? And this is what I mean. The conversation I had earlier. If y'all wanted a black woman on the ballot, why didn't y'all go with Michelle Obama? Why? Y'all already tried to get that feeling back with Obama through Biden. Why won't y'all just get the Obamas back in office like y'all really wanted? But having Michelle won, so then that way, I'm just saying, all of this, she Indian, she black, she Jamaican, she not, all that's thrown out the window with Michelle Obama. We got a certified black woman in office. But once again, it ain't about what the people want or what they claiming they want. It's about what they put in front of you.
I mean, look, man, and look, my mind going so many places thinking about this shit. But
we got time.
But listen, we got plenty of time. Look, I've been hearing niggas talk about how, them beta males, whatever they call them, single raised mothers, but I ain't gonna get in that. I ain't on that tonight. I ain't on that, y'all. I ain't on that. But the niggas talking about like, oh, it's been some countries in Africa in the 1600s. And Queen Niger and nigga like shawty. We ain't that because they trying to support the fact of women running the country.
From an African perspective? All right, how many female presidents?
Bruh, I don't know. But they were saying that they was.
I'm about to check it right now.
I think it was even before even presidents. But this is what niggas saying. It was so many great lands and when the women ran the country.
All right. So this was updated in July 2021. These are the African presidents. You had Sylvia Kanengi. She was the acting president of Burundi. She was there in 1993. Yeah, Mesepi Kasaburi. who was the acting president of South Africa. So that's 2. You had Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, president of Liberia. You had Rose Francine Rogambe, president of Gabon. Anybody can point Gabon out on the map? Let me know.
I think I seen that on one of them episodes of Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego back in the day.
All right, we got Agnes Monique Osan Belipo. She was the acting president of Mauritius. Once again, point out Mauritius out on the map. We got Joyce Hilda Banda, president of Malawi. Point that out on the map. April 2012. We got Catherine Samba, acting president of Central African Republic.
Whoa, so wait a minute. So the whole Africa is being ran by women?
Wait, hold on. We got Amina Garib Fakim, president of Mauritius. She was back in 2018. And then we got Saleh Zedwe, president of Ethiopia. All right. So once again, African presidents, women. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we've got Samia Suluhu Hassan, president of Tanzania. So they've got 10 women in the history of Africa. So what exactly were those people trying to say again?
I mean, so the question is, what is the conditions of the land when they were in charge?
Well, let's just see current female presidents in Africa. Let's just see who's. Let's see here.
I ain't sure if it's no current because I think.
So Ethiopia and Tanzania. They both have female presidents, but one of them is acting. Okay, so let me see. One president was sworn in.
I think that's because somebody got killed. Yeah,
the president John Magufuli died. I don't know if they were elected. But,
they wasn't elected. It was because people died.
Yeah, so in Ethiopia, because I think that's why they said acting.
Right, that's what it is. But I'm just saying, so I mean, that's why I'm just throwing it out there because people are trying to.
Africa as the model, and based on what you're saying, what I'm saying is we're talking about 2 people.
Yeah, what we say, we're not Africa. We don't want to be Africa. That's the point. Nigga, we don't want to be no Africa. What are we?
Go ahead, I'm listening.
No, I'm just saying, this ain't even to you. I'm saying we don't want to be Africa. So why would even? But I was just saying that to the commenter. What is we even talking about that for? He threw that out there like, well, it's cut. Yeah,
but that's what I'm trying to say. But it's like you're talking about 10 women in one of the largest continents on the planet with all them countries in Africa. You're talking about 10 women in the history of Africa, which is, you know what I mean, as far as civilization and stuff.
Right.
The oldest civilizations, all the other stuff that take place in Africa. And we're not talking, I don't want to hear nothing about no woman king and the Dahomey Empire. That's not what I'm talking about.
Wakanda.
We're not talking about royalty because that's different, right? We're talking about leaders. And the bottom line is, even if you want to talk about the women king or the home, it's like, where they at now? No, I'm just being serious. Like, everything with it, like, this is the whole thing. When you want to make it about women and men, and you like, this is the part that be annoying me about people, because it's like you don't know what you're talking about, but then you'll just say something because it sounds good. Oh, well, Africa's had a lot of women presidents, so we behind. It's like they had 10. Stop it.
Right.
Like, America is one country, and we only been around for like 200 years. They've been there plenty of time. So what's
I'm saying my stance is still this.
Okay.
Nobody is worried about life in general. And I'm going to say this. The concept of life in general. Hold on. The concept is this. Kamala Harris, if she has to go with these rugged Russians into a room, she's lured into a room, and it turns into hand-to-hand combat.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
Bruh, thinking about this, bro, with all my soul. If she go in there, and you know them Saudi Arabians and Russians and Muslims, they don't respect the woman. Get your ass in there with your clothes on and your dashiki. Get your dashiki. But look, if she go get in the room with them folk, boy, that nigga might just do it. If they get a hand-to-hand combat, what are we gonna do as a nation?
So we just gonna remove Secret Service from the equation, right? Because I would say, I mean, you thinking Trump gonna go in there at 78 and be like, "What's
yes, because you know what?
No, I can't rock with that. Yeah, 78. I don't. I'm saying,
hold on. Not so fast. And don't make me pull up the video. Please don't make me pull up the video. But look, what I'm gonna say is this.
He in that heavy bag.
Hold on. Nah, hold on.
Go ahead.
No, deal what I'm gonna say. That nigga, if you ain't ever seen the footage, it's the Saudi.
No, go ahead. I'm listening.
It's the Saudi Arabian prince that nobody is supposed to touch. That nigga walk by and be like this. He like, bruh, shout it on gold. What I'm telling you, he like this.
Yeah,
you want to look that video? It's a Saudi Arabian. You will be beheaded. If you touch him, you'll be beheaded.
Oh yeah, I know you talking about. Yeah.
Bro, you will be beheaded.
Yeah, I know you talking about.
I'm telling you that nigga like that.
Are you saying Kamala gonna go touch him and get beheaded? That's what you said. She gonna
no, I'm telling you, she ain't even got the savvy. Bro, really, like they said, Vladimir Putin. I mean, they wouldn't even sit with her like that. That's the point. Trump can sit with him and be like, "What's up, buddy?"
Oh,
we seen the proof. Him and Kanye went down now, didn't it?
Went to where?
You see Vladimir Putin? Yeah.
He was there before. Yeah, I don't know.
What I'm telling you.
He went to Moscow.
If Kamala go down there, she might get choked out. Bro. I'm just saying, why ain't nobody thinking of the possibilities? Look, bro. They already ditched the dollar bill, bro. Everybody ditched it during this term. Come on, man. We ain't even paying attention. And this what I mean. The possibility, okay, I could be completely wrong. Let's say that. But they ditching the dollar bill. Everybody's like, fuck this shit. Okay, let that woman get in here. We gonna choke that bitch out and take over that shit. Bro, we still engaging in war. Bro, this is not no joke. That's what I'm like, niggas talking about putting a girl in the head of a country, the military. Bro, what are we? Nigga, she gonna be walking out with the kids, nigga, just bro, you don't. Oh man, come on, bro. I don't think it's a smart idea, but what's your perspective, bro?
You ain't seen
your perspective.
Well, I would say in the modern days, right? In the modern days, it's not that big of a deal because she's not gonna be. Let me explain, because she's not gonna be responsible. Like for example, they say George Washington led us against the British. Now, in a situation like that, would you feel comfortable with Kamala Harris leading us against the British, crossing the Delaware River like they said happened? It's different. In the world that we live in now, it's, you know what I mean? We got drones. She ain't got to be on the front lines no more. Like, presidents ain't picking up no gun and going to go fight.
Right.
So that's the only reason why I say, but I do understand your point.
But it's the relationships. It's the relationship. Trump been on the platform to Joe Rogan and the little comedian and shit, Schumer or whatever. I don't forgot his name or whatever. But he been on them talking like, hey, it could have been wars when I was in office. I had a relationship with them folks. That's what I'm telling. I can come over there and dap them folks up. He just kicking it on some real shit. All that faking what I am. Oh, I'm a black man and I like Kamala, I'm black. Like, bro, he ain't kicking no bullshit. Like, bro, I'm just what I am.
I got you. So what do you say to the folks that say that's not good? Or the word on the street is like, they'll say, like, this is, I hate cliches, and I especially hate political cliches, right? But they'll say he glorifies dictators, right? So the fact that I don't want to say likes Vladimir Putin or Kim Jong-un in Korea or whoever, right? They say he likes dictators. He likes being around them because he wants that type of situation in America. What do you think about that? Do you say, is it good that we have relationships with people like Vladimir Putin, or is it a bad thing? What do you think? Being those communication and connections with those people. You think it's a bad thing?
No, I think it's a great thing. Who you asking me, is Trump, is it him having a good relationship a good thing?
Having a good relationship with what they call dictators. Like they would say Vladimir Putin is a dictator. Of course, the guy in North Korea.
But why does everybody keep thinking that it's gonna be some shit like he gonna just take over the world? He didn't do that the first term.
But that's what I'm saying.
I know that's what you're asking, but that's what I'm saying.
But the thing I would say is this. Would you rather have, and you can think about this. I'm gonna get to you. I'm trying to figure out, would you rather have a relationship with the dangerous people, or would you rather have a good relationship with somebody who ain't gonna do nothing? You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, if Russia is showing their book, North Korea is showing their book, should we have relationships established with the countries that's looking like they're gonna buck versus a Switzerland, versus a Madagascar? You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, who ain't gonna do nothing.
So who is providing the Switzerland hookup?
That's my point. Like, we already gonna be good with them through the UN. So
is that something? Like, no, I'm saying, is that something Kamala proposing or something?
Nah, it's not even that. It's just people make that seem like it's a bad thing. But if you could prevent, if for example, Trump got a relationship with Putin, right? For example, if he does. And you say he could have prevented the Ukraine thing. He could have went and talked to Putin and said, "Hey,
that's what he said. He would have made sure that none of this was going on right now." Yes. Right.
So what I'm saying is, the problem is people make it seem like that's a bad thing. I'm like, well, all the people who died in that war, you think it's a bad thing for them and their families if it could have been prevented? That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the way I look at it is, I'm not saying we got to be best friends with them. Honestly, I don't understand why we got smoked with Russia, to be honest with you, because the last time we fought a war, we was allies in World War II. You know what I mean? Right. People say we've been trying to fight Russia through Vietnam. We've been trying to fight Russia through Korea, but we don't want to go head up with them. You understand what I'm saying? So I really don't understand why we even got smoked for Russia to begin with. Because like I said, the last time we fought a major war, we were allies.
The thing not to skip over though is that I was trying to hold the whole thought while you were going. I didn't want to interrupt, but the hold on, we were talking about the Russian. Oh, hold on, the Russians and the So the whole thing is this.
Okay, we got to.
I got you.
Update after you get that. Go ahead.
Okay, I got you. Okay, the Russians, or whatever we just saying, Vladimir Putin or whoever. We could be wrong about exactly whoever, because it could be more people. It could be the North Koreans and anybody.
Right.
We done got to the point that this is Democrats, this is black people. I'm saying we done got to the point that we is taking the importance of abortions, or the rights that the rights to your rights to your body. What is it, bro? You know what?
Yeah, well, they say, like, when they talk about abortion, right? They basically say that the government is trying to control women's bodies. That's the talking point.
Okay. So I'm just piggybacking off of what we just said.
Okay.
So basically people are saying, us black people or whatever, we saying that the right for your body is more important than wars that are going on right now, right?
Yeah, we got a war in Israel, a war in Ukraine. There's another war that people don't realize. There's another war in the North and the South Sudan again.
And then, wasn't it a talking point that they said that Kamala and them was trying to act like, oh, it's no soldiers over there, and there's no American soldiers. And the American soldiers started doing TikTok like, shout it, what the fuck you talking about? Why we right here? We over here fucked up. You know what I'm saying? They like, wow, shout it, they be like we over in the dirt.
Yeah, they still in Afghanistan. I think that was the TikTok video that I saw. They still in Afghanistan. They said they withdrew everybody from there, but apparently that's not true.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm just trying to figure out how is the people thinking if it's like, if you taking the only route is to say I don't like Trump and the abortion is the right and I want to do abortions. Is that more important than having innocent 18-year-old sons? Because your son can be drafted. Having them drafted to the war and get killed for nothing?
Yeah, I mean, America is gonna have to be the one to speak for that. You understand what I'm saying?
People ain't looking at it like that.
Yeah, well, let's just see what America is saying right now. I'm gonna give you the update, right? So we're gonna go Fox News first. They got it 178 to 113 right now. Kamala Harris has 21 million votes, and Trump has 24 million. So right now, Trump is winning the popular vote and the electoral college.
Boy, you can't put that on the screen for him?
Oh, yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, we can definitely do it that way.
Don't see a little song.
Oh, yeah, nah, ain't no problem.
No. We got to put this shit together right quick.
Okay, yeah, I got you. So here we go. So let's give y'all a quick update. This is the Fox News poll. We're going to go to CNN next. They got Trump leading 178 to 113. We already went over what states he's won. But apparently they added on Wyoming, North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas, Arkansas, Texas, Louisiana, and I believe I already called the other states. But those are the states right now that just got called around 9 o'clock. Then they also called Kamala is back with 113 votes. They called Colorado for her, Illinois, New York, and basically all of New England except for which state is? I think that's that's either Vermont or New Hampshire. I'm not sure, but yeah, Vermont right now. New Hampshire is the one that they haven't called yet, but so far it's looking like Maine. And I forget which state. I think Maine and Nebraska, they have it weird, so you can get split electoral votes in Maine. So right now, Kamala Harris has one of the main votes, and right now Trump has 4 of the Nebraska votes. So that's
she getting beat like a bass drum.
Still got to get 270. So we'll come back, and if you're in the comment section, you want me to go to a state specifically, we don't, like I said, we're gonna keep it even. Right now that I got that poll up, now let's go to CNN, and let's see if CNN is saying the same thing, because you know what I mean. We want to keep everything, like I said, we trying to keep it. Well, he ain't gonna keep it fair across the board. I'm gonna keep it I'm gonna try to bring it a little balance. But here we go, man. We on the race to 270. Right now they got the Republicans that flipped 1 Senate seat. So right now they got Trump with 154 electoral votes and Harris with 27. So right now they got Trump with CNN. Even though I know what states they are, I'll just tell you what states. I'll be traveling these things. That is from left to right. You got Wyoming, North and South Dakota, Oklahoma, Texas, Arkansas, Missouri, Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, Alabama, Florida, and South Carolina. All right. And they've got it right now 154 to 27. And then they've got her winning the state of Massachusetts, the state of
Boston lame ass would be fucking with that shit. Boston lame as hell.
So they got Massachusetts, Vermont, and Maryland right now, the only states that CNN has called for Harris, but the votes are about the same. It's about 24.5 million to about 21 million. I think Fox News is saying the same thing. Almost 25 million for Trump, almost 22 million for Kamala Harris. So that's where things stand right now. Remember, we cannot have a president without 178,000 votes. So like I said, man, we got the number up there. We got everything posted in StreamYard. If y'all have any questions about voting, If y'all have any questions about, who you voted for, if y'all just want to put that, we already saw earlier, somebody said they voted for Kamala's. So we had one person say they voted for Kamala. No Trumpers, no MAGA has shown up as of right now. But like I said, we got the phone number right there, so you can definitely call in if you want to say who you voted for. Like I said, who you voted for, why you voted for them, what you gonna do if your candidate wins, and what you gonna do if your candidate loses. So those are the 4 questions that we are asking tonight. Once again, after the show is done and we cut this up and we chop this up and we throw it around TikTok and every place tomorrow, hey, put why you voted the way you voted. Put the same thing. Question still go, man. What else you got, man? You got some questions, man. I see you got some stuff up here, man. You got Trump winning. You want to put that back up on the screen?
What's that? Which one, man? I got so much different
This is what
stuff.
you put. This is how you said Trump will win. And you got him getting 270, meaning that he flipped Georgia back, he flipped North Carolina back, he flipped Pennsylvania, he flipped Arizona back, and then I don't know about Wisconsin, Nevada, or Michigan. So apparently, if this poll is correct, then I don't know. I'm not sure if that gets him to 270. But I think if he wins Pennsylvania and he doesn't win Michigan, Wisconsin, and Nevada, he can still get to 270.
Okay. So let's say it's been a lot of thoughts and questions and conversations I had just then.
Sure.
I lost track on like 6 of them, but I remember like 4 of them. So
okay.
But and one of them I just peeped out again. But the thing is, we still in a situation in a society where good is bad. No, it ain't no thing. Do your thing. But what good is being good is bad. Cause you know what I'm saying. They looking at black people who got the MAGA hats, or Republicans, or voting for Trump, and they saying that they really promoting and pushing like, bro, what the hell you got going on, or you Uncle Tom, or you a coon, and it's like, bro, come on, do you not know that it? And even to say this, it's some all pro black niggas. It's just like, bro, I just ain't really with no woman leaving me, no Indian woman faking black, putting collard greens in a bathtub. Like, cause a tub was the shit, like they said, that was in the out in the fields. You have a tub, like a same thing nigga might call a bin a tub or something. We ain't talking about no bathtub and bacon. Ain't nobody put no bacon in that shit, ho.
Yeah, that video for that, them.
Yeah, it was somewhere. I don't know if you got it.
Let me see. I think I got it. Let me see.
Boy, if you got that in the stash, you got an amazing video.
I'm from Atlanta. So when Mayor Keisha Lance Bottoms put that horrible, dry looking macaroni and cheese on the internet, black people, we killed her for it. Y'all, I'm letting Kamala Harris get away with that collard green story, and y'all not saying nothing.
I have a friend who had a Christmas party, Christmas Eve every year, and she asked me to make the greens for a party every year. And I am not lying to you that I would make so many greens that I'd need to wash them in the bathtub. I'm telling you the truth.
There's got to be a reason for it, and we all know what that reason is.
So how do you make your greens? Do you put turkey in them? Do you
Bacon.
Nice.
Garlic. I put white vinegar.
It's Indian, right? Okay, so what we're gonna cook today is an Indian recipe.
Yes.
Because you are Indian.
Yes.
Okay, and I don't know that everybody knows that.
Oh man, that bomb at the end was just devastating.
So if y'all didn't hear the collard green story, that's what it was. And once again, this is show you. I just said y'all let her get off the hook with the collard greens. Y'all really let her. The people on TikTok that was saying, my granddaddy used to wash collard greens in the washing machine in the tub. I was like,
bro, that's what I'm saying. Propaganda. That's why I was headed earlier, bro. Yeah. Propaganda running everything. And the thing about it is this. The people don't give a damn. Like right now, if I was some nigga watching this, or a woman, or a female, or a male, or a guy, or a dude,
Why?
If I'm watching,
you assuming genders.
Yeah, if I'm a
or
him,
non-binary,
or those, or her, or him, or T,
XM,
or V,
whatever.
or L, or MOP, whatever you is, or T's. But what I would be sharing this video because it's like, damn, bro, now talking about some real shit and some player shit. Let me share this with 2 or 3 people because really they need to hear this shit. Because come on, we could be talking basic. We heard that she was gonna do abortions and she was gonna do this and he was like, come on, bro. The truth about the matter is this.
We got to call it, but go ahead.
Oh, okay. We got to call it.
No doubt, man. Hey, caller, where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Atlanta, Georgia. How y'all doing tonight?
Can you hear?
All right, what's happening?
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I'm just making sure you can hear because I got my phone up to the mic, so I just want to make sure everybody can hear him. All right, so
all right,
well, welcome to the show, man. Welcome to the W.O.R.S.E Podcast, man. Did you get out and vote today?
I did.
Okay, so you got out there and voted. Do you want to let the people know who you voted for?
Man, I don't mind saying who I voted for. I voted for Trump, man. I voted for Trump. We've been needing him for a long time. We was doing good before, and I wanted him back again, and I'm tired of being lied to.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you voted for Trump, so that explains why you voted for Trump. Okay, so the next question is going to be, what are you going to do if Trump wins?
I'm still going to work like I always do, but I'm just hope my taxes are a little better, and I can make a little bit more money, and things aren't as expensive. And I have a government that I can actually trust and I can speak to. They're going to tell me the truth versus me. You know what I'm saying? I go on the news, I hear something from them, and I don't know if they lying to me. I don't know if they talking.
I got a question for him too.
I'm not doing it for another 4 years.
I got a question for him.
No doubt. And then the last question is, what are you going to do if your candidate loses?
That's not the last question.
No. I'm talking about my last question. That's what I said.
Oh, okay.
I want to hang up. Yeah, I was saying, do you have any plans if you lose? Because allegedly, they're saying, civil war. Are you going to ask your candidate? Are you going to ask your governor or whoever to secede from the union and all of that stuff if Trump loses?
If they decide to succeed, I will join. If not, I might be leaving the country. I might be going somewhere else. Maybe a little bit.
You leaving the country if Kamala wins?
Yeah, I'm going. I can't keep doing. I'm not doing this for another 4 years.
Okay, Mr. Dad Boy BL Day, you have a question for the caller.
Okay, I don't know if he can hear me or whatever. Can he hear me?
Yeah, he can hear you.
You think so? Okay, cool. Whatever. If not, pass on the message.
I got you.
My thing is this. Okay, my question is this. Are you okay with a woman leading a man?
He asked the question. He said, "Are you okay with a woman leading a man?"
I mean, if we're gonna go biblically, I'm have to say no. But in certain ways, though, I think women are great supporters. I think they can lead in certain roles. But we're saying we want one person to lead the nation. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say yes, but I'm also say no. But if we are gonna do it, why are we doing Kamala? Maybe you can put Michelle in there. You can throw AOC. You can throw anybody.
Ask him, will he let her have dominant control over his household?
So
this is who y'all from. This is who y'all want to put up.
Ask him that.
So he said. So then the next question he said is, would you let Kamala have dominant control?
No, I'm saying his woman, any woman.
No, I'm saying, my bad, not Kamala, but would you let any woman have dominant control over your household? What's the question?
No, that's my household. It's for me too, not for them.
Okay, then. That's my. I rest my case.
Okay.
You can't lead without support.
So you brought up a couple things. You said biblically the man is supposed to lead, and you also talked about what you would want to do in your own household. Do you believe that the biblical aspect should be applied to politics, or do you think politics and the Bible should be separate?
I think there are some things that you could definitely put together for both of them. Yes. The way that people move nowadays, I don't think it's possible to put them two together. But do I think that's how it should be done? I'm going to say yes for me personally. I would say yes. I think what the Bible describes is how we should do things. I believe yes, so yes, sir.
All right, so just so we can get some demographic information.
Hold on. Before demographic, let me.
I was going to see how old he is.
But hold on, I got you. But hold on, before that, ask him this.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, another question coming.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I'm just making sure he on point. You can hear me and everything.
Yeah, and I was to make sure you can hear him too, right? No, I'm saying you can hear his responses. I just want to make sure because I got it like sitting on the mic. Pause.
Yeah, a little bit. So I'm trying to goddamn remember what I was trying to ask him. He
no
was
problem.
So the woman, hold on, what was the last part he was talking about before we broke it up?
Yeah, he talked. I just basically said he said biblically about what the woman's role is and about it applying to politics and how the country should be ran and things like that.
Oh, okay, so by that theory, the woman should not be leading if we're going biblical.
He's saying if we're talking biblically, a woman should not be running the country.
Yes, that's true.
He said, yes, that's true.
Okay.
If you heard.
Okay. That's all.
Okay. All right. Well, real quick, let's just get a little information from you. Said you calling from Georgia. How old are you?
I am 25 years old.
Okay, you're 25.
Smart, young, brilliant young man.
Okay, so you're 25 years old. Let's get some demographic information. Did you come from a single-parent household, two-parent household? Did you grow up with your grandparents? What was it?
It was a single household, single-parent household.
Okay, so single-parent household. All right. And the last question is, are you college educated? Are you high school? Like what's your education status?
College educated, still in school, still working hard out here.
Okay.
We gotta do.
And the last question is, because this is the one that a lot of people like. Can you hear him? You can hear him. You can hear his answer.
Yeah, I hear him.
Okay, so then the last question I have is, what tax bracket are you in, if you don't mind? Are you, let's just say, under $1 billion? Are you over 100,000, or are you under 100,000? We're gonna do them 3 tax brackets because that's apparently what all the commercials is talking about. So we got over 100,000, under 100,000, under $1 billion.
I'm right. I'm over 100,000. I'm happy to be where I'm at. I'm not rich as hell like they say Donald Trump is. But, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, hate that commercial. You're not rich as hell like Donald Trump. All right, so what we have is a 25-year-old college-educated man who makes over $100,000 a year, who said that he's voting for Donald Trump, and he's giving his reasons why. You're gonna have to hit the playback to see why he did it. But sir, do you have anything else you want to say to the people tonight, or you good?
No, I'm just gonna say I appreciate you guys having me on. This is the first time caller, so I always listen to y'all show. Y'all do a great job. Keep it up. I hope to see y'all. Y'all got to get where Joe Rogan's at. Where even Shannon Sharp is. He didn't do that well that Kamala interview, but we hope to see y'all up.
All right. Well, once again, caller, man, we appreciate you calling in, man, and we're gonna wait to see how it goes. Like I said, right now I think Trump is leading, but we still haven't really got to any swing states yet. Nothing really has changed since the last election. So it's about to get good here in the next 30 minutes to an hour. So appreciate you tuning in, man. Thank you.
Most definitely.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. What you got?
Nah. But that's Trump 2024. That's what I'm really thinking about. He said the right shit. What we talking about? The presidential election. We talking about that. We talking about how Kamala getting smoked and how I'm finna hit these folks about 1,200 right quick and be like this. Boom, shaka, laka. Boom, shaka.
Hold on, man. I think we have some more states come in. Hold on. Now it's 195 to 113. They just called Louisiana. So
but look though. Oh, hold on. What you got going on? Oh, you call them. Let's see what you got going.
All right, so now we gotta do like Fox News did. So not Fox News, but all your major media channels is gonna do it like this. The path to 270. Here we go. All right, so let me go ahead and share my screen real quick, and I'll just show you what I'm showing on the screen. So we showed the Fox News poll of what they got counting the votes. So right now they've got it 195 to 113. CNN has it 154 to 53. So Trump right now has 30 million votes that have been counted. Kamala Harris is right behind them with 26 million. But remember, states like California have not been counted yet. but let's really get to it. So at this point, we got to talk about the path to 270. So right now, Trump is up 195. So let's just say, boom, if Trump wins Georgia, that's going to put him at 211. If he wins North Carolina, that's going to put him at 227. If he wins Iowa, that's going to put him at 233. If he wins Arizona, that's 244. If he wins Utah, that's going to put him at 250. If he wins Idaho, that's going to put him at 254. If he wins Montana, that's going to put him at 258. And he can win Pennsylvania, and that's pretty much going to be his path right now. So let's just look at that again. You heard all that, that co-host?
Yeah, I hear.
All right,
it
so
all.
but let's look at it a little easier. So right now, if he's at 195 based on this map, if he wins Georgia and North Carolina, that's going to be 32 more votes. So that's going to put him at 227. If he wins Iowa, that's 233. He's more like he's going to win Alaska, 236. Arizona, 237. Utah, that's 6 more votes. That puts him at 243. Idaho, 247. Montana, 251. And if he wins Pennsylvania, he's the next president at that point.
Yeah.
We don't have to worry about Michigan, Wisconsin, or Arizona at that point. So if he wins, let's say Utah, Idaho, Montana, Georgia, North Carolina, and Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania is going to be huge right now. So that's basically the way it's looking. Because right now, if we want to do Kamala's path to the presidency, I'm not gonna say it's impossible, but I'm gonna use the Fox News one only because it's got the electoral numbers up there. But go ahead.
I mean, the path is showing with that low ass score. It ain't, the path is over.
Nah, because you got to think about it like this. Kamala Harris is basically going to win the entire West Coast. Okay, so right now that's going to be 74 votes. So she's going to win California. She's going to win Oregon. She's going to win Washington. So once those votes have been calculated, right, that's going to give her 74 votes. So then she's going to be at 187. So once she wins the entire West Coast, let's see Kamala's path, because I don't think she's going to win Montana, Idaho, Utah, or Arizona. So Kamala's path to 270 after she wins the whole West Coast would be, let's say she wins Nevada. Okay.
Where are you seeing this at, man?
Okay, so you see this right here. So what I'm saying is she's at 113 right now. You see that?
Yeah.
You see my mouse?
Yeah.
Okay, boom. So I think she's normally going to win the entire West Coast.
And what's giving you that though?
They're very left-leaning states, and I don't think a Republican has won those since Reagan.
Bro, this Trump.
But he got blowed out the last time. I don't think he's gonna win any of this, because that's basically the way the country is. Both coasts are very, very left-leaning. That's why Kamala's probably gonna win the majority of the Northeast, the New York, New Jersey, all of that from Maryland all the way up, and then she's gonna win the West Coast. So what I'm saying is that's gonna put her at 187. Okay, so let's just talk about 187. I think she's going to win Michigan. That's going to put her at 202. I think she's going to win Virginia. That's going to put her at.
I don't think she's going to win Detroit, man. Michigan, Michigan. They don't. Why?
No, I think
they got that boy Anton Daniels. Shout out that boy Anton Daniels.
I don't think Anton Daniels is going to swear, but we'll see.
Bro,
so,
I'm telling you, we're going.
We'll see. So if we add in, let me start over again. All right, so if she wins the whole West Coast, that's 187. If she wins, she's gonna win Minnesota too. So let's go ahead and give her that. That's gonna be 197. All right. So I've given her 1, 2, 3, 4 states. That's gonna put her at 197.
You got a crystal ball over there, don't you?
I just know politics the way this stuff normally goes, right? So I think she's going to win Virginia. Virginia's pretty much been leaning blue recently. So I think, let's just say she wins Virginia. Then that's going to put her right at 210. She's going to need Michigan. That's going to put her at 225. She wins Wisconsin, 235. She wins Minnesota, 245. Then at that point, 245, she wins Nevada. She's at 251. And then she wins Pennsylvania. Kamala Harris is the president. So that's basically Kamala's path to the presidency versus Trump's path. Kamala's path is she's going to win the whole West Coast. She's got to win Pennsylvania, Virginia, Michigan, and Minnesota. If she wins those, she wins.
So what happened when that bit come in red as a motherfucking the whole state is just red?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. You got to look at Pennsylvania. Right now, with 25% in.
When it's looking like this.
But go ahead. You got something on the screen? Because I can't
No, I'm just saying. Oh, you can't see it?
Well, what I'm saying is, put that up. No, I'm back on the screen. I was looking at the other one. I'm back on the regular screen. Right. So what you're saying, so in that scenario is what I said. The key is Pennsylvania. That's the point. The key is Pennsylvania. Everything else don't matter. Basically, I put it to you like this. Whoever wins Pennsylvania wins the election.
Damn. That's it?
That's it. Because it ain't going to matter. Because you see right here, they didn't even count Nevada, Wisconsin, or hold on, I got another caller.
So what's the scenario with Pennsylvania that's making it so?
Hey, caller, can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you. How you doing there, brother?
I'm all right. How you gentlemen doing today?
We doing
all right,
well.
All right.
All right. So the first question we have is, what state are you calling in from?
I'm calling from the great state of Michigan.
Calling in from the great state of Michigan. All right. And question number one is, who did you vote for?
Can I keep that anonymous and just wait until we, I don't have no problem saying who I voted for, but I just want to have some folks.
No problem.
Before I reveal that, because I've been listening to you guys, like for example, your co-host, when you started giving out the numbers of California, he's like, where you get that from? It's automatically known that the West Coast is going to vote blue. From Seattle all the way down to California, just like New York results gave me. So, I saw that, and I'm like,
but listen, if he can hear me, why I said that is because a lot of strength.
A second, can you hear him responding?
No, I can't hear him at all.
Okay, so I'll just tell you what he said. Go ahead.
Okay, the thing I'm saying is that as strange as things have been going, I was only saying I wouldn't put it past that Trump could be done won the whole country for the first time ever. I'm just saying hypothetically because the way that people just don't support black women.
He basically said that he thinks maybe for the first time ever Trump could just win the country. The whole country, maybe like you saw in the 80s with Ronald Reagan. But he said he feels that the country as a whole do not support black women.
Man, he's so out of touch with reality. If he has that much Trump deranged syndrome to think that Trump is about to just sweep every 50 states, he's so misinformed. Because once again,
I bet it.
State of New York. So what makes you think that he's going to win any other liberal, especially really established liberal state, unless you have Trump deranged syndrome so embedded in your brain that you kind of lose.
He said, well, I know you heard what he said, but he also said he bet $2,000 that Trump is gonna win.
Cause it's it's on the Vegas site, not just
right. I think Trump is going to lose, and I'll say this here: I voted for Trump.
Okay.
Yes, I did. I voted for Trump. But I got a feeling that Trump is going to lose, and the reason why I got a feeling that Trump is going to lose because you can look at Kamala Harris as a black woman all you want to, and you can classify her that's fine. But in essence, she's almost like a Barack Obama kind of person, if you understand what I mean by that. Like
blackish.
Blackish. Right? America was accepting to Barack Obama because he was blackish. Same thing is with Kamala Harris. She's blackish. Not saying that she's totally black, but she's blackish. Because, for example, if America really wanted to see a real black president, then they would have voted for what's the brother name that came out of Atlanta a couple years ago, Herman Cain.
Yeah, or
Cornell,
or Dr. Cornel West is on the ballot now, or Cory Booker.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. America loves blackish people, but not 100% black people. That's why they allow. This is why she has a great chance of winning way more than Hillary Clinton did, because they don't want to accept that as a whole period. But a blackish kind of person, yeah, she got a great shot tonight.
Okay, but quick question: would Michelle Obama have a better shot than her?
Michelle Obama kill it because of her identity of who she is as a black woman. She represents a black woman as a whole. So yeah, she wouldn't have this struggle that Kamala Harris is having. But once again, she don't want to run, which is all right with me. I think it's cool. She should never run. You got to be kind of loony to want to be president of the United States. But
that's true. Yeah.
The point is, America will accept a blackish person.
But see, what we just keep skipping over about what you just want to do just because it's cool and all of that.
Hold on one second. He responded. Hold on one second. Sir.
Okay.
Hold on. No, I was saying it like this. But we so focused on like what to be cute, what to be fuzzy, what to be cool. But we not understanding that this is like a power struggle. It's like a gang. It's like a prison full of gangs or whatever. It's like you got to be the strongest country, bro. You can't come in here with these fucking painted nails and high heels. This is not this type of business, bro. And that's why I'm saying what's funny is he jumped to talking about the last thing I said and then addressed none of the other valid points I had.
Okay, so real quick, he basically said that the election has become like it's about feeling good, or it's not about like anything more besides being a black woman or about having a woman as president. It's not about, nobody's really talking about what policy of hers they like outside of really abortion or something like that. But he's basically saying that it always seems to like everybody who's voting for Kamala is basically voting for her. Basically what he's saying is identity politics. What are your thoughts on that?
I totally reject that idea, because whether you want to, if you dig down into what we got going on right now with this election, there's a stark difference when it comes to the democracy of both of these candidates. Like, people get talking about this woman shit, man, ain't nobody really caught up in that, only misogynistic ass people, right? Other than that, ain't nobody
caring. No, this is a woman. This is a woman on the line. This is a woman on the line.
We'll vote for our mothers. We'll vote for our sisters. So I just think that that's some really bullshit when people talking about that. But there are issues on the table. There are clear issues.
Listen. Hold on. Tell them take a minute, take a break.
They've been okay. Well, go ahead.
No, you good. All right, I was just gonna let you finish that point. You good to stop right there?
Yeah,
let me just finish this real quick, right?
Okay.
There's a large segment of this country that feels like Donald Trump is a threat to democracy by things that he said. For example, as a black man in America, this was my biggest issue with him, right? The number one issue was that he wanted full immunity for police officers. As a black man, that's kind of hard pill to swallow and say that we're okay with that. Like, okay. I'm not.
So we'll talk.
I voted my interest. I was going to say I voted my interest. I'll explain that later whenever you want it.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, so what's your response? Go ahead, Bert.
All right, he threw me a little wrench in there because he threw another topic in, but the first part, hold on, you were saying it was identity politics, and he say, I'm trying to think. What was that?
He doesn't feel that it's just people are just voting for Kamala because.
Oh, okay, I got it. Yeah, okay, I got it. Okay, I got it. Tell him I got it.
Yeah, he got it. Hold on, he about to respond. Hold on, go ahead.
Okay. All right, excuse me.
No, he's about to respond.
Yeah, I'm about to respond.
Yeah, good.
So what I'm saying is this.
Oh, you want me to respond?
No. He's responding right now.
No.
Yeah. You good?
Yeah, I'm about to respond. No, what I'm saying is this. I'm bringing the identity politics into this because, honestly, let's be for real. And you can get this little spiel to him, and I'm going to come to his second point he was talking about.
Okay.
Obama came to the whatever that was, that little situation, that barbershop debate or whatever, with that bar with the T standing behind him and shit. He came to the bar specifically talking to black men. So that alone is starting. We can't take gender out of this, or sex. I don't know yet. They confuse me now with sex and gender. But if you're coming targeting black men, you're holding us back. Black men. Well, we gotta put race. We gotta put the sex in it now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. So you kind of referring to the Barack Obama statement?
No, I didn't say who I am. Yeah,
No, I'm talking about you referring to what he said, like when he to me.
No, I'm just saying in general. I'm just saying a big part of her campaign right now has been like to get to the black men. They had to go get Obama to say, "Hey, black men." They went and got Michelle. Black men. It's not been that's what's making it about sex. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so his response was basically they had to go get somebody like Barack Obama. Like if it's not about her gender, then they had to go get somebody like Barack Obama or Michelle Obama to be like, black men, we need y'all to vote for Kamala, or black men. If the thing everybody got mad about online what Barack Obama said. So he's saying like it's
singling out black men. What are we talking about that for? Why wasn't it black women or all women, all men? What are we singling out?
Why do you feel like black men was singled out? What's your response to that?
Well, because it's a known fact that black men, I don't care if you're on the right or the left, black man is used like pawns in every election. Specifically, like really, we've been left out for a very long time and just expected to vote based on the fact that we're black in these particular districts and states, right? Just because we're black, it has nothing to do with the particular person that's running in that seat. If you're black in America, you're just automatically expected to vote Democrat. It don't make a difference if a woman or a man. And just real quick to show you that there's really, if there is misogynistic views with Kamala Harris, then why did the Republican Party reject Nikki Haley? So it's on both sides then.
Okay, well, let me jump in with the misogynistic views too. Hold on.
He said he wanna. Right. So he's gonna.
Because I missed the second part. Already.
We'll get to it, but go ahead. You want to respond to the Republican and Nikki Haley side? Go ahead.
All right, but to that part, the misogynistic part. The thing about it is this, that I just want to know. So he's the type of guy that wants a woman leading and running his household.
Okay, so he said, "Are you the type of guy that wants a woman leading his household?"
That don't even make sense. I mean,
I'm asking a question, nigga.
And we talking about the federal government in the household.
I said I'm asking a nigga the question. Fuck all that.
Right, he said, but it's just a question. He's just saying, "Are you?" That's the question that he's asking.
I mean, but that's just such a broad hypothetical.
Come on, bro. What are we 10 years old, nigga?
I mean, what are we doing? Is it a
Bruh, so see, this what I mean. If you can't say yes, nigga.
Running a household. Like, come on, man. We're smarter than that. Put more context in that question.
Come on, bro. You know what leading? I said leading.
Well, he's saying now, is it leading? He said, do you have an issue with a woman leading the house?
Yeah. What is he talking about?
I mean, once again, leading the house, what does that mean? I mean, I'm confused on the question.
Leading every fucking decision you make, nigga.
He said, do you have an issue with a woman making every decision?
Of course I do. Why wouldn't I'm a man? I'm married.
So what the fuck are we talking about?
So he's saying if you have an issue with the woman making every decision in the household, then why wouldn't you have a problem with a woman making every decision as the leader of the country?
She won't make every decision as the leader of the country.
Come on, we know.
Politics no good and well. She won't be making every decision. And only decision she actually have if she becomes president. She's the commander-in-chief of the military. Anything outside of that, man, she has to go through Congress.
So you want your woman to get up and grab the pistol. So do you want your woman to get up and grab the pistol?
They don't have no bearing to them when we're talking about the federal government.
So then the next question he said is, do you want your woman to get up and grab the pistol? That's what he said.
For an intruder.
For an intruder.
Yeah, shoot the shit out his ass.
Bro, come on, let's stop it. So you gonna lay in the bed while she get up?
He said, so you gonna lay in the bed while she get up?
That's once again like we supposed to be in. Come
on, Shawty. See, nigga don't want to hear the truth.
And went to sleep and crashed out, and somebody came in our motherfucking house. Yes, right, baby, get their ass. Shoot the shit out them niggas. I'm messed up right now because I was drinking all night.
Bro, these beta males, bro. These beta males. Bro, these beta males.
Go ahead. Now the second part, now I want him to address the second part that you said earlier. They got to go back to that. Because do you remember, like, it was been a while. I'm like, dang, I was trying to keep track. I was more.
I know
you talked about Kamala. I know you talked about the Messiah. We already addressed that. You said you think Trump is going to lose. So then my question is, I think you said you voted for Trump. Why did you vote for Trump and not Kamala?
Well, because of the issues that I'm passionate about. Like I voted once again. I voted my interests. My interest is criminal justice reform, at-risk youth advocacy, juvenile justice. This is what I care about as a voter, right? The economy is going to be the economy. I do have an issue with immigration now because I see how it's hitting hard in the country, right, for the first time in my life. But there was, in Congress, there was a border bill that Trump killed because he wanted credit for it, right? So I ain't gonna worry too much about that because that's already in the play. I voted for Trump because on that singular issue because I felt like Trump will be more in tune to do something about that particular issue than Kamala Harris.
So we debating about nothing then. We going back and forth about nothing then.
You have a bias, which if you call her on it from a legislative perspective, yes, she will do something about it, right? Because she would have to. But overall, is that her passion? Is that her goal? No, even though they put it in her little plan,
right,
a couple of days to court black men about all this stuff. But I just feel like Trump, especially even going through the legal system now, he would be more in tune to do something about that. Once again, that was the reason that I voted for him.
Okay, and this I know it was about the immunity part, but I want to put the immunity part on hold for a second. I want to ask.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah, we're gonna go back to the immunity part with the police real quick because I want to make sure we get that part clear. Because I'm not quite sure if it was full immunity, but we'll go ahead and we'll look that up real quick. But the part that I do want to ask you is, we talked about criminal justice reform being very important. A lot of people talk about, and I travel the country a lot, and I see a lot of Trump signs that say, "My president is a felon for president. I'm voting for the felon." Do you think having a felon as a president could be a positive thing for felons because now he has to make legislation that is going to be beneficial to himself?
I would say, yeah, this is why I voted for him on this particular issue. On this one singular issue, and everything else I rejected him on. Everything else I rejected him on. But this one particular issue, my gut and my heart told me, because this is what I want transformed in our country. I want this to be dealt with. And especially on the federal, for example, in America, I think we have 23 or 24 states that has recreational marijuana. The federal government has not recognized marijuana in a recreational space. They did declassify it just recently. The federal government did, but I want them to understand how impactful this is. Just these laws and stuff, even when it's not legal, that this stuff needs to be changed. And I think that with former President Trump having a felony conviction, he can identify with these issues.
Okay, I can respect that. Now so now I just want to clear up something about the immunity part, and then I'll let y'all kind of talk about it. From everything I've read, Trump it wasn't full immunity, it was qualified immunity, which is different.
Yes.
Qualified immunity basically means that you can't, let's say for example, you have an officer involved in a shooting. You can't come after his family for whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like he can still go to jail or whatever, but it was qualified immunity to protect the family officer who would be in those shootings. So from everything I've seen, he didn't say full immunity for cops in all of these cases. It was just qualified immunity to protect the family. That's what I've read. If you seen something different,
these uninformed niggas.
My phone, like, no, he wants full immunity for police officers.
No, I'm saying, I was about to say, if you're in the when you I guess when we can disconnect the call, put that. If you can find it, put that link in the chat and we'll play it if we're wrong. I just want to see it because, like I said, everything I've seen is said qualified. But if he said full of immunity out his mouth, I would love to see that clip. So if you know where it is on YouTube or Instagram, we'll play it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I specifically heard this out his mouth.
We said the clip, nigga.
I think that you're coming up with the spin that his team is trying to put on what he mean by it.
We need the clip.
Full immunity for police officers because he's a police kind of guy.
Right. No, I'm just saying, like,
he's a police guy.
Right. I'm just saying, from what I see, I'm looking at, this is the Washington Post, this is the Hill. These are not necessarily like
they don't want the facts, bro. They don't even want the facts.
These are the ones. That's what I'm saying. If you have that clip of him saying that,
It ain't no clip.
From the Black Association of Journalists. Is that what you talking about?
That was the follow-up behind it. That was the follow-up.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. But yeah, if you could,
it was right after that.
If you could, just drop the link in the chat. Do you have anything to say about the immunity to him, Bert? You got anything about the immunity?
The immunity. Yeah, well, that was the point I was going to address, that part. But then I wanted to say, I want to say this to the people. No, I want to say this to the people with all this shit too, and it could be to him too.
Okay.
I'm one of the worst that has been and did all the time in prison and wanted to get away with crime. But isn't it a time that our black ass need to stop doing crime, quit worrying about the police any fucking way?
Okay, so he just basically said, he wanted to make something to the audience, but he said at a certain point, he said, he's been to jail, he's did crimes, he's trying to get away with it, he's, been in jail, served his time, whatever the case may be. But he said at a certain point, can we stop worrying about the police? Can we just stop committing crime so we don't even have to worry about it in the first place? What's your response to that?
Man, he better stop talking like that. Like, your co-host better stop talking like that, man. He a nigga. Don't be talking like that, man.
What?
Of course, that's
so we supposed.
At the same time, it's like we know that crime happens, and it's bias, right? It's unfavorable to our system. Yeah, you done committed some crimes before. Quit acting like you ain't never committed no crimes before.
I already know that, but when is we gonna change as a people?
He was saying, but when are we gonna change for as a people? Why do we keep making an excuse for the crime?
We're not making an excuse for the crime, but this is what it is. Police officers are not held responsible like black people are for the crimes they commit.
No, I'm saying even to this extreme. Tell him, hold on right quick.
We know clear that police.
You want to respond, but go ahead.
Once I'll leave it as police do not be held responsible when they kill unarmed black men in America, especially innocent unarmed black men.
Okay, now you want to respond. Hold on.
Okay, what I want to say is this, and this is my logic. I'm talking about hypothetically, if we just go into the extreme and just be like, okay, fuck it. If you do a crime, nigga, you get the worst punishable by death results. If you got them selling dope and he catch you with the dope, nigga, you die. I'm saying, what happens to when it get like that? What we gonna keep saying? Nah, we want to get out in a year. I'm saying, let's get rid of all that shit and let's play it straight.
He's basically saying, like, what if the
we wanted to be lenient. We wanted to be lenient instead of let it be strict. Well, people do right. So people, if you get caught cheating, you get your neck cut off.
Yeah, so he basically saying that he feels like it's too lenient right now. That's the reason why people keep committing the crimes. So he basically saying, he's saying, like, what if a lot of these crimes were now punishable by death? Selling drugs was now punishable by death. He talked about if you cheat, if you commit adultery, you get your head cut off. Do you think he basically said, like, do you think that would, like,
do we not want a better world or not?
Basically saying his whole point is, if these were the consequences to the actions, would it stop or deter the behavior? And do we want the system to be lenient on bad behavior?
Well, first and foremost, I don't care. The average person that commits a crime don't think they're gonna get caught. So I don't care what kind of penalty you put behind a crime. They don't think they're gonna get caught. What person thinks they're gonna get caught? They commit a murder, they commit an armed robbery, they commit any kind of crime. They don't think they're gonna get caught, so they don't give a damn about the penalty of it, right? They'll deal with that if they get caught.
We don't care. They'll be annihilated.
The whole environment of criminality is economics. It's always been proven. Whenever there's money involved to be made legally, boom, crime always goes down. So that's my response to that. You need money. We need jobs.
Okay. So he's saying basically 50 economics and crime will go down. That's the
problem. No, but I only tell him.
Know that they were gonna be on death row if they got caught. They didn't give no two shits about that.
No, I get that point. I get that point. But now all I'm saying is just like I said, we so caught up in like we wanted to be this, we wanted to be where we can just sell dope and there's nothing. We wanted to be like we got the dumbest goddamn reasons to want the president. It's recreational weed. Like we some goddamn Sambo ass niggas. We want some weed. Oh, she got like, shawty, we need some more serious shit for our kids who reading at a goddamn 3rd grade level. We need some policies that's gonna help the black people as a whole, bro. We talking about fucking smoking weed and abortions. That's not godly at all. And I know I'm sad he can't hear. He might need to just tap out and get back to the show so he can comment. Cause this is what I'm telling you. Cause I don't even want to go deep into this if he just waiting on hold and trying to see what. Cause you ain't gonna be able to regurgitate this.
No, I got you. Yes, I'm about to just go ahead. We about to shut it down. Real quick. I shut down the show. Just real quick. I want to get that link that you sent. But real quick, he just basically was. I can't sum it up. It's gonna be easier, like you said, for you to go back and watch it, because he be saying a lot. But basically, what he's saying is the focus of the election is abortion and what else, and legalization of marijuana and things like that. But how is abortion? If the focus of the election is on policies about abortion or legalization of marijuana, like what is that doing for our children? What is that doing for our future? What type of precedent are we setting? So that's basically what he's saying. I'm gonna let you add the last word, and then man, you gonna get whatever else you want to say off, and then we gonna
If I didn't really understand the context what you just said, but I'll leave it like this, right? Come tomorrow, man, everybody's life gonna still be the goddamn same. The days after that, so everybody getting caught up in putting all this emotion into this election cycle. You're supposed to exercise your right. Everybody has that, whether you a Democrat or a Republican, independent, you have a right to exercise your vote. But I will say this here, and I'll leave it with this on this pause, is that charity starts at home and it spreads abroad. I don't give a damn who in office. If you don't change your life, nothing will. So we need to quit looking at these politicians as if they are saviors, our gods, and they're going to do something, wave a magic wand to change our lives or the situation surrounding our life. It ain't going to happen. I don't give a damn. I agree. Get the keys to that White House tomorrow. We got to change our situations, and that starts on a local and state level, and we focus more on there when he had these asinine conversations about the federal government, because we already know the federal government's bullshit. But
I tell him I agree.
Stay solid. And
real quick, you said you in Michigan. Is Michigan going for Kamala or Trump?
It's gonna go for Kamala.
Okay.
Because we got a female governor. So
hey, ask him. So he said, tell him. So he don't know about Anton Daniels.
He said, do you know who Anton Daniels is?
Yes, I know who Anton Daniels
is. He said it's Trump. He said it's Trump.
He said he the one saying that Michigan is going for Trump, not Kamala.
Listen, and I'm gonna leave it on this, man.
All right, you gonna leave it on this? Got you.
No, with this last point. Listen, man. Podcasters ain't law, right? He ain't law. He giving his gut. Once again, I watch a lot of his videos. He hate black people in a sense, and he hate black women. So that's what you need to know about this dude, okay? He not like us, as Kendrick Lamar was saying. Man, y'all have a blessed night, all right, fellas?
All right, man. We gonna see how it go, man. Michigan still ain't been counted yet, man. Thank you, brother, for the call, man. Thank you for supporting. Man, I'll be waiting for that video so we can go ahead and
waiting on that for sure.
No doubt, man. We waiting on. We got about 3 minutes here, man. We got some. Nevada is a key state, kinda, but not really, because it's only got 6 electoral votes. I know people say Las Vegas is important, but still not really. Right now, man, we just basically looking at none of the main thing we waiting on right now is Pennsylvania.
Yeah, that's gonna be some serious shit.
Pennsylvania is serious. Right now, it's getting closer with 39% in. Trump is closed. It's 1.392 million to 1.355 million, and that's with 40% of the polls being in. Now, the thing we don't know, if I've been to Pennsylvania recently, and this is how it is in a lot of states. You have Pittsburgh, you have Scranton, and you have Philadelphia that are very Democratic leaning. The whole rest of Pennsylvania, that middle section of Pennsylvania outside of Scranton, is very Republican. So it's all going to be about turnout. But it's close. It's close. But Pennsylvania, like I already said tonight, I already told you that I think Kamala's going to win Michigan as well. But whoever wins Pennsylvania, to me, is going to win the election, because we've already shown.
I mean, but why? Oh man, my boy just sent me the update, man. It's 82.7%, man.
82.7%. What are you
Trump,
talking about,
man? Oh man.
What information does he got? 82.7.
Let me see.
Okay, because even CNN has it 162 to Trump and 81 to Harris. They got Trump with almost 37 million votes, and Kamala's a little bit below 33 million votes. So that's what we got on CNN, and right now it's Trump 162. But we've already shown you, like I said, that path to presidency for each one. Both candidates need Pennsylvania. So Pennsylvania is going to be the key to the election because neither president is going to get there without Pennsylvania. Trump can't get there without Pennsylvania without flipping something that nobody saw. You see what I'm saying? Like, let me pull the map back up again.
I'm saying, but hold on, my bad. But I was checking all these goddamn. I was looking at my stats because they already running on the ticket with Trump on there. So I'm like, oh man, I'm finna hit these folks. Trump goddamn. Ooh, this shit look crazy on Bovada. I'm betting about 11, but it was 1,100 on Trump with my 2033, 31. Goddamn, I love it. But yeah, but man, hey, y'all playing, y'all to my Kamala, but hey, she got a chance. But I like to hear what bro was talking about. Honestly, though, he voted for Trump. I mean, you defending the sister, the Indian sister, which is cool. But yeah, man, you know what I'm saying. I'm just talking about we just getting back to barbaric times around here, man. We getting back to barbaric times around here, man. That's my boy Philip Groover, man. We trying to see what's going on, man. What you talking about? 82% or what? Boy, that's money. Oh yeah. Man, that nigga raping. What we got 82% at? That's what I'm trying to see. Right, we been showing some polls. We're trying to see what's up.
Yeah, we got another update, but go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, I got it right here. Okay, bet. I got it.
Oh, but it's a blowout. Like I told him, it's a blowout.
So now Trump is up to 205. I believe they just gave him Utah, like I said. They just gave him Montana, like I said.
Oh, man, he finna take California. The nigga just told me. Okay. I ain't gonna go there.
I bet any amount of money.
I ain't gonna go that far.
He's not gonna win nothing on the West Coast.
Bro, he done put them folks in prison. She done put them in prison.
But I guarantee you, man, she gonna win California easily. As soon as it turns 11 o'clock, that thing gonna be blue. She just won California. So right now, Fox got him at 205.
They hate her over there, bro.
I don't think they hate her. The majority of the state don't hate her. California is one of the worst states in the union to drive through. I'm only speaking as
but listen though, she is the reason that they on that looting and shit though. All that looting and polluting they doing, bro. They don't want that bitch in there, bro.
Okay, I think I get it. Okay,
I won't be surprised. And look, I'm gonna be the prophecy. Since y'all say it's never happened.
Okay, go ahead. Now that was a Trump video. I got it.
I know what y'all saying. Corrected felon. I understand that, but I'm telling you, I've been watching a lot. Hold on, let me say this. A lot of shit. Now it may not happen, but what I'm saying is that it's Californians that's calling in and like, man, hell no. I fuck with some folk, but that bitch fucked our city up. And on top of, right now, she is the one that signed the bill or whatever. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong about the shit about the shoplifting and all that shit, bro. That's why the Oakland and all that shit is ran down like a motherfucker, bro. The whole community is, oh man.
Okay, so just we gonna set, and once again, shout out to ChatGPT. We gonna use them as our sources for the night, so that way we ain't just up here saying stuff.
For sure.
The last time a Republican won the state of California was 1988, and that was George Bush coming off the Reagan administration. So a Republican has not won California in 36 years.
Boy, oh yeah, you know me. Let me think of the numbers. 36.
Yeah, go ahead and calculate all you want to, but like 36, I said,
he number 45
this
and
is
47. That'll be 36.
Wait, hold on. You know what you can do? Go to any gambling site and see if they'll even put. They probably won't even put California on there and let you bet because they know it's a wrap. It's like betting, bro. It's like betting New York. They're not gonna put New York on there because they already know which way it's going. Because you got to remember.
Well, we going to see.
I
prophesied this.
All of the population in California is in Los Angeles, San Diego,
prophesized this, guys.
San Francisco, Sacramento, all the places they got basketball teams. Everything else can go red, but them 4 populated areas is gonna kill everybody else.
What I'm telling you is that, bro, TikTok has changed a lot of shit in society, bro. TikTok has got so many. I'm probably like a million videos of Californians like, we hate this bitch. We are broke.
I hear you, but
she was locking up people. Like, bro, they hate her, bro. I wouldn't be surprised.
Okay, let me give you something, right? What state is Donald Trump from?
Shit, New York, ain't it?
He lost.
But she haven't did her damage in New York. That's the point.
Well, I mean, we'll see. I'm just saying. I'm gonna go ahead and say this. He not winning California. I told you.
That's our little light bet.
We'll light bet. You know what I mean? So, Uber Eats. Somebody got to do it like
sure. Another one of these beef briskets. Yeah,
you know what I mean. Somebody got to order the person Chipotle.
For sure. Yeah.
So I even throw, like I said, I throw California, Oregon, and Washington on the 3. All she got to do for you to win. All she got to do for you to win is win California. But I'm saying if she don't win California, Oregon, and Washington, I lose.
For sure.
That's it. I bet. Bet it up. Y'all heard it first.
That's a bet.
Loser gotta buy Chipotle. That brisket, that's beef, right? You know, I gotta have the coach.
That thing. Okay, yeah, they get you the goddamn.
But real quick, we got an update. Now it's 2:05 to 1:17. If you were watching the show earlier, I said the state of Utah would go to Trump, obviously, a very conservative Republican state. And he won the state of Montana, very conservative Republican state. So right now, pretty much everything is going to chalk. Right now.
Oh, I just hit. Shout.
Right now, let's go to some of these states. Let me pull this up. We gotta do it just like CNN.
Oh, Lord,
he's talking about some better 1,000. You know where the West go? I'm not doing that, but I'm not doing that. I know he's not.
It's guaranteed.
It is guaranteed, but I'm saying I'm not. I don't even want to do it like that because I know what's gonna happen. That's why I'm like, I'm not even.
But they done blacked out on Bovada, but Kamala might slip up and win.
All right, hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Here we go. So let me see. Remember, I told you the election is going to be won by Pennsylvania, but let's look at these pivotal states because once again, Trump needs 65 votes now to win. So based on this, it's looking like he's going to win Georgia. Maybe. Now, we don't know. It's saying 81% in, but is that 81%? Have they already got Atlanta, Columbus, Macon, Augusta, Savannah, Albany? If they already got those 7 in, Trump got Georgia. So right then, that'll put Trump at 221. Let's go to North Carolina. It's still close, but only 68% in. Once again, North Carolina outside of Charlotte, Durham, Greensboro, Raleigh, it's pretty much all Trump. So right now, if he wins North Carolina, that's going to put him at 237. Like I said, I predict for Trump to probably win Iowa. That's going to be 243. I predict for him to get Arizona back.
When is we getting these results?
We said when? No, they closed because remember the West Coast, they're going to close in an hour. So we got an hour till we get
3 hour time difference.
Yeah. But some of these other ones on the like see right here, Pennsylvania. Now Trump is leading Pennsylvania. But it's close. Remember I told you, whoever wins Pennsylvania wins the election. But that's only 47%. Once again,
but hold on. Again, why is that?
Because that's why I'm gonna show you the path to 270. It's gonna be difficult for Trump to win 270 if he's at 205 now. Let me show you. I'm gonna call Georgia for Trump. That's 221.
What I'm saying is, why do you keep saying that Pittsburgh? What is it? A certain amount of points that they give that more than everybody else?
No, it's more. No. You gotta remember, even though we deal with the electoral college, right? We deal with populations, right? So your populations are in Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, Scranton. So those are where the majority of the population in Pennsylvania is. You see what I'm saying? Same way like in Georgia, outside of, like I said, Atlanta, Augusta, Macon, Columbus, Albany, and Savannah.
Right.
The whole state of Georgia is super Republican.
Right.
But all the population centers are all Democrat. See what I'm saying? So that's why I'm trying to say. So once again, like I said, we doing it. So y'all, like I said, y'all ain't got to tool nowhere. But let me show y'all. I'm gonna show you right now. I think this is Trump's path to 270, but it's got to go this way. I'm gonna give him Georgia, North Carolina, and Arizona. So if he wins Georgia and North Carolina, that's gonna put him at 237. He wins Arizona, that's gonna put him at 248. I believe he's gonna win Iowa, 252. So at that point, all he needs is Pennsylvania. He's got 270 and it's a wrap. That's what I'm saying. You understand what I'm saying? That's the reason why I'm trying to say whoever wins Pennsylvania is going to win the election, because I'm talking about what's most likely to happen without something crazy happening. I do believe Trump. You know what I mean? I do believe Trump's going to win Iowa. I forget about Idaho. I think Idaho's more Republican as well, but I don't remember. But anyway, let's not go with like like I said, the most difficult route. All Trump's got to do to win the election is Georgia, New Mexico, Arizona, Iowa, Pennsylvania. It's a wrap. Don't worry about Nevada. Don't worry about Wisconsin. Don't worry about
my money.
So let's just go and see what's
my money.
See, right now it's only 17% in, so a lot of votes haven't been counted. But Trump's losing.
My money, cuz.
I get it. He's losing Michigan, Wisconsin. Now I'm gonna see if I can find a path for Trump not to win Pennsylvania and win. Okay, so let's see. What's most likely to happen? Georgia, North Carolina for Trump, 237. Arizona for Trump, 248. He wins Wisconsin, 258. He wins Iowa, 264, and he wins Nevada, 270. He wins. So in this scenario, he can win Georgia, North Carolina, Wisconsin, Iowa, Arizona, Nevada. He wins. So there's a way he can win it without Pennsylvania. I'm just saying the easiest path right now.
Okay, I see what
is
I
with
see.
Pennsylvania. Okay, so once again, we got polls closing. Let me go to CNN because they got when the next polls are gonna close. CNN has it right now, 172 to 81.
Right now, though, just say it how in layman terms and say he got his foot on a net.
It's always early because you got to remember the votes that are being counted right now.
Bro, I'm saying
right now
at the current moment.
Once California comes in, that's when that popular vote is going to go to Kamala's side.
Okay.
So
just one. Come on, bro.
Because California is the biggest treasure of the entire election. It's the most populated state in the union. It's 54 votes.
So all I'm gonna say, let me ask you this.
Sure.
What happens if this goddamn California turn red?
I was over with. Because you gotta think about it right here. No, I'm just going once again. Oh my bad. Let me show you. You are very strong in California. So I'm gonna go once again. I'm trying to do it like this, but I'm gonna do it the bird way. So let's do that. If Trump wins California, right? He wins California and Georgia, he's the president, based on what you see. Because California give him 54, right? 54 put him at 259. Plus Georgia puts him at 274. Don't matter if he loses everything else, he's done. I mean, Kamala's done at that point.
I'm willing to bet on that. I'm thinking that's where it's going.
California, bro.
That's where it's going.
Bro, you're going to be giving your money away tonight, bro. Don't do
it's just the year. 2024 is the year, bro.
You can't, bro. Don't do it, man.
All right, we got it documented.
I know somebody in the audience will take you on that. I just don't want to see you lose the money, man.
All right, no, I ain't saying it like that. We just got it documented.
Okay, you said he's winning. I'm just telling you, he ain't winning nothing on the West Coast. They call it the left coast for a reason. He's not winning it.
Okay.
If he but bottom line, if you do something like I said, I was wrong. I thought it was Reagan. I forgot Bush won it in '98, but that was coming off of Reagan. But since Reagan and Bush in '98,
it'd be just as odd as a woman being the president.
So let me ask you a question. In that scenario where Trump magically wins California, which would be insane, right?
Right. Yeah, insanity. Pure insanity.
Can we cut the misogyny stuff out? Because obviously the country is saying they don't want a woman as president at that point. And what I mean by cut the misogyny out is you can't say that it's Republicans voting him into office at that point. I'm talking about like how they say like everything has a side to it. Like the side is normally associated with conservatives, Republicans, things like that, right? The
male chauvinist pig.
Yeah, the liberals and the progressives are seen as like, oh, you know, I would love to have a woman run. You know, that's kind of sort of the way it's portrayed, right?
Right.
If he wins California, we got to throw this, because obviously a whole bunch of Democrats and liberals voted for him if he won California. There's no way he's winning California unless he flipped a good 40% of the population.
Bruh, let me just interrupt. I mean, and I know you was almost done anyway, but I ain't even been bringing a lot of my footage to the stage tonight, but let me just show you the effects of what's going on, because we try to make this shit about white and black and the white people got it so good. But let me just show you how white women and shit are feeling right now, white families, with this stupid ass Biden Sleepy Joe ass nigga in the office, man. Come on, man. Let me just show you how people feeling, bro.
Okay.
Come on, man. This shit is
and riveting videos of the election season.
I have never watched my husband work so hard, and us still have next to nothing. We've never had credit card debt, and for the first time in our lives, they're maxed out. So when I see celebrities and elites with trust funds get on TV and tell me what's morally right, I'm infuriated. Because you tell me what's morally right about rationing bacon to your children. You tell me what's morally right about not being able to afford Christmas for your children. When's the last time you've had to put back socks at Walmart because you can't afford to buy them for yourself and your children? When's the last time you've asked for your family to pay for groceries for a holiday? Because that's more important than your kids getting new books and new toys. Until you have to do that, shut your mouth about who we vote for. Because we're barely hanging.
This is sad, man. This is sad.
So what do you?
Damn, this ain't sad to y'all. I mean, like, people is fucked up, man.
So I'm asking
and we sitting around talking about abortions, bro.
Nah, that part I can agree with. The importance of certain issues for certain people, why they say they vote. Like we already talked about this, the whole notion that the government wants to control a woman's body. I think that's ridiculous. I don't know why that's become this whole talking point that people want to use.
New thing.
Like because nobody, the thing about it is nobody is forcing y'all. Like the government controlling your body, like you saw that with abortion, but you didn't see it with the jab mandates. You understand what I'm saying? You didn't see it with the draft. So I think a lot of times.
No, don't skip over it fast about like that. We want to really get into this. No, did it? I'm saying, did y'all understand what my boy said? Y'all, they said your ass gonna get fired if you don't take this jibby jab. You wasn't screaming at no rights bullshit then.
Yeah, and that's my point. Man. When y'all talk about the government trying to control your body, that is, if you want to be employed, the same way everybody wants to talk about, you know, raising the middle class, or we want tax cuts, we want all these good things. But if there is a mandate saying, like, for example, now this would be the government controlling your body. If they said you have to get an abortion to get a job, that would be the government controlling your body at that point. Because
Thank you.
That would be that. But just saying that you have the choice of who you lay with, who you're
trying to make abortions a contraceptive, man.
Yeah.
Abortion is not a condom or a birth control pill, bro.
Oh, I know that.
Take it. No, I know you understand. I'm telling the audience, but take it as a you gotta hold accountability to yourself. You can't go out here and be trying to be a hot girl and go get butts by 7 niggas in one night.
Okay,
looking crazy. You know. No,
okay, so how do you respond to this?
Oh, okay, yeah. I forgot. I ain't even over here at this comment section right now. I'm looking at some more shit.
No doubt. What do you think about this?
Y'all don't stop them. Hell no, a white woman crying on social media is the pulse of the country. Shit, nigga, let's put that down. We can pull that down. Nigga, we know as the black Americans, come on, man. We watch Instagram and social media in general. I'm talking about the millionaires ain't even wearing Gucci no more. The millionaires who popping by Lexus and Lamborghinis, they done got them a Honda. They crying. Foreclosure at an all-time high. Repos at an all-time high. Google it. And I want to hear the keyword all-time high. Come on, man. All these boss bitches that ran up that money in the PPP era, but they done lost them houses and shit, bro. They lost them Hellcats and G-Wagons. That's why you see them. Or you haven't seen me in a while. That be the post. You haven't seen me in a, you might done did it, nigga. You ain't seen me in a while, nigga, because they ain't got no money. You ain't seen them in a while because they can't put a new shirt on. They ain't got no fucking money. Come on, man. We can see the post of the country off of Instagram. When it's nobody else, everybody butt-ass naked soon as they get off work. Everybody butt-ass naked online when they get off work. That show me the post of the country. You trying to get a nigga to pay some bills in that motherfucker.
What about this? You talking about when said why she ain't crying about Trump selling $300 shoes?
Bro, that was like a one-time thing, but I don't know what stance he want me to take on that.
Wait, but then the other question is, was Trump selling?
I said, but he just saying things everywhere. She's sad for crying. Yes, it's a sad thing because nobody was crying like this with Trump in office. That's all I'm showing. Show me what it was somebody crying online when Trump was in office. I ain't tripping.
Well, we got. I remember this lady. Hold on. I know you remember this lady. Hold on. What about this lady, bro? I know you remember this lady.
Let's see what you got to get in for.
Hold on. Here we go. Hold on. Oh, hold on, bro. Nah, I don't want Facebook. Give me
bro, you can't find none of that. But let me show you.
No. I got what. Yeah, that's what. Hold on. Let me see. I got.
Hold on. Why you finding
it? Why I found it? Yeah. Go ahead.
Let me see what I got. I want to show you something else about some shit while we just playing games and shit. Let's see some more supporters. Let's see some more supporters that'll shock you.
Yeah. Oh no, I found it. You ready?
Trump and calling out the Democrats for what he calls years of racist policies. Watch.
The founder of Black Lives Matter.
We've been used and abused for so long. That party, they don't value our vote. Their policies are basically racist policies, and I believe it's a racist party. Donald Trump he's the opposite. He's going to tell you how it is. He's going to give it to you straight. Trump has done more for the black community than any president I can think of in my lifetime.
Lives Matter, Rhode Island, Mark Fisher. Mark, thanks so much for joining the program. This is my favorite story of the day because it identifies with what I've seen in the barbershop. All the brothers, for some reason right now, are turning tides right now. And I just wonder, what is the big reason?
I think personally, it's the duplicity of the Democrats, the hypocrisy. We're not stupid. The brothers are not stupid. We understand when someone's for us and when someone is not. And it's obvious that the Democratic Party is not for us.
Come on, man. Niggas ain't going for that bullshit. No, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that. Okay, what's going on?
Well, I just know you had said you don't remember nobody crying. Trump was in office. I would just like to present some evidence. Yeah, I was like, because like I said, what they like to say, fair and balanced. Ain't that what they like to say? So we want to be a fair and balanced because you could be watching Fox right now, you could be watching CNN. So we appreciate the folks still tapping in with us because we going in all night. But since you said that you don't remember somebody crying, I think you forgot about this young lady. I think you might have forgot about her. Let's see if you remember her. Let's see if you remember her, bro. Let's see if you remember this lady.
Hear the 21-gun salute in the background. Another signal that for all of that resistance, for all of that opposition, Donald J. Trump is now president of the United States.
So, just so like I said, we keep things fair and balanced. You said you don't remember. I'm pretty sure you remember the young lady who screamed to the high heavens when Trump won. So
Yeah,
we
she
keep it
did.
fair
man.
over here. Man. We keeping it fair.
Okay.
Over here.
But hold on, I'm just jumping in the comments. My boy Corrected Fallon, keeping the show live, good content.
Thank
Okay,
you.
social media is not a reality. But you know what? The thing about it is, same as all the the celebrities, the A-listers and the Z-listers, all of them are really understanding social media is a reality now. And you know why I say that? We had the 14-year-old little boy caught up in an AI love triangle and killed himself because she told him, come on home. Oh, it's a reality for sure. This what I'm saying. He was dating a AI bot companion online, 14, killed himself. He said, I want to come home and be with you. She said, come on home. What are we talking about? It's reality. That's what us old niggas gotta accept. Our reality ain't this reality. This a new simulation. They took it out like the Nintendo cartridge and no diddy. They done put a new disc in, buddy. This ain't that old school. I used to hang downtown on 4th Street, 9th Street. No, this ain't that level no more, buddy.
Wait, hold on.
This ain't that. This that smoking
They
2
did
cup.
what? Like, did Nintendo tell you what they do?
Yeah, blowing that cartridge.
What
are your thoughts? Pause. First of all, pause.
Yo, that's past
crazy.
pause, man.
That was a 2-game suspension, dock of pay.
Oh man.
Yeah, my bad, bro. Paul, no did it.
No doubt. But once again, I just definitely know that things are completely different than what it used to be. In a lot of areas, not just politically. Politically, it's gotten real bad. But I feel like things are definitely different from how we grew up. The things that are acceptable now, the way people move, the way people do things. Real quick, just a quick update. They say the Republicans flipped one district, one Senate seat. I don't know which one they're talking about. I'll get to that in a second.
But hold on. It's more because I don't know where you were headed, but it's more. We're gonna keep it popping. This is why we are fucked up, because it's on social media. If it's on social media, it's true. This is the thing. If you watch our podcast and our previews and our trailers every day, you know, we tell you, we are nothing but researchers, man. We are not talking about social media. We've read all books and articles, Art Seduction, 48 Laws of Power, all the way to Think and Grow Rich, to How to Influence and Love Friends. Come on, man. We've done all of that. The color, Love is Blind, the color of, come on. The Torah, the Bible, the Quran. That don't work over here. This why we telling you this stuff, and we're telling you. I clearly said the source of the economy is when the women are online being celibate and posting shit like this. I thought you said celibate. No, I said I was selling it. This is what I'm trying to tell you, nigga. The women are telling us this. The women walking around broke as fuck going through foreclosure. Nigga, that ain't got nothing to do with no social media. I'm talking about knowing people in real life, and I guess you want to pull up the census? Shit. Come on, man.
Okay, so
up out here.
Nah, you good. I just want to give a Ted Cruz kept his seat, so he beat whatever his name is, Allred.
Oh, we got motion again.
Yeah. So Ted Cruz won his Senate seat again. Republicans, they say they held on to the most highly contested governor seat this year. Republicans won the state of New Hampshire. Let's see what else we got going on. Right now, with 55% of the vote in. Trump is up 2.8 points in Pennsylvania. Harris is up 0.7 points in Michigan. Harris is up 0.2 points in Arizona. With 88% of the
What
vote
about
in.
Cali?
It closes in 30 minutes, so we still got 30 minutes.
Okay.
All right. They got Harris up 0.4% of the votes in VA. So right now, like I told you, if Trump wins Pennsylvania, it's a wrap. I'm just saying there's no way, and I share my screen real quick, and maybe y'all can figure it out, but it would take a miracle. No, I'm just saying, like, let's just do it. Let's do it. Without Pennsylvania, if Trump wins Pennsylvania, let's just do the math.
I know what time it is, bro. It's
okay. So we just say, like, once again, I'm gonna still give her the whole West Coast. That'll put her at one. Like she's at 117 now. So give her California. You add 54 votes onto that. That'll put her at 171. Oregon will put her at 179. Washington will put her at 191. So she wins Minnesota. That's gonna put her at 201. She wins Wisconsin and Michigan. That's gonna put her at 226. And she wins Virginia. That's gonna put her at 239. Even if she wins Arizona, that's gonna put her at 250. She wins New Mexico, 255. She wins Nevada. That's gonna put her at 260.
Ooh, boy, they say Newsmax has it at 242 to 108, man.
Hold on. Yeah, no, I'm gonna wait for these other ones to come in. But even if she won that would still put her at 264. If she wins
fucking slaughter.
If she wins every state, she can't. That's what I'm saying. She can't win without Pennsylvania. Because look, if she wins Washington, Oregon, Idaho, Nevada, Arizona, New Mexico, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Michigan, Iowa, and Virginia, she's got to win every single state. That's what I'm saying. There's no path to 270 without Pennsylvania.
No, she's out of here. Good money.
We'll see what happens, but at this point in time, that's what I'm saying. There's no way I see her winning without the state of Pennsylvania. Maybe Philip Grover says Newsmax has a 242 to 108.
That's what I said.
I mean, I know Newsmax is biased. I mean, extremely biased. But let me just see. I just want to see what the difference is.
Yeah.
It says exit polls, low black turnout hurt Kamala in swing states. Okay, so I'm just gonna say, based on Newsmax, they basically got so they got Trump winning Georgia, they got Trump winning Pennsylvania, they got Trump winning North Carolina, they got Kamala winning Michigan and Wisconsin.
Anton, some bullshit, man. We're gonna make sure to tag that nigga. You some bullshit, Anton.
All right, so based on what
they ain't listening to your ass, Anton.
Okay, so this is how Newsmax has it. This is the 242. They have him winning Montana, Wyoming, Utah, North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas, Louisiana, Arkansas, Missouri, Iowa, Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Florida, South Carolina, North Carolina, West Virginia, and they've got it leaning towards Trump in Maine and Pennsylvania. Never mind, Wisconsin just went to Kamala, but those are the 242 they got right now. They've already called Georgia and North Carolina for Trump. So that compared to the Fox News is at 205. So they already called Georgia. Let me make sure the difference. Newsmax.
That's
they call Iowa.
ugly.
Okay, so they call Iowa as well. So the only difference, and I think they called Ohio. I don't think Ohio was on.
Oh boy, that's ugly.
Okay,
He's looking like a manslaughter.
So the reason why they called Trump at the reason why Newsmax is reporting Trump at 242, he's at 205 on Fox News right now. You give him 32 from Georgia and North Carolina, that puts him at 237 plus 6 from Iowa. That will put him actually at 243. So it's technically 243 to 108 if they're counting the states that we're talking about.
Right. So my thing is that what is the Kamala fans gonna do when it's like, man, fuck y'all, all that stupid ass shit y'all talking, nigga. I'm in now, nigga. What the fuck y'all gonna do about it, nigga? That's why I'm like, look how stupid you. Now he can just roast y'all dumb. Like, that's why I'm just saying, why would y'all do this shit to this man, bro? Come on, man. I get in and be like, cause look, this what they said. This what my partner suggested. Matter of fact, it wasn't even my partner, cause we were talking about something else. It was Anton Daniels. I'm gonna give you your props, cause I've been talking shit about you. I'm gonna clip you up too. But that's the thing. He was saying, let the nigga Trump get in, and I would say, all y'all niggas who voted for Kamala, y'all go to her planet, or go to her country. Put y'all in a box. If you whatever state voted for her, y'all live by her rules. And all the states that red, we get the rules or whatever, or the benefits or whatever Trump do. Hypothetically, let's just say Trump some bullshit. We fucked up, but I'm feeling that we'll get more play than a goddamn blue state. That's what I'm saying.
That governor of California might do that. They might secede from the union. I'm not saying, I ain't never heard it, but I'm just saying, like, California is crazy enough to maybe attempt something like that. Like, they'll just start rejecting everything he does.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Let it be like that. If you feel so confident in voting Kamala, let us try some. Okay, you go over there and do her way. Let us stay in our state with the red, with Trump. Let us have Trump. Y'all get her, and y'all do what y'all do. That's what we would just, it can't happen like that.
Yeah, we know because Well, the one thing that I would like to see though, now this is what I would like to see, and I know it couldn't happen like this, but you get all the tax benefits of who you voted for.
That too.
That one I would like to see.
That's what I'm saying too.
Allegedly, people like that's why I hate the commercial, because they know it's untrue. Once again, ChatGPT to the rescue. It's AI, so y'all can't say it's biased. Who had lower taxes? Trump or Biden? Okay, so this is ChatGPT. Once again, this is not me, even though I know it's gonna get clipped up, but once again, I'm gonna give you the source right here. So you ready? This is ChatGPT. Yeah. So once again, we go into the AI. If y'all got a problem with the AI, y'all gotta blame the future. But it's pretty, it ain't no bias in this.
Yeah.
Under former President Donald Trump, the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act was passed in 2017, which lowered the corporate tax rate from 35% to 21% and reduced individual tax rates across most brackets. The Tax Cuts and Jobs Act also nearly doubled the standard deduction, limited certain deductions like state and local tax deductions, and introduced a higher threshold for estate taxes. Under President Joe Biden, tax policy has not introduced major new tax cuts. Biden's proposals have focused on raising taxes for corporations and individuals earning over $400,000, partially to fund social programs and infrastructure. His administration has also emphasized tax enforcement, targeting high-income earners and corporations to close the tax gap. So overall, Trump's policies resulted in lower taxes, particularly for corporations and higher income earners, while Biden's administration has focused more on targeted increases for wealthier individuals and corporations.
I mean, the thing about it is it's simple mathematics, man, and it's common sense. The United States is a business. That's what we keep forgetting. It's a business first.
Okay.
That's where all the industry, the export, import shit come in. That's business.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? You cannot. It's going to be hard to put. And I mean, let me not say it like this because people will get too technical.
Yeah.
But why wouldn't you want to? Let me say this. They'll get too technical for this too.
Sure.
I prefer someone who has any business experience.
Okay.
I know they'll throw the bankrupt shit, but niggas be playing the bankrupt card and don't even really be bankrupt. 50 Cent threw that and did that and shit. And come on, look at him. That ain't really valid. You know what I'm saying?
Well, when they throw the bankruptcy card out, I'm like, is he still worth $1 billion? Is the question. It's like, shoot, we talk about bankruptcy. If you file bankruptcy, are you worth $1 billion? Do you even have $1 million? You know what I'm saying? Like, people, I get it. Oh, the failed. They want to talk about the failed bid and stuff like that. And those are all legitimate claims. But my point is, the bottom line is still going to be it's because he used the presidency to increase his net. He ain't the first president to do that. So let's not cut the cap. If y'all ain't gonna be mad at the Obamas for how much they increased their net worth, because once again, let's do it. What?
Yeah.
Let's just do it. Since y'all want to play these games about how he increased it,
let's do
Chat
it.
GPT. Here we go. Let's see. How much did the Obama net worth increase?
Good ass question. Good ass question.
During his presidency. So
that's a good ass question.
Okay, so it says during Barack Obama's presidency, his net worth is estimated to have increased significantly, though precise figures vary. When he entered office in 2008, Obama's net worth was estimated to be around $1.3 million, largely due to book sales from his memoirs, Dreams from My Father and The Audacity of Hope. By the time he left office in 2016, estimates of his net worth had increased to approximately $12 million. So he went from 1.3 to 12. That's Barack Obama. Okay, so from 1.3, let's just say he increased his wealth 10 times over.
Right.
We'll give it to him. Okay, so now let's do Trump. What about, and I'm just going to ask it, what about Trump?
Yeah, for sure.
And let's see if he increased his wealth by at least 10 times.
For sure.
I'm just saying.
This is the channel that we say we go to Google and Chat GPT right in your face.
This is Chat GPT. So once again, y'all can argue with it. It could be Google. You can do the same thing. I like Chat GPT. So we just said Barack Obama went from 1.3 to 12 million during his presidency. Ask the same question about Trump. The answer: Donald Trump's net worth fluctuated during his presidency from 2017 to 2021, largely due to his business being impacted by market changes, the COVID-19 pandemic, and political factors. When Trump took office, Forbes estimated his net worth at around $3.5 billion. By the time he left office, Forbes reported his net worth to have dropped to approximately $2.4 billion. Several factors contributed to this decrease, including declines in the value of his real estate holdings, especially in urban office spaces and hotels affected by the pandemic, legal expenses, and the general business environment. However, Trump's exact net worth has been difficult to assess due to the private nature of his finances and various business.
I'm telling you.
ChatGPT says Obama went from 1.3 to 12, and Trump went from 3.5 billion to 2.4.
What else do you got to say?
Wait, you know what? Let's see Joe Biden. What about Joe Biden? Let's keep it all the way fair.
Oh, man.
All right.
Oh, my God.
Here we go. Now, once again, this is ChatGPT. If y'all think I can just make this up on my brain, once again, I can even pull it up on the screen, but it is what it is. We might do that. I'm going to pull the ChatGPT up, but if you think I can spit this information off the dome, because I'm trying to incorporate, they say I want to create a fake narrative.
They got ChatGPT.
Yeah, so you can put it in ChatGPT or Google as well. But this is the response when I asked about Joe Biden. So for the review, we're going to do this
for
like
the old school niggas that ain't up to date. Nigga, that don't know about ChatGPT, that say we don't read and research. But yeah, go ahead, bro.
All right, so here we go. So real quick, this is just going to be, like I said, Obama from 1.3 to 12 during his presidency. From Trump, 3.5 million to 2.4 billion, $1.1 billion loss. This is what it says about Joe Biden. President Joe Biden's net worth has seen modest growth during his presidency. When he took office in January 2021, his net worth was estimated at approximately $8 million. As of August 2023, Forbes estimated his net worth to be around $10 million. This increase is primarily attributed to the appreciation in value of his real estate holdings. The Bidens own 2 homes in Delaware, collectively valued at about $7 million, reflecting an increase of $1.8 million since he assumed office. Additionally, their incomes include his annual salary of $400,000 and First Lady Jill Biden's teacher salary of $86,000. In 2023, they reported a combined income of about $620,000 before taxes. Contrary to some claims, there is no evidence to suggest that President Biden's net worth has increased to $41 million. Such figures have been debunked by fact-checking organizations, which confirm that his net worth
That's them. Fact checkers is them.
So once
Elon
again,
told us that.
what I'm saying? It's showing that Biden went from 8 to 10. So once again, when y'all see these commercials and all we hear about, he's got these billionaire friends. Let's just do it. The last 3 presidents: Obama 1.3 to 12, Trump 3.5 billion to 2.4 billion, Biden from 8 to 10, and he got $2 million homes in Delaware, and he's only been, his wife is a teacher, and he's only been in politics his whole life. So,
and then my thing is this: when we talk about money, we talking about success. Everybody on there faking like they goddamn want to be rich and a man got to make all this money. Then why the fuck we ain't? Why is we not voting for the motherfucker who got the money? The nigga who worth $3 billion. I mean, in any scenario, all the women want a rich ass man. So what the fuck you want Kamala Harris? She ain't rich. She ain't running no businesses. Like, what did we?
Let's check her out. Let's see what she's done since being okay. What about
married
Kamala
to a Jewish man? What goddamn? Come on, man. Let's stop it. Talking about she for the people. What are we doing for black people? I'm not doing that for black.
So here we go. So as of July 2024, Vice President Kamala Harris and her husband, Doug Emhoff, have an estimated net worth of approximately $8 million. This wealth primarily stems from their real estate holdings, investment, and Harris is earning from book royalties and her vice presidential salary. It says income sources are $235,000, $100,000 a year as a vice president. She authored several books, including The Truth We Hold and Superheroes Are Everywhere, contributing significantly to her income. And her husband, Doug Emhoff, a former entertainment lawyer, earned over $1 million annually before leaving his law firm in 2020. He now serves as a law professor at Georgetown, earning nearly $200,000 a year. Assets: the couple owns a home in Brentwood, California, purchased in 2012 for $2.7 million, now valued at approximately $5 million. Investments: their portfolio includes diversified investments in mutual funds, retirement accounts estimated between $2.9 million and $6.6 million. Liabilities: they maintain a mortgage at their Los Angeles home with a 2.625 interest rate.
I mean, well, let me just jump into some things. You know me, I just be checking in the chat. I'm chat checking. So goddamn, not fact checking, but chat checking. So yeah, just
we
because
got 14 minutes.
I know, but
just real quick, I know you want to address that. I just want to make sure after you address that, do you need a break? You good?
We might hit the like button. We might hit a like.
Okay, yeah. Now I'm about to say I got some stuff that we can play if you need a break, because I know we've been sitting here now for almost 3:45.
Oh yeah,
so
for sure. We'll get one when I just.
I just want to check. You know what I mean? Check no homo.
Oh yeah, most definitely. We can do that. Yeah, that's definitely right. But yeah, just because you got money don't make you real. The thing I think about that is this, and even you're free to even put your perspective with this. Let's pretend you're making $180,000 a year.
Okay.
Just the average guy. The average guy just he's got in a position to make $180,000 a year, and he has no skills. He just happened to get this job by the grace of God. The grace of God got it.
Okay.
You have a supervisor or a boss, and he's not real. Would you quit your job?
Not if I'm making $180,000. No, I wouldn't quit. No,
money don't make you real. Who gives a shit? I don't care if he's real. I don't care if he's racist. I don't care what he is. If he's got more business sense, it's the same if he was the CEO of the rap label. We got a rap label. I want the nigga who got the most sense. I don't give a fuck if he an asshole. He don't like everybody in the group. If you got the most business sense, I got to follow your lead. That's my point. That's why niggas is still on welfare waiting on goddamn WIC. And goddamn, what are we doing? What? We got to follow the bread regardless. If it's a business.
All right. No, you good.
No, that's it.
Okay, I was gonna say real quick. Yeah, I'm just
hold on now. You said it was a break. Hold on. What is you talking about? I clearly stated what I'm talking about. I just want to give a scenario because the thing about it is the elites and the niggas getting real money is the ones that's really saying, y'all dumb as hell talking about that tax shit that Kamala talking about because it don't even benefit y'all for real. It's really y'all losing, but they trying to perpetuate that it's taxing the rich. The rich ain't really losing from that shit. That's what I'm saying. But y'all, the poor is still gonna be trying to get on looking for a handout. That's the whole demographic. I mean, what is?
Well, but it's the whole thing about. But it's
what are we talking about? That's
this
the
is
basics.
my point about the tax part, right? Why do you get excited if they tax somebody that makes more money than you? More than likely, the person that they taxing are the people that you work for, right? So let's think about this for a second.
Because they pay the most taxes anyway, because they paying your black ass.
Right,
you know
but the part when people get excited when they say, "Oh, we want corporations and the rich to pay their fair share," for what? Y'all get excited about that, and I always say to myself, "Why do you want that?" It's not like did Kamala or has any? It ain't even Kamala. Has any presidential candidate ever said we're gonna like the Robin Hood? We're gonna take the tax money from the rich and give it to you, or they just gonna take it, just go buy more bombs? Or just go blow up the deficit.
Give it to Israel.
Give it to Ukraine. Give it to whoever else you got. It don't matter. But that's my point. People who always talk about this whole thing about taxes and paying your fair share and all that other stuff. I'm like, bro, we already pay enough tax in this country. We pay taxes on the car you already bought. We pay sales tax. We pay liquor tax. If you go to the dispensary, there's a tax on that.
Come on,
there's
man.
a tax to fly. There's a fuel tax. I know about that. Every single day, depending on what state you in, we got a fuel tax. All these taxes we pay. You pay property taxes that you can never get rid of. So even if you pay your mortgage,
but
you got
niggas looking for some for free.
That's my point. But I will never understand why. It's almost like saying, to me, the way I look at it is like this, and maybe it'll make sense if I put it in these. It's like you seeing somebody successful, you saying, "Oh, I hope they go broke."
Hold on, and this we're gonna let this play. I got something that we're gonna let play for 4 minutes. It's a 4-minute clip. We can let this play while we go take our break. Because it's funny you said it like this, and he reminds me of Corrected Felon Podcast. It's my partner, Rondell. We're gonna put you out there and get you famous tonight, buddy. We're gonna get you famous tonight, buddy. Cause the scenario is this.
Oh man, I thought
it's all good. But no, the nigga goddamn, he put it out there like this, and he said, it's funny the way you put it. He was talking about if anybody like Trump or vote for him, really, you full of hate. But I'm like, huh? You hate people because he remind me and said what he said about Hitler. I'm like, damn, but what you just described, bro, was like really hate, ain't it? What you just said about Kamala and them.
But real quick before you play, see, that's the one thing I want to say. Like, can we stop doing that? If you vote this way, it makes you something else. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like me saying, like, if you vote for Kamala, that makes you gay. You understand what I'm saying? If you vote and you vote for Kamala, you gay. Like, what is that? Why does it always gotta be like, if you do this, it makes you that? This ain't. Like I said before, I want to vote for Kamala because I want to. I don't like Trump. Period. I want to vote for Trump because I want to. I don't like Kamala. I'm good with that. Why does it gotta be if you vote for this, you are that? Like, we gotta stop that. But I just want to throw that out there real quick.
All right. Well, we're finna put this out there. Then we gonna goddamn. We might have to double it back and comment on it or whatever. But let this play and give us our break. But this is an example, and what I want to say, I was asking this because I want to address it before we just finally got to play. We were saying that the hate was from the Democrats because what they just hold on. What was your ending statement of what you had said? I'm trying to remember. But
I'm just basically saying, like, the way they put it is like, for example, if you vote for Trump, you're racist. If you're that votes for Kamala, you must be soft or gay or something because you with a woman leading you, all those type of things.
Yeah.
You don't gotta be because you vote away, it makes you something else.
Yeah.
It's just like we gotta stop putting these labels on people.
They're spewing out hate. they're spewing out hate.
That's hateful to me. Or the opposite is saying if you don't vote a certain way, like you say, if you don't vote for Kamala, you a coon.
Okay, I got you.
You got to stop all of that. Like
that's hate.
You're not gonna scare people.
I ain't got no haircut because I had to put my hood on. But man, it's a beautiful day. I'm back on the road. I feel good about it. But I wanted to just say something this morning. And you know, I've been on the fence. First off, I'm pissed off for real, because this the first time in my adult life that I've been able to vote. I mean, a lot of people know what I've been through. You know what I'm saying? So this is the first time that I've been able to vote. So I didn't understand how it kind of went, you know, with the registration. I honestly thought that once you register, you know, you're just eligible to vote, you know. But I've been on the fence about this because, you know, I don't want to be the one to like just say, oh, I don't like Kamala, or oh, I don't like Trump for reasons that everybody else feels. So, you know, I do my due diligence on everything. I do my research on everything. But I'ma just be real, man. I ain't gonna lie. I know a lot of people that is you know, misguided by these checks, these stimulus checks, and what Trump did. It was more money in the economy when Trump did. But bruh, I ain't gonna lie, man. if you really like really vote for this dude, and I ain't trying to sway nobody vote, I'm just keeping it all the way 100. You believe in hate, you believe in separatism, you believe in, I mean, just ignorant shit, honestly. Like, and anybody will tell you that I had this conversation with, I was the one that kind of was like trying to get him the benefit of the doubt, you know what I mean, and trying to just understand his viewpoint. And I know his delivery not always, you know, the best, but his point might be, his point might make sense, but it just don't. It just don't. It don't make no sense, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I know people be trying to be different and trying to sway the other way and not go with the popular thing to do. But man, you support that, man. you got some hate in your heart. And I ain't talking about hate like, I'm talking about you might slick just be a hater, like for real. Cause he don't represent nothing but that, man. Like, the man don't represent nothing but that. And it ain't no way around it. It ain't no way you can sugarcoat it. It ain't no way you can say different about it. That man represents hate. Period, man. Period. And anybody will tell you, I've been the one to try to be rational about it and try to understand his viewpoint. Bruh, go back to just go back to the interviews, go back to the rallies and just listen. All you gotta do is listen. Don't try to be different and go against the grain because you know everybody going with, no, man, fuck that. Like, man, that man is belligerent. That man is about hatred, man. And I'm telling you now, if he become president, this shit gonna be like Germany Nazi, man. Like, for real. This man has verbatim quoted Hitler's speeches. Verbatim. If y'all fall for this shit, man, I'm telling you, man, you got some hate in your heart if you follow this dude, man. I'm telling you, I'm convinced. I'm done. I ain't trying to sway nobody vote. I'm not trying to convince nobody. It is what it is. That man he is Hitler reincarnated, man. I'm sorry, y'all. Man, go out and vote today. You know, express your right, man. Do what you gotta do. But man, I'm telling you, man, if you follow that dude, if you with that dude, man, you a hater, man. Straight up. It ain't no way around it, man. Y'all have a good day.
Okay then. God.
Yeah.
Damn.
See, it's that type of stuff that I be talking about, bro. Like, you said he quoted, like, where you get this from?
Man.
He quoted Hitler verbatim. This be the stuff I be talking about when bro be like, do your research. You notice the whole time he talked about hate. He talked about this is my thing. Why you didn't talk about the policy that you love from Kamala Harris? Because you said you did your research, but we didn't hear nothing about policy in that. All we heard is this man is hating. If you like my thing is like this. It's 2024, right? Trump got elected in 2016. Were we in Nazi Germany between 2016 and 2020? So it's like basically what you said is, he ain't put us. That like you know they're gonna be slick. That was just a test run. You know what I mean? He just wants to see what he can get.
Yeah, like what is we talking about? And I'm talking about
in Nazi Germany. So then my question is, in that context, who the Jews?
But even more in I don't even,
black people be the Jews now. If he turned, because the way you talking about the man got hate, and you say it's gonna turn into Nazi Germany, who the Jews this time? Or you talk about the Jews gonna be the Jews again? Or you saying black people now we gonna be the Jews? And what we going to concentration camps? Like that's what we going.
Like what?
I don't get that. I don't get that standpoint, that philosophy when folks be talking like that, bro. I will never get it because it's like. He's saying, I don't want to go. It's like, in everything you say, I don't want to go with the popular thing. I don't want to sway your vote. But you go on the popular thing and you telling people you a hater if you vote opposite.
Bro, I just want to say this too, man. The thing about it is this. Honestly, let's all bullshit aside. Kamala Harris can't go to Joe Rogan and Andrew Schultz or whatever the little funny guy. She can't go there and politic with them boys, man. I mean, what you gonna say? That white guy. Like, come on, bro. I'm talking about you gotta be a down-to-earth person to go and talk with them niggas like them white boys. They're the most viewed on online, so we not gonna play like online is not real. These niggas getting 600 million views, nigga. Nigga, that's more than the fucking national news combined in every state, nigga. This one, I'm like, is niggas serious when they online? It's not social media. It's not this. I'm like, what the fuck is niggas talking about? This ain't the 1990s, nigga. But anyway, with this many views, bro, you not finna get Kamala to sit with these niggas. And why I bring this up is I'm talking about personalities. Let's be honest, bro. All that grab him out of put, bro, these is joking matters. All that when he with Deion Sanders, Mike Tyson, Oprah, bro, these niggas, bro, that man kicking it.
Yeah, we
acting like his personality is a racist, dirty white guy who's like niggers. Bro, that is not how Trump, come on, bro. The Apprentice show was with the girl on whatever. Now I keep forgetting. But come on, man. Amarie or whatever.
Omarosa.
Yeah, Omarosa. Come on, bro. What are we talking? Now we just making a narrative about a nigga. That shit like calling nigga a snitch. It ain't a snitch. We just making up shit, man.
Okay. Just to
come on. Yeah, go ahead.
I got you, man. We got we got some updates.
Oh man.
It's 11, so you know some of the West Coast is coming in.
Oh man.
All right, and this is what Fox News reported. Then we gonna go to CNN.
Oh man.
It's 193 to 216. California, Oregon, and Washington both went to Kamala Harris. Let's see if it was close.
Okay, y'all fucked me up with that. Y'all fucked me up.
Nah, you good. So it's now 193 to 216. Once again, I call Idaho came in for him. So that's where Trump got those extra votes. Idaho and Iowa came in. So pretty much everything is going chalk. They still haven't called Georgia yet. I don't know why, because it's saying 90% is in. You know, I could go to CNN and see where these votes are coming in from, because
I mean,
if it's coming in from Fulton, DeKalb, and places like that, Kamala got a chance. But right now, we got to see where them votes is coming.
Yeah, if it's coming from goddamn Axel, Georgia, down at the bottom or something, she did.
Foresight, it's a wrap. So let's just go and check. He's still leading North Carolina too, but that's 86 once again. Are these votes coming in from Charlotte, or they coming in wherever? What you got? Oh no, let me just go to CNN real quick. See if they got the same thing. They got it too.
I mean, I wasn't interrupting nothing. I'm just thinking about the fact that shit just like some gang banging shit. Bloods and the Crips, nigga. Red and blue, nigga. Everything to divide niggas. And while you looking through some shit, let me just put this video on the thing, because this is what I really think about the election, and this is what the woke media is putting out here, man, for people to kind of think about. I'm gonna go back to back with this shit. Let's just do it like this. I'm gonna go back to back with this shit for a minute. Let's go back to back.
The Simpsons is hilarious. Okay,
but you
go ahead. I just want to. I know you want to go back to back, but it's real quick. Dr. Bob, shout out. She's saying they're calling this a red mirage on social media, and they're predicting a blue wave is coming. So they basically saying Trump is leading all this stuff right now. But they're calling it a red mirage on social media. Oh, the
blue mirage, aka the backdoor cover.
That's what they said. They said Kamala gonna come through with the backdoor cover. But once again, it's 216 to 119. I'm sorry, to 193. And they got her winning, like I said, the whole West Coast. And Trump's still up by 6 million popular votes. But I don't know if California has been calculated in that yet. But
I mean, I want to ask everybody this, though. I mean, it's cool and all and cute what everybody talking about. But are y'all ready for, or did y'all think about this, women? This is for the ladies. If Kamala does win, are y'all ready for y'all toilets to be looking like this when y'all come in the bathroom?
What is? Oh no, man! Oh no, man! What are we doing?
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
Oh, man.
I'm saying, we talking about everything else. She's letting men go in the girls' bathroom. They already got it at the Detroit Civic Center or whatever, where they play the games for the Detroit Pistons. Not where they have the concerts. Come on. This is what's going on. And nigga gonna be standing up. Nigga in the girl bathroom with your daughter. This what y'all want, though. Y'all talking about abortion and First Black, but she supporting this bullshit, bro. Y'all don't even know what you voting for, bro. So get ready to go in there with your goddamn with piss on the seat, staining your ass. You gotta wipe another girl. You gotta wipe a nigga piss off the seat. You gotta walk in the bathroom, wipe a nigga piss off the seat. What you talking about? Sit your ass down. A trans can't sit down. She got a Peter.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
Bro, look, I'm just saying, we ain't talking about what y'all think we talking about. You got to go into that building and watch these folk, boy. Ooh, boy, look, I'm just gonna leave it at that. I ain't gonna go too crazy tonight because it was gonna get absurd. But what I will say is this. Women, what happened when your 14-year-old daughter takes your 7-year-old daughter in the bathroom at a public place without your supervision? And it's one of the T's, you know, LGBTs, in the bathroom, standing at the urinal like this.
So I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna do something that's only gonna benefit black people. No.
That's who y'all wanted, right? That's who you want. So let's get ready for it. Fuck it. The men in the bathroom with the little girls. Fuck it. We talking about abort. We ain't skipped over that shit. Y'all are terrible.
Yeah, this is the perfect time for me to put in my one of my wonderful songs from my Meme King Underground mixtape, because clearly y'all be thinking these women come through looking like the women of Hollywood, but this song right here comes to mind.
Stop it, you don't look like that. Face full of filters and a waist so abstract. Stop it, you don't look like that. Just be yourself, girl, it's time to relax.
So y'all making it seem like the women coming in here are gonna be these very feminine looking women who you ain't gonna be, they'll be coming there like, excuse me, can I use the toilet? It ain't gonna be no feminine. They gonna have a full beard, hairy arms, hairy, like, yeah, that's what's coming in there, because it don't be like the women y'all see where it's like you gotta zoom in.
I mean, the thing about it is, I would think if we was, this is how backwards we are. If we were living morally right, it would be like, oh, it's a woman talking about allowing people to be what they want to be, go against God again, but we'll start that. We'll get into that. And also saying the main policy is having abortions. Is abortions killing babies godly? Is that even morally correct? And that's what we're fighting for? Shouldn't we be fighting for somebody who's saying no abortion so the women can stop having premarital sex, unprotected sex? Shouldn't it be more accountable to the women and the men? And I mean, you know, the men too. Cool. I mean, we can't use abortions as a contraceptive for your one night hot girl summer stand?
But you gotta remember this though.
I used to fuck mad niggas when I was little. That's why dick don't really do shit for me now. Like your dick don't really do shit.
Oh my God. What in the fuck was she? Oh my God. And it's women like this, and you done went and spent all your money. You was like, oh, I love her. This is my wife. She's beautiful. She's down for me. And then she come in with that shit there, man. Oh my God.
Oh, so let's see.
Ooh, shit. That's deep. No deep.
All right, so they said Nevada is too early to call. We're still waiting on Georgia. But like I said, yeah, online they saying right now it's a red mirage. That's why they haven't called Georgia, North Carolina, and Arizona. I think, like I already said, I think Alaska's going for Trump too. I think the only states right now that I can probably guarantee is going to go for Trump, even though I can't even guarantee. I'm just saying based on where it is right now, I'm calling Georgia, North Carolina, and Arizona for Trump. But I already told you, if he wins Georgia, North Carolina, Arizona, and Pennsylvania, it's over.
Well, let me see. I know. I ran to the polls today. Okay. I went against the grain. I really wasn't supposed to be in there and shit, but I said, fuck it. I want to vote. And they was like, who the hell you voting for? I was like, shit, check me out.
Hold on, let me get the man out.
Oh, yeah, I was like, check me out. Hot. Most definitely. I don't want none of them. They give you the option. That's what I'm on. Let's get that. I prefer that. If we'll vote for Kamala Harris, why won't we vote for Hawk Tour? Same difference. Oh, that's crazy though. That's crazy. Okay, that's crazy. All right, I was just wondering. Okay.
I was wondering why Cornel West wasn't on that ballot.
Bro, they been hiding Cornel West. That's what I'm saying. Why? Why didn't we vote for Cornel West? Anybody vote for Cornel West? Anybody know who Cornel West is? Or we just got selected Kamala and everybody just going for it. We don't got no own work. We don't got our own mind. I'm just showing you, we don't have our own mind. They picked the trash from 2020 that no one would give one vote to. They recycled, they said remix, and threw it right back in the pot, and y'all went for it, and you fighting with each other. Wives are fighting their husbands and sneaking to the polls for the same woman you wouldn't vote for 4 years ago.
Now I'm just looking at it right now. They're saying that battlegrounds of Arizona, Georgia, Michigan, North Carolina, Nevada, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin are way too early to call. Right now, they got Trump winning Pennsylvania with they got him winning right now. But once again, we don't know. It's too early to call because they got 81% of, like I told you, that Philadelphia County. So I don't know what that means.
Well, what I know, what the thing about it is this. The question is, what does everybody really want out this shit? Because I'm saying, I mean, we know deep down, it was a second part of what I was going to show y'all. So, but deep down, is this shit really a thing or is it a game? Because when you start having elections, like I showed you earlier, on sports books and sports betting sites, it's starting to look a little controlled because ain't nothing going on Vegas or in they books that they don't got a little control of. You know what I'm saying? That would be billions of dollars lost. Come on, man. It ain't working like that. But let me get a little different side of things because I know some people just one-track mind in this shit. So let me give y'all a little something to think about here. Let my girl talk to y'all for a minute, man.
Everybody saying, nah, vote for Kamala. I'm gonna tell you. Don't vote for nobody because what voting actually means. First things first. See, it's only about division at the end of the day. They want you to feel like you have a choice. For them, division means chaos and separation. For us, around this time of the year, we're easily manipulated and we're easier to be picked off. They've already pre-selected the president that's going to win this election. They have all of these rappers, these celebrities, these people going door to door because it's called predictive programming. The world is a stage. The presidential election is just another performance to capture your attention. The only thing that they're doing is trying to get you to egg it on because they are trying to siphon your energy. The presidential election is not about you. It's all about them and how much energy can they siphon, because as long as they can keep your minds paying attention to what they want you to pay attention to, oh, it's monkey see, monkey do from there. They got your ass. Everybody saying vote for Trump.
Just something to think about.
No, I mean, I've been saying that for a long time, man. Like, I used to be real tapped into politics, but when you tap out from it, you really get to see, like, people just gonna do what they want to do at the end of the day. They can try to make logical sense of it, and they can say, oh, I'm doing this for this reason, or I'm voting in my best interest, or whatever the case may be. And the thing about it is people don't understand. Unless you know my personal situation, how can you tell me what's best for my interest unless you know my personal situation? So the fact that we try to tell other people how they should vote is wild and crazy to me as well. Like they just said right now, hey, don't matter. Just tell them to come vote. We don't care who you vote for. Just come to the polls and just vote. Vote for who? Vote for what? What am I checking? Why am I caring about any of this stuff? So that's what I keep trying to say. If you look at since Barack Obama was elected in 2008, you still probably got the same job. Some of y'all might have switched jobs. Like,
right.
What drastically have y'all really seen change in y'all life? Because depending on what industry you in, you ain't seen no real change, but you gonna make it feel like it is. Like I hate when people say like, "Oh, it was more racist here, or it was more racist then." I'm like,
I mean, the thing about the dramatic change would be something like this, which we can't run from. If it was a 75,000 household income or whatever, income per couple or whatever, and buying a home to get a home requirement. Now it's 125 to be made. You got to be making 125 per household. You know what I'm saying? So that type of shit is big when like, damn, niggas ain't getting a couple ain't getting no $65,000 increase within a year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I mean, I understand that, but that's my thing. Like, a lot of things go into like this. Is the other thing about it, and either way you look at it, a lot of things go into the economy than who's the president.
For sure.
The way we do politics is the president is always going to get the blame. But like even when they put out these jobs report, they said we created this many jobs last month. From where? Was that we talking about federal jobs? You know what I mean? What we talking about when you say you created jobs last month? You talking about like, so example, I got a trucking company, so I offer 2 jobs. I need 2 drivers. That go in the jobs report? Or like where are these jobs? Like where are these jobs coming from? Where are they going? Where are they created from? But when you go to the jobs report, most of those are federal jobs. So you got to ask yourself a question, ladies and gentlemen. If they're creating federal jobs, how do they pay for those federal jobs?
That's what I was just finna say. Why you talking about the jobs? The thing about it is all these broken promises. Oh, she said she gonna get this and get money. Where's the money coming from, man?
That's what I'm trying to
It's
say.
no unlimited source of money to just be giving niggas houses and then that's the thing about it. If people don't know this, and see, people ain't even been saying this policy, but she, you know, she was playing around and toying with the idea of giving people $25,000 for the houses, and see, that's not the problem. People, it's not the problem of getting into a house. It's about the affordability.
Right. But she even
motherfuckers
said
can't afford this shit.
But she also said she was going to make houses more affordable. And my question is, how do you do that?
Yeah, you don't without any business sense.
But no, I'm just saying, period. Like, are you just gonna say, they say the house list for $400,000? You just gonna say, nah, you can't list it for that much? It's $200,000.
That's what I'm telling.
The question that I'm trying to ask, like, we just went over everybody's real estate and thing. Like, everybody know Trump got a lot of real estate, so that would have took all day, right? But she got $1 million home, a multi-million-dollar home in Los Angeles. Is she gonna list a house for $500,000 to make it affordable for somebody else? Why she in the White? You see what I'm saying? Like, when I know some of these policies and things like that, they might sound good. Even when people say they're gonna bring the jobs back, unless you make it punitive for them to leave, they not gonna stay. So what I try to, when I hear things like, "Oh, I want everybody to own a house," so then you gonna kill the rental market. Because if everybody own a house, that means nobody's renting, right?
Yeah.
So what are they gonna do with all these apartments? They're just gonna be vacant.
Nah,
you gonna kill the entire rent. So it's like certain times when you hear certain things, and it ain't just all Kamala. I'm just saying, period. You gotta understand how this stuff works. So even when they talk about these programs, where we're gonna get money from, all this money is coming from y'all. Y'all say, "Oh, we'll take it from the rich people." Okay, so now rich people who employ you got less money, and you think they gonna do layoffs? They ain't gonna. Come on, man.
But see, that's the thing too. Yeah, they're gonna lay off, and then your ass out of a job. Then you're looking real stupid.
Yeah.
And the fact of the matter.
Yeah, they're gonna do that. Plus, they're gonna raise the prices, because if you raise the corporate taxes, this is my whole thing. So technically, if Trump lowered the corporate taxes, right? Then when you raise the corporate taxes back, how do you think corporations and businesses are gonna compensate for that increase again? They're gonna have to raise their prices.
The thing about it also, what I'm saying, and we've been taking it lightly, but I'm saying anybody that's a business owner of even a small business, you know, it requires a lot of business savvy to keep this bitch running, keep it afloat, to know your dividends, know your this, to know your P&L, you know what I'm saying? All this type profit and loss, you know what I'm saying? All this type of shit. You don't just come out of scratch being a full-time, lifetime politician and just become a master of economics. That's why I'm like, bruh, one of the most important things is that the United States is a business. We can't get caught up in feelings. We gotta think of a businessman to get in business. And like we say, it's really a rarity that it happened like this. And people can say whatever. This ain't even about the race or no shit like this. It could be a black man.
Yeah.
It's the rarity of a businessman that's worth billions to be running the country, bro. Let them folk run the country and let the money flow. Because like we say, in a sense, you know, if we want to be hood or niggerish, hell, while he's stealing and hitting licks, he blessing everybody else. Fuck it. We want to save the money America got now? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
Oh yeah, shout out to Georgia. 1,700 people voted for Cornel West in Georgia.
Okay, then.
6,100 people voted for Cornel West in South Carolina. 10,500 voted for Cornel West in North Carolina. 7,100 voted for Cornel West in Virginia. Nothing in West Virginia, nothing in Kentucky. Let's see Tennessee. Nope, not in Alabama, not in Mississippi.
By the way, y'all, that boy Cornel West, that nigga look like goddamn Furious Styles on Higher Learning, nigga. The mixture, that nigga look like Lawrence Fishburne on Furious. I mean, yeah, he like a Professor Booker T. Washington looking at nigga.
Let me see. Can we have that?
Yeah, cause y'all niggas don't know who Dr. Cornel West. Y'all talking about picking somebody who black. Pick a real black man, nigga. Y'all niggas talking about an Indian woman black now. That's crazy. That's like an essay being in Shanghai walking around talking about I'm black. Yeah, Dr. Cornel West. Why they ain't promote my boy? Why are they not promoting him? Blackity black ass niggas. Pro black ass niggas.
Well, and I think this is what people would say. This is the reason why. Because if he was only able to get 1,700 in Georgia, 6,100 in, like, he not gonna win. But the question is, why is he not getting no support? That's
he didn't get the promotion and all that, and the marketing and.
But the thing about it is, who gonna promote him? That's my question. If we can, this is my thing, right? If we just gonna do it and say, hey, we just gonna vote for whoever black, right?
Right.
Then we will remove ourselves. Okay, let's always vote for the black person. So why you didn't vote for Cornel West? Because he wasn't gonna win. That ain't how it's supposed to work. You just supposed to vote for him because he's black. You see what I'm saying? And so it's like the rules change if you think he's gonna win. But at the end of the day, right? Let's say Kamala don't win. Then do you feel bad because you could have, I guess, supported Cornel West in the loss, but you still voted? I mean, I don't know how people gonna feel. Like I said, this year I ain't gonna lie, I didn't even vote. You know what I mean? I didn't. Right. It wasn't no priority, honestly, because I'm not gonna lose out on no money trying to get home. Man, this election gonna go the way it's gonna go. And I mean, I know y'all got the Simpsons and stuff like that, and like they say, they always got a name for something online. Like they said, they call it a red mirage and all that other stuff. And the blue wave is coming. Yeah, that sound like some
Well,
that sounds like some CNN, MSNBC talk.
Well, let's get into something that you suggested earlier as well, though. You said you couldn't believe, and it's others that have been appalled, man, by the levels, the depths of the sea they're going to get creatures out for the Kamala. Like we some straight puppets. So.
1 second, guys. 1 second.
The teleprompter done went out. Look at this
so
shit.
I don't take lightly the call. Sorry, guys. I'm a little nervous. Guys. I've been waiting for this moment my whole life. Patience, where are you, girl? I need patience over here. Thank you. All right. Vice President Kamala Harris, thank you for having me.
What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What the fuck? What? Wait. I know that was. Wait, hold on. I need to see the whole. Was that? It couldn't have been that bad. I remember when she walked out, and I told you I didn't think it was looking right,
bro. That's how bad.
Nah, that had to be clipped and chopped up. It couldn't have been that bad live, bro. No, I don't believe that hype, man.
Boy, that's how she glitched, bro. She glitched like that. Oh my, brother. But that's what I'm saying. It just take all sincerity away when you start reading something when you should be like, "Boy, I love that girl. Boy, she got damn doing the abortions." Shit, come on, bro. You done paid me to come here. Patience. Get your stupid ass.
Let me see. I'm trying to figure out. I don't know. Can we play one of these, man? They go to full Cardi B speech.
Let's see, man.
I got it, but
that shit was terrible. Hold on, let me see what else, man. Come on, bro. Don't give her no escape route, bro. You giving her a escape route just like you gonna get it. Okay, will you get this nigga escape route right here? Let me ask you. Let's see about this nigga.
Wait,
hold on. Let's see about this nigga. Would you give him a escape route? Hold on. Let him go back. Load of Wilson. Look at what he doing.
Wait. Something like that, man. Wait a minute. Why you go behind the center?
Hold on. That's what we want to know. That is what everybody wants to know.
Man,
Booty was more important than food. Booty, a man's butt.
Hey, yo, what the?
Gay.
Alright. I got the full speech, man. You gonna try to go through it or you wanna wait? Now this was in Wisconsin. You wanna see if it's worse? What you think?
If it's in Wisconsin, hold on. What you
hold on, man. They got that gay thing on here. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, I gotta get this off my screen. They got that prep.
Oh man.
got the dick. Hold on, man. They got that prep thing. Let me get this up off my screen. Block that. All right.
Oh yeah, that deal what they giving the prep.
I used to fuck mad niggas when I was little. That's why dick don't really do shit for me now. Like your dick don't really do shit.
All right.
Hey, look, soon as she walk in the door and say that shit, I'm be
Go
like,
ahead and bring out our next single guy. Hello, welcome in. Come on a little closer. Come on in. Don't be scared.
All right, let's see if we can get through some of this, man. Fair use. We gonna break it down. We just gonna see if we can, if it was as bad as we thought. Cause people be like, oh man, you edited that. All right, let's see if it was as bad as we thought it would. So this is supposed to be the unedited speech. Let's go. Let me get this. See the gay stuff here, man. Let me see if I can get this stuff.
What's up, Milwaukee? How you guys doing? I'm nervous. I'm excited.
Oh yeah, it's well. So far, it's starting off as bad as well. For like the teleprompter is not working, but let's just.
It's not working, but keep going. Yeah. Keep
okay. So, we gotta stop it to not get no strike.
Yeah, for sure.
Friday. What's up, y'all? One second, guys. 1 second.
Look at that shit. Look at that
shit. Okay. So I don't take lightly the call. Sorry, guys. I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous, guys. I've been waiting for this moment this whole life. My whole life.
It ain't edited.
I need patience over here.
I need my phone. Patience is my phone.
Yeah.
Patience is her phone. She just called it. I need patience.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna keep going. I thought it was edited. Let me see if it get a little better. Hold on.
Patience, where are you, girl?
Look, patience.
I need patience over here.
Look, patience is the phone.
Wait, but hold on. But then the other thing I thought that was edited was like the reactions. Like they literally is not like. Wait. Hey, bro, what is this? What's that?
What the fuck?
What's that?
I told you. See, that's what I was gonna say earlier though. And this the thing. Trump promotes manly men who talk shit, who got a different perspective, who say fuck a bitch. Yeah, nigga, that's what we need back. All these sweet ass niggas, man. Come on, you want some more feminine women running the world where it's more niggas being bitch niggas. Come on, bro. That shit. Come on, bro. Why are we fighting against manly men running the world, bro? Come on, man. Y'all, these niggas don't win retarded. Look how stupid he look. Pink Eminem mustache and lipstick on his goddamn face. Get your goddamn ass on, man. Come on, look at her. She's struggling like hell, man.
Oh, what they do? Hold on. Go back. Hold up. Why is
man, this shit a joke, man.
All right, here we go. Let me go back to it.
I'm feeling good.
Man, hold on, man. They trying to mess everything up.
Yeah, they all in the mix. What they doing?
It was about right here. Hold on, here we go.
How you guys doing tonight? How you guys doing tonight? Are we ready to make history?
Trump is going North Carolina.
Are we ready to make history? Are we ready to change these 4 years? No. Are we ready to change the next 8 years? Because we're gonna make.
Wait. She just said, "Are we ready to change these 4 years?" Was she talking about Biden, or was she talking about the next 4 years? Kamala, I'm confused. But
the next, I guess. Trump wins North Carolina. Did they just say that?
Nobody else. I think Newsmax been called Georgia and North Carolina for Trump, but CNN and Fox haven't. So we'll wait. Here you go.
Okay.
Sure, we have Kamala Harris in office for 8 years. Thank you.
Look.
All right.
She ain't know what the fuck to say.
Vice President Kamala Harris, thank you for having me. I do not take lightly the call to show up, the call to speak up, the call to deliver a message that's been on my heart for a hot minute now.
You believe it? She moving you with this speech. It's been on her heart for a minute.
It's been on your heart, and you had to read it.
I mean, maybe she didn't want to mess up, man. Maybe she ain't good at speech. She said she's nervous. It's not like she's used to performing or being in front of a lot of people, right?
She's never done that.
Yeah, but I guess because she's not rapping and I guess that's where her confidence leads.
Okay.
She shouldn't be used to big audiences, right?
For sure. I was waiting on her to just say the sentence and be like, and it was coming from my heart, like she just lost herself in my heart. She did decent. She did decent. But
you know what I was thinking? Like, I'm surprised she just didn't start twerking. You know?
Yeah, fuck it.
She just started twerking when Stella dropped. Just turn on a song or something like that.
Because that's all we see when you up there is ass. You made it well to just twerk. Nobody wants to hear shit you gotta say.
Maybe it gets better, man. This
maybe.
Song, let's keep going. Let's wait for them to call another state. Here we go.
Now, I took my time writing this speech, so I'm going to make sure I deliver it right. Because I got something I've been wanting to say for a long time. I've been saying it on Twitter, on my Instagram, and I'm ready to tell it to you now.
Now you know how to look, what I said about looking.
Y'all ready to listen?
You said what now?
I said now she know how to throw that little impromptu in there where she could fix that in there because you want to talk shit about Instagram and Twitter. Come on, man. You ain't wrote that down.
She took her time writing this speech.
Yeah.
Let's see what it said.
All right, now. All right. Just like Kamala Harris, I too have been the underdog. I've been underestimated. My success belittled and discredited.
Wait, it sounds like what's the speech about? What's the speech about? Because anyway, let's just see if the whole speech ain't gonna be about her. Let's keep going.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something. Women have to work 10 times harder, perform 10 times better, and still people question us how we got to the top.
How did Cardi B get to the top?
How did we? You heard them. How did we
get
to the top?
They got to work 10 times. Wait.
You know how we got to the top.
I'm asking specifically.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
Man.
Come on, man. Willie Brown. It started with Willie Brown.
Wait. I've been saying, she's saying we, okay. All right, I'm going to let it slide. I'm going to try to get through it, man. I'm just saying that whole women got to work 10 times harder to do what?
Right.
Now, my question is like for example, I'm going to take 2 women-dominated fields. The women got to work 10 times harder in education to be successful. The women got to work 10 times harder in nursing to be successful.
But see, this go back to what we was talking about
I'm just
earlier.
saying, like, what is she talking about?
But this what I'm talking about. It's the victim card, man. You gonna do all this, and I'm saying, of course, if you have a child, it's gonna be harder. But don't have the child.
Well, I mean, did somebody say, I forget which election it was, that being who said being a mother is the hardest job on the planet? I forgot who said that. Somebody said something crazy like that, like being a mother. I'm like, the hardest job on the planet? First of all, it ain't a job to be a mother. It's a privilege to be a mother. It ain't no job. Like,
I mean, and it's human nature.
Right, but I'm saying the fact that you even said it's the hardest job, I'm like, see, you shouldn't be nobody's mother, because what child want their mom to be talking about them as a job? It's a privilege.
Exactly.
It's what I would say it's the greatest privilege on the planet.
But that's what they say though. But they say it in this term too.
Okay.
What's the point of being saluted for being what you're supposed to be?
Or I always say, what's the point of me? Well, that goes back. I mean,
you don't get saluted for being a good guy or good woman. You're supposed to be a good woman, a good man. Like,
but it goes back to the independent thing, right? When they used to say that, and it's like you get saluted because you got an apartment that you signed and said, I pay for it. You got a car that you signed and said, I'm gonna pay for it. Like,
yeah, typical adult shit.
Things and you paying for. But anyway, I ain't even trying to.
That a normal adult should have.
Normal adult stuff. You are correct. Let's see.
They be like, how she got there? Hold on. Let me warm up. Yeah. Let me tell you something. I can't stand a bully. But just like Kamala, I always stand up to one. All the time. I'm ready for them. Yeah. And I'm going to be real with y'all. I wasn't going to vote this year. I wasn't. But Kamala Harris joining the race, she changed.
Why does she keep making it seem like she don't know her name? Because she keeps saying, like, Kamala, like, she don't know her name. Every time she say Kamala Harris, it sounds like she don't know that they go together.
Because the thing is, it's like because she want to say like Kamala, because that's what everybody been saying. So she can't mess up the name. They probably can't. Gotta say you cannot say Kamala because it'll make it look like you don't know her. You gotta say Kamala.
I guarantee you, she ain't got it spelled the right way. She got like comma, COMMA on there. Guaranteed.
Yeah, and that's the point. But yeah, let her carry on.
Let's see how. I don't know if it's
because this is pathetic. I'm saying this is not convincing worth. This is not convincing worth a damn.
But if y'all listen to, I'm just saying, bottom line, I always think this is stupid anyway. But if you listen to this speech and you say, "Yeah, I'm voting for Kamala now," you're an idiot. The same way I just say, if you listen to any speech and somebody says, "Oh, I'm gonna vote for that person," after a speech, like I don't know. I just feel like the best thing to do is to go to each person's page. Look at what they supposedly stand for, which we're about to do in a second once some of these other states get counted. Because we almost to midnight, so we're going to start seeing if it's going to look like we even going to get a winner tonight. Because you know how they like to do it. They like to drag it out. They be like, oh, it's too close to call. We're going to have to wait till tomorrow. But we going to see.
We finna see, though.
Fine. Completely. I did not have faith on any candidates until she joined the race and said the things that I wanted to hear, that I want to see next in this country. All right?
Which is?
I believe in every word that comes out of her mouth. She's passionate. She's compassionate. She shows empathy. And most of all, she is not delusional. Yeah.
Okay, so my next question is: did anybody help her write this speech? She just said, "She's passionate, she's compassionate."
She's never lied once out of her mouth, so she honestly had to use bacon and put them in a bathtub. Like, this is insane.
I'm like,
this is insane.
And she's not delusional. She's delusional by saying she can fix the middle class.
She's delusional by saying she's black and is not even black. The fuck are we talking about? Yeah, she is delusional.
All right, man. Let's keep going. Let's see if we can get through it because this is bad. But
yeah,
anyway,
I'm
go
trying
ahead.
to find.
She spent a lot of time on this speech, so let's give it to justice it deserves, I guess.
Right.
Yeah. Kamala recognized that this country is at risk, that the economy needs to get stronger, that the cost of food and the cost of living is too high. Damn, it's even high for me.
Damn, it's even high for me. Also, what are we talking about? She talking about stuff being messed up, but she's in office right now. Like, what are we doing? Like, this is like she need to go ahead, brother.
Yeah, she's not a candidate that's running and bringing change. The motherfucker already there.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I said we would have been better off if Joe would have just ran again, or if y'all would have got somebody new. I'm just saying, like, because y'all, it's this whole we voting on change and it's gonna be different, and I got. All right, let's keep going. But she even said it's high even for her as, I guess, a wealthy person. But I want her to, like, you know what I want her to say? They be like, "Hey, Cardi, you know Kamala about to tax the hell out your money, right?" What? Hold on. She probably would have walked on the stage. You think she really know that Kamala want to tax her? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you think she really know that Kamala want to raise her taxes?
She don't know.
Okay.
She has no clue.
All right, let's keep going.
I believe her when she says, under her, buying eggs and milk won't break the bank. Because she's going to pass a ban on price gouging on groceries.
Wait, did she say price dodging or did she say price gouging?
It's the accent. It's the accent.
No. All right, well, let's just run it back. I want to make sure she didn't say price dodging because that's terrible.
The accent.
All right.
And milk won't break the bank. Because she's going to pass a ban on price gouging on groceries.
Okay, she was
and she told me that in my face. So she better not lie to me in my face. Yeah. I believe her when she says she will make housing more affordable by providing Americans with $25,000 in down payment assistance.
Okay, so
where's this money coming from again?
That's what I'm saying. Okay, so wait, hold on. Let's just do the math. Let me get some demographic information. What
this gonna be good. This gonna be good.
Who's the lowest? Who is the lowest demographic in America? Which ethnicity is the lowest in America? The smallest ethnic group is Native Hawaiian and other Pacific
Islander.
Okay, so how many people? And let's just do some calculations here.
Yeah.
All right, they're saying 690,000, but they say if you combine them with another race, 1.4 million. So do you want to use the higher or the lower number, 1.4 million, or you want to use the 690,000?
Go with the higher.
All right, so they said 25,000, correct?
Yeah.
So we talking about Pacific Islanders who they say make up 0.2 of the percentage. So they don't even make up 1% of the population. So let's just see how much it's going to cost. So we got 1.6 million. So that's 1,600,000 times
crazy
25,000. It's gonna cost $40 billion if all the Pacific Islanders get it.
Come
40
on.
billion. 40 billion if the lowest if the lowest ethnic, and I'm just doing this to make a point. I'm not even saying all the Pacific Islanders need it. I'm just saying, y'all think about this stuff. She's gonna give $25,000. They make up the lowest percentage of people in this country, which is not even 1%. If all of them get houses, it's gonna cost America $40 billion.
And we already at a trillion something.
You want to see? Let's just see what's the current deficit. Once again, ChatGPT to the rescue. We don't gotta make it up. Chat. Oh my bad, I hit cap cut. ChatGPT. What is the current deficit? Let's see. There we go.
That's some shit.
Calculating. All right. It says as of the end of the fiscal year 2024, which concluded on September 30th, 2024, the U.S. federal budget deficit reached approximately 1.8 trillion. This marks an 8% increase from the previous year of 1.695 trillion, making it the third largest deficit in U.S. history, surpassed only by the deficits during the COVID-19 pandemic in the fiscal years 2020 and 21.
And
you want to see what the deficit was when Trump left office? As for ish and giggles, as they say?
Yeah, for shits and giggles. Yeah.
All right. What was the deficit when Trump left office?
But yeah, that's a lot of boy. It ain't gonna be that much money you can be available to give away to the Pacific Islanders.
All right. So let's just go ahead and once again, we gotta put ChatGPT. These ain't my words. Said when Donald Trump left office in January 2021, the U.S. federal budget deficit was approximately 3.1 trillion for the 2020 fiscal year, which ended on September 30th, 2020. This marked a significant increase from prior years, largely due to emergency spending in response to the COVID-19 pandemic, including stimulus checks, enhanced unemployment benefits, and the PPP to support businesses. For comparison, the deficit was around 984 billion in 2019 before the pandemic. Okay, so
but that's why I say he took the money from them instead of giving it to Ukraine, giving it to all these other countries. I don't want to say the wrong one. You know how they like to fact check.
Yeah.
He gave it to the people. That's my whole point.
But we give money to basically every country in the world except for Russia and North Korea.
Right, for sure. But
we get money to Iran. But anyway, that's a whole other topic.
But so, that's why I said, yeah, that's how.
Real quick, just because we got to tell the full picture, what was the deficit when he entered office?
For sure.
Once again, y'all can go Google it. Y'all can go to ChatGPT. Since y'all say y'all are well informed and y'all do y'all research, we just doing everything y'all already did. I'm pretty sure you just didn't take when somebody said he tripled the deficit, and then y'all just said, "Oh, he must not know what he's doing," but it just explained what he did with the money. But anyway, what was the deficit when he entered office? So this is when Obama left. It says when Donald Trump took office in January 2017, the U.S. federal budget deficit was approximately 585 billion. So he basically doubled it from Obama. But my question is, when he doubled it from Obama, you got to remember the tax cuts, the PPP loans, checks. I mean, he doubled it or whatever, but it was lower when Barack Obama was there. So however y'all want to look at that. So if y'all would have preferred not to get the stimulus checks, not to get the PPP loans, not to get any of the stuff that had to happen because of COVID, then
it would have been the disaster.
Right.
That's what people don't get. And I'm not, and like they say, Barack said, I'm the one that signed off for the checks. It wasn't Trump.
CNN just called North Carolina for Trump. Let me go to Fox News. Yeah, Fox News just called North Carolina for Trump too. So right now they've got it at 232 to 212. Let me go to. Okay, so California, Harris got 4.4 million votes and Trump got 2.6 million. So she won 61% to 36%.
That's
But they
crazy.
just called, like I said, they just called North Carolina for once again, they just called North Carolina for Trump. Like I said, they just called Virginia for Harris. So right now we're at 212 to 232. So once again, we got basically just waiting on Pennsylvania, where Trump has increased the lead to report it in at 81.68. So right now, Trump at 232. If he wins Pennsylvania and let's see, he wins Pennsylvania and Georgia.
Man, they got him. They got it red. They got it red. They got it red in Arizona, Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin.
On Newsmax. But I'm just trying to think. Right now, Trump is barely leading Arizona. That's 50%. Let's check on Nevada. Nothing. Let's go to Wisconsin. Hold on, Wisconsin. Wisconsin has got it. Trump up. Minnesota, he's gonna lose there. I already told you he ain't gonna win that.
Man, they got Minnesota red.
They got him ahead in Michigan now, but we don't know which ones are. And then Pennsylvania looks like he's increasing his lead to about 200,000 votes, but we don't know where that 19% is coming from. CNN, like I said, just called Trump wins North Carolina. They got a 227 to 165, and Newsmax got a 247 to 204. So they've already called North Carolina for him. I'm trying to think what's different, why they got different votes. He's going to win Alaska too, and they're saying he might win Maine too. So, well, Maine, that's
good money.
That's close. Let me see. Let me go to Fox real quick. Where's Fox? Okay, it is. So Fox, let me see what Fox is saying about Maine. We got to remember, I think Maine got them split electoral votes. So Maine got Harris winning. Let's see.
Hey, boy, this is what everybody was waiting on.
Yeah,
this is what everybody was talking about. So now it's like they said, if we hate us for going for Trump and all of that, what you gonna do about it? If he get in, what you gonna do about it?
Yeah, see, this is my thing though. Right now, that's why I said right now. You see how important Pennsylvania is right now with them 19 votes. Yeah. That's what I tried to say. So it's like if Trump win Pennsylvania, he had 251. That's why I said Pennsylvania and Georgia, he had 267. And then that's what I'm trying to say. So he just got to wait. Hold on, bro. That's it. It's over with. Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Alaska gonna be red. That's it. So look, 16 plus 19 is 35. That'll put him right at 270.
Yeah.
If he win Georgia, Pennsylvania, he gonna win Alaska. He can lose everything else.
That's all he need. And I'm looking at WSJ, whatever this website is.
That's the Wall Street Journal.
Okay, yeah, because I can't see what the fuck. It's about 3 different ones over here. But
nah, you good. What's the Wall Street Journal saying? I'll pull it up. Let me go.
Yeah, it's showing. It's just showing.
I mean, you don't see enough of this Cardi B. This is terrible.
Yeah, it's showing. Oh yeah, it is terrible. But it's showing the the little shades of red on there.
Okay, so it's got it at 230 to 205.
Yeah, go down a little bit some more. Go some more.
It said the Republicans gained 2 seats, so he wins. It said Trump wins North Carolina as Harris's path narrows. Okay, so what are you talking about?
Then right there, you see they red. They showing the state.
Trump leads by 2.3% with 93 reported. He barely up in Arizona. Trump leads Wisconsin by 3.9%.
Look at Georgia.
Georgia is plus 2%. Man, I'm almost to the point now, bruh. This the Wall Street Journal, and y'all know the Wall Street Journal does not like Trump, but let's go through it again. Y'all gotta show a different way. We just calling what's happening. You understand what I'm saying? And the bottom line is, I already told y'all, whoever wins Pennsylvania is gonna win the election. If he wins, it's no way she can win without Pennsylvania.
And he's up by 3. Oh man!
And it's saying right now in Pennsylvania, he's up by 3, and that's 83% in. Once again, I already told you, if Pittsburgh and Philadelphia County are still out, she still got a shot. She can make that up. But what I'm saying is this: This is what need to be worried about, right? I mean, even Pennsylvania, because the whole thing is, remember, let me go back to my Fox News.
I told you Wisconsin. I told you Wisconsin, though. Wisconsin, right. Georgia.
Right, but see, this is my thing, though. Remember, I told you there's really no path to win without Pennsylvania, but I wasn't counting on him to be able to win Wisconsin. That changes everything. So once again, if you don't win Wisconsin, let's see if we can find, he need 38 electoral votes. So Georgia, 16, 248. Wisconsin, 258. Arizona, 269. Alaska. So he can even win it without Pennsylvania. If he
Damn.
So at this point, and you got to think about it, we just showed the Cardi B clip. That's where that took place at.
Yeah.
That took place in Wisconsin. So even if he doesn't win Pennsylvania, he takes Georgia, Wisconsin, Arizona, Alaska. It's over with. He wins with 271 electoral college votes. Everything he needs to win. That's why I keep trying to say. But where it's at right now, let's do the math for Kamala. We're going to keep it balanced. We're going to give her Pennsylvania, 231. We're going to give her Michigan, 246. We're going to give her Minnesota, 256. Okay, so right now she needs 14. Bad. She needs 14 electoral college votes. So the way she got to win Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota, and Nevada, and she'll win Hawaii. So let's just do the math. So 19 to give her 231, plus 15 give her 246, 256, 266. So she got to basically almost win everything else, just about. Hawaii just went for Kamala, so then she got them 4. So now she at 216. But Alaska's going to go for Trump anyway, because, you know, Alaska definitely going to be red, so we're not worried about that.
Oh, okay. That's what I like.
Yeah, I'm just saying based on trend, she's going to win Minnesota, because Minnesota is a very blue. That's where that what George Floyd and all that stuff. It's a real liberal state.
Yeah.
So the only thing really, in my opinion, up for grabs is Nevada, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, and maybe Arizona.
Yeah, that's it.
But I don't think she's gonna come back in Georgia. I don't think so. But
that's why they showing them. That's why they light. The light ones mean they barely. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. But see, they saying like Georgia ain't all the way over with yet.
Yeah.
They saying 93%, but it ain't. Well, of course, once they go, then they go. But at this point, his lead, I don't know what that 7% is. Like I said, we from Atlanta, so we know the counties. If that's Fulton, DeKalb, Clayton, she got a shot.
Right.
What's down there in Augusta? That's Richmond County.
Yeah.
Columbus is that Muskogee?
Muskogee, yeah.
Muskogee County. Savannah is I forget what it is.
Savannah is what's the name? What you just said? That what's the name? Rich? No, that ain't.
That ain't Richmond.
That's Augusta.
What's Macon County? I think Macon County is Macon County or Beard. No, that's Macon County. I think Macon is Macon. But it's basically, it's got to come out them population centers. You see what I'm saying? Because right now she got to make up 117,000 votes. And we know everywhere else in Georgia outside of the major cities, Atlanta, Columbus, Augusta, Macon, Augusta.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Chatham County. That's what it is. Chatham County.
Yeah, Chatham. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But we know everything else in Georgia is red. That's what I be trying to say when y'all look at this. I see this be the point why I hate people even dealing with politics, because you get mad because we up here telling the truth.
Yeah.
Don't get mad because what the truth say. It's just what it is. Y'all know Georgia is blue in the population centers. That's it. But every other part of Georgia is red. So
but people feeling them effects, man. People feeling them effects.
But you get what I'm saying. But once again, when we go to Pennsylvania, if she gonna flip Pennsylvania, how many votes she behind? 400. Well, she need a good 300,000 votes to catch up. So once again, hold on, here we go. Click to see the Pennsylvania counties. Let's see. Here we go. That's what I was looking for right here.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
See, exactly what I told y'all. It's Pittsburgh. It's Pennsylvania. I'm sorry. It's Philadelphia. Where's Scranton at? Well, she didn't get Scranton. Hold on. Now, that's the home of Joe Biden now. I know Trump didn't turn.
Now.
Hold on. Real quick. Let me look this up real quick. What county is Scranton in? Because that's where Joe Biden is from.
They don't care nothing about that nigga.
But they got Joe Biden. They got President Joe Biden Expressway.
Joe Biden done turned red, bro.
Scranton.
Joe Biden done turned red.
Hold on, bro. Did he turn? Wait, did they turn this? Lackawanna. Where is that at? Lackawanna. It's up here somewhere. Lycombe, man. Clinton. Cameron. I know what Scranton is. Okay, there it is. I was about to say.
Yeah.
But, wait, but it's close.
Yeah.
It's close, though. But that's what I told y'all before. Once again, that's why I be trying to say. I be knowing about this political stuff, bro. These states like this, what did I say? It's Scranton, it's Pittsburgh, and it's Philadelphia, and I forgot about Harrisburg. That's what it is. Everywhere else is red. Right? Now let's go to Georgia. Let's see what's outstanding in Georgia.
So what I'm trying to figure out, so when they got them small little counties, how they gonna come back when all them other ones red?
It's about the population, because once again, I'm gonna go back to Pennsylvania, then we go
yeah, I got you.
Pittsburgh, you gotta think about it. You got sports teams, right? These folks over here ain't got no sports team. We already know Philly do, right? So look at how many votes he getting out of this. Chester County, 147,000. Montgomery County, 200.
Okay, I got you. Yeah.
Delaware County, you see all these votes?
Yeah.
Like, look at this, that Philadelphia County. So this would be like our equivalent of Fulton County.
Yeah.
Sit down. But then let me go to some of these areas. 16,000 votes.
Oh,
so across all of these red, 29, 14, 7.
Okay, I got you.
So that's why I be saying it be them population centers that'll get it. So now that's what I'm trying to say. So let's see how much is it outstanding in Philadelphia County. They saying 71% of the expected vote is in Philadelphia. So that's why it's a problem. You can't call it yet because we don't know what that 29% is. And all of these counties like this, you know what I'm saying? They don't have all the voting in. Saying, let's go to Pittsburgh. 94%. So she might not get a lot out of Pittsburgh, but we're going to have to wait and see. You see what I'm saying? So now let's do the same thing in Georgia. What we say, Atlanta, Cobb County, Fulton County, DeKalb County, Clayton County, probably Douglas County. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What's over here? Clark County. What's in Clark County? I think that's where Athens at, right?
Yep.
See what I'm saying? UGA. Richmond County, Augusta, like we said, it's probably Macon. Bibb County.
Bibb County, that's me.
Come over here, what we said, Chatham County, that's Savannah. Right? What this
it's
is,
the big 5 main states, maybe 5. And you can go to Valdosta and shit, like them the next biggest.
Yeah, so then we got what's them boys? Valdosta is Camp
Lowndes.
Yeah, I remember them boys. Let me see. They should be over here somewhere. Let's see where Lowndes County at. Right there. Went for Trump. Now we go
and
over
then
here.
Albany. Daugherty County. Daugherty. Yeah.
Daugherty County, Albany, and what's Columbus?
Muskogee.
So once again, that's why we tried to tell y'all, man, it's all the population centers in Atlanta. In Georgia, you got Atlanta, you got Albany, you got Savannah. That's all he got. But every
Augusta
is red. Augusta is red. That's Richmond County. So that's what I be talking about. So now let's go to Michigan, where your boy at. Anton
Daniels. Let's see what we
Wayne County. Now, see, this is the thing. Wayne County right here is Detroit. It's only got 15% of the vote in right now. Same thing right here. This is all around Detroit. Then you got Lansing. That's Michigan State. I think somewhere over here is like one of these might be Ann Arbor, where the University of Michigan is. So you got Kalamazoo, right? That's another area. I think Ann Arbor is over here somewhere. Let me see. Let's just check. Ain't no point in making it up. What county is Ann Arbor in? So this is the University of Michigan. Let's see. Washtenaw County. So let's go back to the Wall Street Journal. Where is one of these is going to be Ann Arbor, Washtenaw? I don't know. There it is. Ann Arbor, Washington. Now. So once again, wherever you normally have these big population centers, that's where you normally find Democrats. So right now, that's where it's at. So we don't know about Georgia yet. Let me see how much. Let's go back to these Fulton and let's see. So DeKalb, 88%. Henry County, pretty much a wrap. Rockdale County, pretty much a wrap. Newton County, nah. Let's go to Gwinnett County, 93%. So she ain't really got a lot of votes there. Cobb County, depending on what part of Cobb we talking about. DeKalb, she might have some more votes in Georgia, but she's still behind by. She can still come back in Georgia. I ain't gonna call Georgia yet, but now it's done got a little red. It's done got more red now. So Pennsylvania look like it's getting a little weaker, but let's go to Wisconsin. Once again, you're gonna have Green Bay is red. So you got Milwaukee, once again, Milwaukee County. You got Madison, University of Wisconsin. This is what Oshkosh, Menominee. Oh yeah. So pretty much the majority of these counties, but this all she gonna have to get to Wisconsin. But it's got 91% in Madison. That's big, because that's where the majority of the population is. What about Milwaukee? 58%. So
yeah,
it's a lot of people.
It's getting interesting. It's getting real interesting.
Yeah, appreciate you pointing out this Wall Street Journal, because this is what I have been wanting to do. Go to the county. So now you can see what I'm talking about, because that's how it is. Once again, we already talked North Carolina. Why? Same thing. What I said. Charlotte. That's Charlotte. Yeah. Raleigh. What that is. Where Durham County at?
Yeah.
It's got to be Durham.
Winston-Salem.
Winston-Salem, right here. I think that's Pitt County.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You got Cumberland County, but at this point, it don't matter because they already called North Carolina. Everybody called that.
Oh,
So this is what I be talking about when I say the majority of the country is conservative, Republican, or whatever. It's just the population centers. But like, see, once again, we go to a state like California. Watch California. Oh, my bad. Let me go to the Wall Street Journal so you can even see it in a state like California.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Now it's a little different, but see, all of this red area you got in the center. But look at what you got, Democrat. You got San Diego, Los Angeles, San Jose, all the places with any population. But the middle, right? All of this stuff in the middle, Northern California is Democrat. Right. If you're really gonna be able to see it is in New York. It's crazy. New York, you got Albany, Buffalo, Rochester. This right here, probably Syracuse, right here.
Yeah.
But the majority of New York, and I think what is this? This is Suffolk County, if I'm not mistaken.
Suffolk County. That's New Jersey.
That's what's it? Is that Long Island?
Suffolk is New Jersey.
No. I think what county is? I think that's Long Island. I think Long Island is Republican though. Yeah, there it is, Suffolk County.
Oh, you Suffolk County is small.
They say Nassau and what's his name are generally referred to the two counties I referred to as Long Island. So if we go right here, it was showing that basically, Long Island is heavily Republican.
Oh, okay.
So the majority of New York, but you see this basically in every state, man. Same thing in Virginia. What I say, Northern Virginia. Look, Northern Virginia going towards DC. That's Arlington. That's Fairfax, right? Then you got Richmond, right? Then you got the Hampton Roads area, but they say Virginia Beach. Hold on now. Virginia Beach City, Trump won that.
Yeah.
But once again, look at the rest of Virginia. It's all red.
Yeah.
So I just think people just really need to kind of understand what you be seeing a lot of times. Like a lot of these states ain't what you think it is. It's just they got the major cities. So
most definitely.
It's looking like it's getting redder. I don't know if that's what it is, but no, I'm saying like when we moved it off, it looked like it was getting lighter. Like because Georgia and Pennsylvania was like this shade.
Yeah. Hold on.
It's looking like Georgia getting redder.
Yeah.
But I already told you, if he win 1, 2, it's over with. But once again, what they say on the what that comment said, they calling it the red mirage, and they said the blue wave is coming. I don't know if it's gonna come in them last 7%, but let me ask a bigger question. Because I don't want to be the cat that talk, they gonna come back and clip us up, but it don't matter.
Yeah.
The way it's looking like Trump gonna be president again. So my question to you is this. What does that say about all the online support that we saw? Was it fake? Did you just post that you was voting for Kamala and go to the polls and vote for Trump? Or like, what happened? Because at this point, this is the other thing that's crazy. Now, once again, this is what I talked about because it wasn't making no sense to me about this. Trump is winning the popular vote. That's not supposed to happen.
Right. But see, this is the thing. This is, since you asked that question, I want to answer it a tad bit.
Yeah.
And I was gonna bring it on this episode, but it you know, we had went 2 or 3. I mean, not this episode. I was gonna bring it on last week. We went 2 or 3 weeks. We done missed out on the shows and all that or whatever. But and it just came up. I didn't package it all together. Whatever. But they had a list, a Forbes list of the entrepreneurs, the influencers, and they had all the people, you know, to look. You know the goddamn, you don't.
Yeah, man, the damn truck that started. Hey, he started talking stuff, and that truck that started speeding up again.
Every time,
vibrating and stuff like that again. But anyway, go ahead. I got it.
Yeah, so damn, you made me forget what I.
You know what? Let me go cut this bitch. Let me go cut this thing off.
Hold on, let these folks goddamn. Well, y'all get these like buttons up. I'll hit the likes up while we doing this. Take a break for a minute. Whatever. Hey man, hey y'all, for all the viewers, man. Hey, that was a hell of a marriage. You just get down and bust down and start goddamn doing the worm, hunching and doing the worm. And your wife just accept you and hug you. Boy, that's love. That is love. Yeah, man, we done covered so many topics tonight, man. I can't even remember half the shit I was finna say and about to say. I'm just glad that my boy Trump in the lead look like a big check that I'm about to get in the morning. Well, you know, a decent check. I got to put that on some bills or something, you know what I mean? Hey, free money is free money. That, like I tell y'all, come to Trillionaire Sports. Man, I got the plays every day. I even put them on a deal for the $10 a day. If you don't want to get the $60 a month membership, or just go to YouTube, man. I've been giving them away free plays and shit, so everybody can join. I'll run it up on YouTube and get that money like that for y'all, because I know it's hard times right now. I mean, it's hard times right now. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, I'm here to bless y'all. While niggas winning, I'm here to put y'all in the loop. Shit, I don't get up at 9 to 5 like everybody running around. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Pay attention to your circle, but in a different way than they say on the internet, man. Pay attention to the niggas around you. You see who gotta be, who out here selling drugs, doing this, doing that, running around, robbing, whatever. And you see who kick back, who talking shit all day, whatever. Who running businesses, however they running them. You know, just pay attention to how niggas move. That's all I'm saying. You know, not to put y'all too deep in the sauce, no diddy. But, you know, just pay attention. Look at the niggas who move in a certain way for a certain amount of time. That's one of the standards they say as a high value man. 5 to 10 years winning. Not no 1 year, 2 years, and then you crash out. 10 consistent years of being up, man. A valuable network of friends, man. Come on, man. I mean, you know, well, we'll say it like that. Who can say they got that? Who got the valuable network of friends with a good high network, good credit? Come on, man. That's what we got to be working on. It ain't cool to be bad no more. It ain't cool to be broke no more. It ain't cool to be at the last and the dumbest nigga in the room no more. Change. Like Obama said, it's time for change. But the change is coming from my boy Trump. Trump 2024, man. Let's get it.
I'm be back in 1 second. Had to take this little dude out real quick.
Oh, it's all good. I done gave him a hell of a show. They know what's going on. Why the light preview just came through. But yeah, man. Hey, but we 5 hours in, 5 hours strong. Thank y'all supporting who done been supporting and who popping in and out. I know y'all in there gotta cook for your man and all that shit. Some of you gotta get bent over and get poked right quick. Then you gonna come back, lay down and sneak in the bathroom. I mean, come on, we know how this shit go. 5 hours on a Tuesday night. You done promised that man a little squeeze tonight. So I understand how it go. I get it. Check out down, catch us on the back end. No did it. Check us out on the flip side. But let me see if I got some more video footage, one more little video or something for y'all while we got them stall out. Let me see, cause they was goddamn. Nah, I might don't got nothing, but nah, I'm gonna give a little perspective. Let me put the perspective from Angela Stanton King, man. Strong black woman, man. Let's talk about the perspective.
And they say I'm just gonna vote for a black woman because she's a black woman. I can't do that, cause I'm a black woman that's from an era, for one, if we're gonna be real. Like, I know a woman's supposed to know her place. Like, I don't believe in or support Kamala Harris sitting at the table having conversations about, you know, wars and stuff like that with Kim Jong-un.
Well, that's self-explanatory, man. Do women not know the position no more? Do we as a society not know the position of women no more? Is it a disrespectful thing for a woman to fall back and let the man handle the business and the war, the household? Have we really changed the times? That we want the women to protect us and be the man? We had the guest on. Hold on. A caller called today. I want to bring that back up. The caller called today. I asked the caller, hey man, if an intruder come in your house, you want your girl to get up and get the gun? I seen this on multiple panels. That's why I threw it out there to the nigga. Mm-hmm. This nigga talking about oh yeah, she can get up and bust him. What? Bruh, just the thought of that alone, bruh, is womanly. My girl is more of a soldier than I am. What kind of dynamic is this to paint for your children? I wouldn't even want my kids to see that I laid in the bed scared my girl bust the intruder? I gunned him down. But yeah, man, you know, I'm just throwing things out there because I don't know if you caught the Angela Stanton King, you know.
Yeah, I know her. Yeah.
Okay, so we know everybody don't like her views and this and that, but
yeah, I'm just saying, like, you know, because I already tell people, like, I fell out of politics because a lot of, you know, because we just talking right now. See, a lot of people don't know, man. I met Trump back in 2018, so all these people, Candace Owens, all these conservative people. That's why I used to call myself a black conservative, Republican, whatever. You know,
right?
I used to be into it until I realized, like, it's all nonsense. But at the end of the day, it becomes a little bit too much when you really start to let this stuff like run your life and you be arguing with people online. Like, I think about, don't really nobody from my college mess because they all Democrats. You know what I mean? And it's like, it shouldn't be like that. But it's like people was like I had a guy who I knew for 20 years say elections have consequences, and he blocked me, and I was like,
damn.
So
they said it was that serious.
Because I didn't vote for Hillary Clinton, you gonna let a 20-year friendship go? Damn. Like, to me, that's wild. And I don't get it wrong. Yeah, I was gloating when Trump won in 2016. I was. I probably sure I annoyed the mess, but I've been that way my whole life. I know I've been annoyed. I've always been that way. Because that's been my whole thing. It's like you said, I don't know how you were, but I always looked at like, what them niggas over there doing? Well, everybody doing that. All right, cool. I'm gonna go this way. You know what I'm saying? I never like they say, I never like to be the guy to run with the pack or to do what's popular.
I agree.
Do something just because everybody say it's cool. Like to this day, I bought 2 pairs of Jordans. Like, that just what I know. Niggas love Jordans, but I'm like, I'm not gonna be the nigga waiting out line. Like, oh boy, I can't wait to them. Some people like, and it's nothing against if you have Jordans, but I was just like, why everybody like wearing Jordans so much?
It's other shit.
It'd be other stuff that I just be looking at. So it was like, when the first time I remember, like, when I could vote, like, funny story real quick, because we waiting on these close races. So I give you some story. First year, freshman year at Hampton University, HBCU, right? And they came out and they was just like, they basically just said, hey, it was like, hey, did anybody here vote for Bush? And I was like, and my friend, I'll never forget it, Marissa Davis. She said, Solomon, don't you put your hand up. I said, what? I voted for Bush. She says, don't say that. Don't let anybody know you didn't vote for the Democrat. And I was like, you telling me like people care that much? But it was like, and that's the one thing that I want black people to understand. We have to get out of this mindset. It's something wrong if you don't want to vote for the Democrat. Because the bottom line is, like, this is what I be trying to say. You don't like the Republicans. Don't get me wrong. The Republicans done a lot of stuff for you not to like them.
Right.
But at the end of the day, what I say is this. If you don't like the Republicans, let's just say Republicans are racist, okay? So let's just say we go with that narrative. What else besides Republicans don't like? They're racist. Okay, that's what we got in this hand. You got the racist Republicans over here. Okay, so you don't want to deal with the racism of the Republican Party. Okay, so then you come on this side and you say, well, I got to deal with the gay stuff. I got to deal with the transgenders in the bathroom. I got to deal with the abort. Like, what we got to deal with the higher taxes. We got to deal with the wars. You know, I mean, like, what are we talking about?
Yeah.
Like, my
serious
thing is,
shit.
Yeah, like, I just say, so we got the racism that we can't change over here. But the supporting the gay, and it's a lot of stuff you got to support to be a Democrat that I know a lot of black people, honestly, y'all can't agree with. But the thing about it, if you think about it like this, like, think about it, we can get into the Bible real quick. Why is the white evangelical church mostly Republican, but the black church is mostly Democrat? It makes no sense. Are y'all reading the same book? If y'all haven't reading the same book, how do y'all not come to the same conclusions politically? What in the Bible are the Republicans asking you to go? If you vote Republican biblically, what are the Republicans asking you to go against? Some people will say, love thy neighbor as thyself. Okay. What are the Democrats asking you to go against? Thou shalt not murder. It's a lot of stuff. I'm not even trying to make it about one side or the other. I'm just saying, how can the church not agree of what's the morally, spiritually way that they should be voting? And I'm not even saying that you should be voting like that. To be honest with you, I think that should be out the window. I think voting should be about your family and how you take care of them. Morality needs to be thrown out. Let me tell you why it needs to be thrown out. Because unless America is going to become like the Middle East, and we're going to become, they say we're a Judeo-Christian country. I disagree.
Right.
Because if we were, we'd be like the Muslim countries. All that gay stuff would be out the window because we be killing people for being gay the same way they do. Right? So you can't say we're a Christian country. You can't say we're a Judeo. We can't say none of that. So what I'm saying is, let's throw all of the religious stuff out. The abortion thing, first of all, I don't understand why abortion is such a big issue for people. Number one, it's a big issue for people with no kids. It's a big issue for women who are way past childbearing. Number three,
men.
Yeah, men. I'm like,
the fuck are you?
Kind of weird because if that woman want to keep the baby, you have no choice.
No say
if she want to get rid of it, you have no choice. So why even get involved in it? But
exactly,
abortion should not be the number one reason that you vote, because up until recently, you got to understand, Roe v. Wade happened in the 70s.
Yes.
It took till 2020. When was it? During Joe Biden's presidency. 40 years later for something to happen that affected Roe v. Wade. So all I'm saying is, and honestly, the way people talked about it, it was never going to get changed. I'm still shocked that it went back to the states, whatever. But if you're voting based on an abortion, that's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous way to vote because, and the thing about, and what I be trying to say is like, I see a lot of women with kids. Y'all not getting abortion. So why is that an issue for you? Cardi B, I'm not going to even call out nobody, but my question is, I see a lot of women with kids. What abortions are y'all having?
Thing is, they having kids and they had 18 abortions.
Oh, God, that's the word.
That's the problem.
But that's what I'm saying. If you go into the polls and voting based on abortion, it's
Republic.
like, so, but I'm just saying, so let's just say, for example, Kamala Harris wins and she said, you know what? I'm going to bring a abortion for everybody. We can get abortions again. Are you still broke?
Man, come on.
Do you have any sort of economic, you know what I'm saying? Like, do you have any prosperity? You still could be living check to check. You still don't have no savings, but thank God you get to abort a pregnancy. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. And you know, all the black people, I'm wondering where ADOS is, where's FBA, where y'all at on this stance on the reparations? Where that's at? Is it out the window because you get a blackish candidate like we got with Barack Obama? Like you said, we not getting them. We ain't getting nobody.
So I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna do something that's only gonna benefit black people. No.
So when we bring up the reparations debate, it's like, why do y'all even keep talking about this? Because the candidate just told y'all it's clear as day. So if you're thinking, oh, I'm gonna vote for her because she the close, you know, Trump ain't gonna give it to us.
Yeah.
So maybe Kamala do it. My answer would be,
So I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna do something that's only gonna benefit black people. No.
And that would be reparations. So you understand what I'm saying? And the other thing, and this is the other thing we gotta stop doing as black people too. And I'm getting on black people tonight because when we vote, we are so terrible when we vote. Yes. We got to stop making it seem like these horrible policies that we get affect us. Now, once again, Chat GPT. Where's my phone? Let me find my phone real quick. I find it. Oh, here it is, right here.
Yeah.
Chat GPT. Let's see. What percentage of the black community are felons? Searching. It says as of 2010, approximately 23% of the black adult population in the United States had a felony conviction. This represents a significant increase from 1980, when about 5% of black adults had felony convictions. So from 1980 and to 2010, almost 25%. So basically you're saying 25% of the black population has felonies, okay? So when we start talking about these things are going to be affected, and it's no disrespect to the 23%, but if it's only going to deal with the 23%, why would you as a voter not want something for the majority? Ain't that how it normally works? We want things for the majority. And that's no disrespect to anybody with a felony. But if you don't have a felony and they say, like, for example, what everybody loves talking about Barack Obama is he lowered the sentencing for crack cocaine versus powder cocaine. And what I thought about to myself was, how many of y'all smoke crack? Because if a significant amount of black people smoke crack, it's some legislation you can stand on. But if you want to say, oh, barely anybody, 1% of the black population smokes crack. Let's just even say 20% smoke crack. Is the other 80, are you getting anything for your vote? Or you just getting a good little feeling inside your stomach? Or can you just go say, hey, child, look, we got a black-ish president. Hey, daughter, we got a black-ish woman in office. Is that good enough?
But see, that's funny you say that, because that's the thing. It's been a lot of niggas, men, saying, I just want my daughter to know it's an opportunity to be black before they. I'm like, man, the president ain't no position that we proud to say the black. That shit, come on, man. That shit watered. We just want to let her know that a black girl can be whatever.
Wait, but this is the other thing about it, though. You got to think about it like this. You want your daughters. And this is the other thing I have to say about being president or any politician, period. You want to show that as an example to your children, a position that's not earned. All you got to do is be popular and you win. Yeah. All you got to do is be a Democrat in the right district. You automatically win. Yeah. You could be trash. You're a Republican. You're in the right district. You're trash. You're going to win, because that's the way politics are. So why would we even want to uphold like it's some great thing to be a politician? What's great about being a politician?
And the thing is, wasn't everybody doing the same arguing me back and forth when it was Biden against Trump the first time, or whatever the case, or whatever it was, the shit when he's in office now? Yeah. I was like, boy, it's all over my internet, all over my Facebook, social media. Yeah. I was like, bro, don't vote him in, bro. It's gonna fuck some shit. Oh, nigga, you don't know what it is. I'm giving it a try. Anything better than Trump. Man, he got it here, and he broke our back.
But it's the other parts you got to think about. It's like they keep falling for the same trick, the same talking points. Like, for example, remember what people said? Why you can't vote for Cornel? Why you can't vote for Cornel West? Right? Yeah. Oh, this election too important. Oh, okay. What about in 2020? Oh, this election too important. What about in 2016? Like 2020, why you couldn't vote for Kanye? Well, first of all, I think he's crazy, but this election too important. We can't let Trump gonna put us back. Remember, people were thinking Trump was gonna put black people back in slavery. Remember that?
They still trying to bring that back up.
Oh my God. So then once again in 2016, it's the most, like, that's what they say, every single election is the most important election of your lifetime. And what all I'm gonna ask people is, and just think, I want you to be specific. And some people, it could be very different depending on who was in president, depending on what was going on. But my question to you is, when have you voted? When has a president got in office and your life just significantly changed for the better? Mm-hmm. Like when Barack Obama and vote. Now, if you was a homosexual and you wanted to get married, you could say, well, me. Respect. What am I supposed to say to that?
Right.
You got a chance to marry your partner. I'm not even saying nothing about that. Like you got something for your vote. But if all we gonna get is like
gay shit, they right.
I'm not gonna even say that. I'm like, but all that we gonna get is the image of a black family. Now, once again, you want to talk about that image of a black family running the country? Then my question is, let's run back that image of that black family. Who was the leader of that family? Barack or Michelle? Now I'm gonna say, but Barack was the president though, right?
Yeah.
So he's supposed to be the leader, right?
For sure.
Michelle was the first lady. Why are we not trying to emulate that behavior? 2-parent household. I'm not going into I'm just saying, y'all want to use Barack and Michelle as the example. So we had the example in the White House, and our relationships have gotten worse.
Yeah.
Since 2008. We are online going at each other way more now. So all that stuff that y'all claim Barack and Michelle did it really happen? Because we seem to be in a worse place now.
Yes.
Black men versus black women. But we supposed to have that example. So that's why I be like, it's all nonsense. When you talk about, I want my kids to be able to, why didn't you use that for yourself? Why didn't you look at Michelle Obama and say, Michelle Obama's this woman, she's a lawyer, she's got all these accolades and stuff, but she didn't ever try to like make Barack look like we don't have nothing ever showing Michelle Obama making Barack Obama feel like a small man. Ever. She was there.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It's gonna be hard to live out what we see is right, what we elected, the 2-parent household with a nice family, when the concept is this.
You know what, man? On that note,
Man, fuck all you hoes. Fuck you and your baby and your granny too. I'm sick of this shit. Fuck all you hoes.
for real, because like this once again goes back to my point. So based on that, who was more influential? And I already know they're gonna chop this up. Michelle Obama and Barack, or like your Cardi B's, your Sexy Reds, based on what we see in the community. I don't see the Barack and Michelle's. Where the Barack and Michelle's at online? College educated, one of y'all. I mean, y'all really doing some great things. Where they at? Go ahead.
Who's to blame?
Us. We got to be to blame because once again, we say these cliches and we use these different terms, and it's just something that sounds good. Like right now, y'all are saying it would be good to see a woman in office so you can tell your daughter she could be president. I'm gonna tell my daughter I don't want you to be no president.
Most definitely.
Because
it's too
why would
stressful.
Bro, why would you even want that? Like people, because you gotta think about it. You're gonna basically put your daughter in a position for millions of people to wish death on her. Because right now,
all type of shit.
All them people who hate Joe Biden.
Assassination attempts.
Come on, bro. I go through these Trump areas all day. F Joe Biden, the whole Let's Go Brandon, all of that stuff, man. Hey, we gotta vote for Trump. No, bro. I see all of these signs. They hate Joe Biden. They hate Hunter Biden. They probably hate Jill Biden. She ain't even did nothing.
Yeah.
But you would wish for your daughter to be in a position where you know millions of people are going to hate her. She could just be walking through the grocery store after the presidency, and people would just want to spit on her, set her car on fire, burn her house down. That's what people want to do to Trump.
Most definitely.
Same thing people want to do to Biden. They was hoping Biden died in office. Like, it's crazy. I wouldn't wish my daughter to be nowhere near politics. That's why I say it's all nonsense. Y'all should be wanting y'all daughters to stay away from politics. Because look, let's just think about it right now. Let's see if we can think of anybody, Democrat or who's beloved in politics.
Nobody.
You could say both sides, Republicans and Democrats, respect them or her, and they're universally almost loved.
I mean, the only thing we could say is, like we say, they like Obama's smooth touch.
Because Republicans and conservatives hate Obama.
Oh yeah,
I'm talking about, you see what I'm saying? Like universe, like my thing was like this, and people might disagree, but you got to go back and look at it, and I can pull it up. Ronald Reagan was universally kind of loved before we kind of went back and looked at him, but he won. Like I said, he won California. You got to look at somebody like maybe John F. I don't know if John F. Kennedy was universally loved, but what I'm saying is, like, think about how far, or think about a president that we got to think about who was universally loved. It don't happen.
Yeah.
All right, man. So we almost in the 6 hours into this thing. Let's see if we got any more movement here.
Most definitely, they scared to move. I'm looking. I think she
Georgia
took the lead in Arizona though.
Georgia 93. Hold on, let me refresh this Wall Street Journal. I'm pretty sure it's updated, but let me see.
Yeah, I'm hoping some action.
It also say the Republicans win the Senate. Now
Republican win the Senate.
Now they looking to pad the majority. Yeah, it still got Arizona, still got Trump up by 13,000 votes. But let's go to Arizona, because once again, even if we look at Arizona, the majority of Arizona is going to be red, but you're going to have like Phoenix, Santa Fe, and that's going to be let me see where else. Phoenix, Santa Fe, and Tucson.
Yeah.
So we got, there it is, Phoenix, Tucson, right? And then up here, I believe in this whatever county, Coconino. Once again, this stuff is just Mexico, bro. Like, what? Coconino. What is that? What's that? Coconino. But anyway, with 57% of the vote in, Trump's up by like 13,000 votes.
Okay, then we got action.
Phoenix and Tucson. Outside of that, everything else is red. The same thing I've been saying. It's the same thing everywhere. If I go to New Mexico, you're gonna have Albuquerque. New Mexico, Santa Fe, right? And then you got Albuquerque, I believe, in one of these other counties, unless Albuquerque is red, but I'm not quite sure. But once again, I think Albuquerque is up here somewhere.
They say Georgia's stuck in traffic right now.
It ain't moved from that. See, that'd be the other thing about it, where it'd be like, what they waiting on? Because Georgia closed at 7:00.
Right.
Okay. It says they are in Bernalillo County. So let's see, Bernalillo County. What is that? Bernalillo. Is Bernalillo red? Hold on. Bernalillo, where you at? Yep. So there's Albuquerque. So once again, in a place like New Mexico, if you can win Santa Fe and Albuquerque, which are the two biggest cities, right? You got some smaller cities down in this area too, like I forget the name. See, I went through there before, but I even think this Don Anna County, but it don't matter. The bottom line is, when you win these populated cities, that's what happened. So that's what happened in New Mexico. Same thing. You go to Colorado, you're gonna have Denver, Colorado Springs, everything else. Oh, Colorado Springs is Republican. Well, I was wrong.
Okay.
But you got Denver. All of this, Larimer County, I forget what's up here. That's I've been to Denver so long, but you know, it's a little bit more balanced. But once again, you got Denver. That's where your majority of the votes gonna come in. See right here, let's see. Harris got 129,000 votes in Denver. See what I'm saying? So all these votes, 180,000. Let's go over here. 3,000 votes, 900 votes, 740 votes. So that's the reason why it'd be hard to win these places, because all the population. But Colorado Springs, is that what ain't Colorado Springs, ain't that where Dion is? Where's the university? Oh, that's Boulder. Hold on. Where's Boulder?
Okay.
What county is Boulder, Colorado? I think that's it. Yeah, Boulder.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the that's Springfield, Ohio. I thought you were talking about they were eating the cats.
Oh, Lord. Boulder County. Let's go back to the Wall Street Journal. Let's see if they got Boulder County. Let's see Boulder. Condescend, Jeff.
We need a fierce president, period. Harris, you're fired. This is what they saying over here, man.
Oh, Lord. Hold on, let me see. Ray said, where's Boulder County?
Bring back balls to this country.
Balls. You need to pause yourself on that.
Balls, no shit.
Okay, so yeah, Boulder County went overwhelmingly. So Dion and them overwhelmingly for Harris.
Okay, yeah, he probably the motivator right there.
But that's the other thing you gotta think of too. Wherever these colleges are, is normally gonna be like, watch Alabama. Let me see what's in Alabama. That's blue. Montgomery. I think Tuscaloosa is also gonna be Birmingham, right? So that's Jefferson County. That's Birmingham. And then Tuscaloosa should be around here somewhere. I forget which one Tuscaloosa is. But basically where you can probably find Auburn. So right here, I think this is like Auburn, Tallapoosa County. Nah, that ain't Tuscaloosa. But anyway.
Yeah, that Lee County or something, ain't it? I'm at the very bottom. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, nah, you good. I'm just looking at that. But yeah, man. So at this point,
they bullshitting though. I thought them motherfuckers supposed to be letting us know something. It's 12:45, 1 o'clock. Y'all ain't getting. Come on, what y'all trying to do, man? Y'all trying to rig them ballots?
And Trump still up 5,000 on the popular vote, which is crazy. Because I don't see how Kamala Harris is gonna lose. Wait, hold on. It looked like. See, hold on. Now let me pull this up. I don't know if I trust this Newsmax. Hold on.
Newsmax.
And Trump wins 2 key battlegrounds. So they talk about, hold on, what are they talking about? Which 2 key battlegrounds they talking about? Okay, they just said Georgia got flipped.
Oh, shit.
So now Trump is at 246. So they just called Georgia for Trump. So, ladies and gentlemen, I ain't gonna say might be able to wrap this up in a couple of minutes, but let me get that up off of here real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, it ain't looking good if you Team Kamala right now, because this red mirage, a blue wave that they claim was coming. Let's just look at it, man. So they just called Georgia for Trump. So let me go to the Fox News, and so we can count the electoral college again. Where Fox News at? All right. So CNN called Georgia. Okay, so did Fox. So now he had 248, ladies and gentlemen. So let's go ahead and see that path to the White House.
It's over with. It's over with.
Okay, so
give me my money.
So here we go.
Give me my money.
So right now he's up 5 million in the popular vote, which is crazy to me.
Yeah.
So what this is showing me right now is y'all don't really like this. California was terrible turnout.
Right.
Let me see. Oh well, we ain't got all them numbers in yet, so we'll wait for that to settle out. But
it's looking real Trumpish.
And he killed Ohio. And let me see.
Yeah, it's looking.
Ohio is all. I forgot who was the last. I think Biden. Let me see. Who was the last president to win without? Let's see. Who was the last president to win without winning Ohio?
What they telling you over there?
Chat GPT says, and I'm just gonna ask you to guess because I thought it was somebody different. It said the last president to win the presidency without winning Ohio was who? I just want you to take a guess.
Bill Clinton.
John F. Kennedy in the 1960 election. Was the last one to win.
Well, that would match up because they wanted to be like Kennedy, the assassination attempts and all.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But I'm just saying the last president to win the election without Ohio was John F. Kennedy. So at this point, you got to go ahead and give him Alaska. That's going to put him at 251. So like I said, if he wins Alaska and Pennsylvania, it's over.
That simple.
Yeah. Or if he wins Wisconsin, Alaska, and Arizona, it's over.
Ah, man.
Because right now, let's just do it. I mean, it's only these states left. So once again,
threat.
216, she got to get to 270. So let's give her Pennsylvania. That'll put her at 235. Let's give her Michigan. That'll give her 250. Wisconsin 260. Minnesota 270. So she can still win it, but she's got to sweep all 4 of those. And at this point, is Trump still leading? He's up by 200,000 votes with 89%, but they're still saying it's too close to call.
And that's in what state?
Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay.
And they're saying Republicans projected to take control of the Senate. So Wisconsin, once again, this is 84%. Bro, and it's like this. Let's even do this an easier way. He don't win Pennsylvania. If he win Wisconsin, Arizona, Alaska, it's over with. Because he only needs 22. So there's 10, 11, that's 24. It's over with.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But like I said, Kamala got to hit all of these to win. He got to win because there's 10, 20, 35, and then 50. That'd be 54 votes. So 54 votes would put her right at 270, and she would win. And then she could get Nevada in that, so it would be 276. She win Arizona to 287, and then Trump. It would be 287 to 251.
Nah, she should be out. She had to be leading all this shit right now. Everything left, she should be leading if it's gonna do that. I doubt that.
Yeah, but I'm saying 90% is in. Trump got almost a 4-point lead in Pennsylvania. She's up. With 50% in, he's up 7%, so he's moving away in Arizona. But once again, let's go back to that Wall Street Journal and let's see what counties is left and not reported. Because remember, Phoenix, so 55%, but it's close. That's Maricopa County. That's the most populous county in there. And look how close Trump is. She's only beating him in the most populous county in Arizona by like 25,000 votes.
Right.
But then we come down to someplace like Tucson, it's only 50% in. And Santa Cruz County ain't really nothing. And then this ain't really nothing either. So this is where it's gonna get done. In Tucson and in Phoenix.
Man.
But it's close in Phoenix though. 50%. And this is you know what I'm saying? Like we already showed how it's normally a blowout in the major cities. So if he's holding strong in Maricopa County, which is where Phoenix is, like I said, it's just real tough at this point. And like I said, it don't mean that she can't win still, but like I've already shown you, she's going to have to sweep all of these to even be in contention. But let's just see, even if she doesn't sweep them, there's still a chance because then she could go Minnesota, Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Arizona, and she would win. So she don't have to sweep all of them. But if she wins Arizona, that's going to be big. So she could win Arizona. She's going to win. I don't know why they haven't called Minnesota yet. They saying it's too close to call, but
yeah.
Let's go back to the Wall Street Journal again. Let's go look at Minnesota. Why are they not calling this yet? Because Minnesota is pretty much a blue state. But once again, look at how red Minnesota is.
Yeah.
You got Minneapolis, where all the votes are. But 95 is in, though. And then you got St. Paul, where all the rest of the votes are coming from. Up here, hold on. Wait, right here. St. Paul. It's a little closer than expected. So that's 99. So they pretty much done. So Harris leads Minnesota by 2.6%. Let's see. Pennsylvania, Trump leads by 3.4. Trump up 4.2%. Now it's going up. 84%. So we got to go to Green Bay. What they got left? Still 60% in Green Bay. So there's some votes there. We're going to do like CNN do. Milwaukee, 60% of the vote. Hey, there's still some votes there. But how far behind? Okay, this is the other thing we got to do. 60% of the votes are in. And she's got 50,000 votes. So we're talking about a total of 88,000 votes with 40% left. So let's just do some quick math. If she gets all the rest of the votes, that would give her about another 40,000 votes. What's the total of Wisconsin? So that would move her to 1.38 million. So she would still be, if she gets every single vote that's outstanding in that district, she's still 60,000 votes behind. Let's go to Milwaukee. So right now, Milwaukee is the most populated. So we're looking at about 270,000 votes. And they got 60%. So we got another 40% outstanding, which means she can make it up in Milwaukee and Green Bay. Now, Madison, Dane County. This is almost pretty much a done deal at this point.
Yeah.
So it's going to have to come out of Milwaukee or Green Bay. But at this point, Trump is winning Green Bay.
That's what I'm trying to see. Let's get active. Show what's going on. What y'all doing?
You see what I'm saying? Trump is winning where Green Bay is.
Yeah, Arizona.
Winning a lot of it. So at this point, man, we just waiting on just waiting on either Arizona or Wisconsin to fall. Because right now, like I said, if Arizona and Wisconsin go to Trump, it's a wrap. Because we know Alaska is going red. I don't even know why they playing around with Alaska. But they polls close at 1 a.m. because they so far away. So we got 2 more minutes until Alaska closes. And that's going to push Trump up to 251. So right there, when he's at 251, if he wins Pennsylvania, it's over with.
Oh yeah, if that come through first, oh man, it's gonna be ugly.
Because we'll go up to 130, but at this point, we already see the path to the White House either way. But we know the same way we knew Hawaii was gonna go for Harris, we know Alaska is gonna be Republican. Period. We know that.
Cheer for the Trump victory. Oh yeah, they just.
Let me see. So they still got a 248, but he's still winning the popular vote, which is wild. But like I said, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, man, we ain't gonna be like we gonna call it right before we go off air. But he gonna be at 251 when he win Alaska in about another minute. So like I said, Alaska, Pennsylvania, we gonna have 4 more years of Trump, man. That's what it's looking like, unless some craziness happen.
Yeah, that's why we looking.
Because they already done called it, like, you know what I mean, like, so. But this is what's gonna be crazy, and this will disprove what we was talking about before. Y'all don't really like Kamala like y'all say y'all do, because for a Democrat to lose the popular vote is crazy and insane. Because let me see right now what she tracking. I'm gonna say ChatGPT. How many total votes did Joe Biden get?
Yeah, most definitely, man. We gotta go on and get this thing over with. Get these people up out of there. Them folk trying to get there, see if they need to go to work tomorrow. See if they need to gotta take the pistol to work.
See, it's the reason why. This is why I be like, bro, I don't be believing this cap online. Because let me just show you, bro, we ain't that many votes left. So let me just pull up Fox News right now.
Yeah.
Bro, at this point, she got 20 million less votes than Joe Biden. 20 million. And we only got, and it's 89% in Pennsylvania. It's still 60%. They got Trump leading Michigan now. So maybe your boy Anton Daniels doing something, man. But
they got Trump leading Michigan now?
Right, and he up by 7%.
What?
Yeah, they got.
Bro, I told you.
Yeah, you want to give your boy a shout out?
Anton Daniels is doing this thing. They got a live watch party going on too. I just noticed that. I looked and peeked them on. I breezed through, but yeah.
Okay, so they got Trump up by 3 points in Pennsylvania. He's up by 7 points, but I think they about to call Michigan.
Ah, man.
Well, it's only 59%, so don't let me jump the gun.
I'm just saying, Anton done swayed the people.
So the Anton got some sway, is what you said. Because even let's see, the Wall Street Journal saying the same thing. Look, he's up 6 percentage points, but it's only 60%. So let's go to the Michigan counties. See, this the problem. Wayne County. You can't call it, bro, because Wayne County is Detroit, and it's only 23% of the votes.
It's 247.
Nah. Hold on. They must have just called Arizona. Nah, it's got 248, but it's about to be 251 because they got to call Arizona.
Oh, what's that? Oh, he's over there.
Nah, he not. I don't think he's gonna win Michigan because look. I still don't think he's gonna win Michigan because look.
I'm talking about the fact that he don't gotta win, but like one more thing, bro.
But Detroit. But I'm saying I don't think he's gonna win Michigan because look, he up now, but Detroit is the most populous county. There, and it's only at 23% of the voting. But once again, this is my problem with all this voting stuff. Anyway, when they start doing the calculating. Detroit is in the Eastern time zone. Y'all polls close at 7:00. Why is it 6 hours later in Detroit? We only got 23% of what y'all counted. It's 1:00.
That's crazy.
What we waiting on?
That's crazy. Yeah, cause cause that's what I'm saying. They know people got to goddamn shake and move, and folk trying to see in the morning. Do they got to go? I'm telling you.
Yeah. So far, the Republicans have flipped 2 seats in the Senate, and they flipped 3 seats in the they flipped 3 seats in the House. So regardless of how y'all might have voted, or regardless of how people watching this might have voted, it's looking like people don't want whatever the Democrats were selling. It don't look like people is buying at this election.
Nah, man.
That's just what it is, man. Because if they flipped 3 seats in the House and 2 seats, and the Democrats don't, as of right now, have not flipped anything.
I mean, the thing is, people reminiscing about when Obama was in. They know deep down that we didn't gain anything for real out of that shit, man. People not going for that shit again, man. It's hard to beat TikTok getting 25 million views per person who's exposing or telling the negativity. Like, come on, man, it's too many people seeing what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be hard to keep pulling the wool over our eyes at this point.
Okay, so right now I'm looking at some CNN political experts, and let me tell you what these political experts said. One guy said Trump got 30% of the vote in the Bronx, and he said you got to go back to Ronald Reagan for a Republican to do that well in the Bronx. It says, this is Jeff Zeleny at 12:45, and it says Vice President Kamala Harris will address the nation on Wednesday from Howard University. I have no idea. Harry Enton at 12:43 a.m. said, I want to note that there will be a lot of analysis as to why Harris is trailing right now. The answer to me is really simple. No incumbent party has ever won another term with so few Americans thinking the country is heading in the right direction.
Oh, yeah.
This is Manu Raju from CNN. What a turnaround for Trump. Georgia, a state Joe Biden narrowly won, a state that 2 Democratic senators won, in no small part,
Georgia, man. Come on.
In no small part because of Trump. A state where his hand-picked candidate was trounced in the gubernatorial primary, and where he was indicted over his efforts to overturn the 2020 election. Now he's won Georgia and is moving closer to the White House. Harry Enton at 12:40. Well, folks, it's pretty simple. Harris' path to 270 electoral votes are limited, and Trump's are plenty. To make it simple, Harris must carry Pennsylvania. There is no path without it. Trump is ahead there, but that's not all. Harris probably needs Michigan and Wisconsin as well. She's currently trailing in both of those. 12:40. These are the CNN experts. So I don't want nobody saying, these are CNN experts. Kevin Liptak at 12:40 a.m. The call for Trump in Georgia now essentially cuts off any path for Harris that doesn't run through the blue wall. After Biden won the state in 2020, Democrats spent a lot of time and energy to keep it on their side, but it wasn't enough. Manu Raju, we haven't made a final call yet on the majority, but the way this is trending, Republicans are looking at a 51-49 majority at least. They have 2 pickups, Ohio and West Virginia. That likely gives them 51. Montana is trending in their direction. That could give them 52 seats. And with 3 other Dem seats at risk of flipping, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Michigan, Republicans are hoping for as many as 55 seats. Still a way to go. Here we go. Erie County has 95% of the vote in from Pennsylvania. It is one of the few Obama, Trump, Biden counties in 2020. Trump is winning there now by 1.5 points. This tracks with the overperformance of his 2020 performance we see in the other 43 counties, with 95% of the vote in from the Keystone State. So they're saying Trump is still leading with 95, and they're saying Kamala cannot win without Pennsylvania.
Damn.
And this was at 12:29. So these are your CNN experts breaking it down. This is what they're saying. And right now, Trump is up 6 million votes on the popular vote, which I already said, and I can admit when I'm wrong. And I've been talking to you just about this, because we usually talk about, I said, Republicans don't win the popular vote.
Yeah.
And I said that. So when I was looking at, even on the site, when you said you was going to take Trump or whatever, I was like, don't do it, because I was going to take Kamala, because it wasn't making no sense, because Republicans don't win the popular vote. Now, we know all of California hasn't been calculated, but This is crazy at this moment, y'all.
That's how crazy and lopsided that this election really is, man.
It's going that way. But once again, let me see if they called Alaska yet, because that should Alaska just came in for Trump. Like, once again, I be trying to say, man, I be knowing the politics. See, that's why I say I used to be all into it. So that's why none of this stuff is really shocking me. But before the show, and we've been doing this for 6 hours, and I basically told you how it was gonna go when it was close, how Trump could win, how Kamala could win, which states is probably gonna go. And so far, I ain't missed a state yet. I told you the whole West Coast was gonna go blue. It went blue. I told you Trump was gonna win Iowa. I told you he was gonna flip Georgia and North Carolina back red. And I said whoever wins Pennsylvania is gonna win the election. Period. Because right now all Trump needs is Pennsylvania, and it's over with. He's at 251. They just called Alaska for Trump. So if he wins Pennsylvania, which he's leading with 90-something% of the vote. Bro, we might
look there on there talking about I'm so disappointed in Georgia. No, you ain't. They did the right thing.
But that's what I'm saying. Look at it at this point. At this point, man, it's almost like, okay, now this is what's gonna make it real ugly. Because this is Newsmax. Now, Newsmax show them winning in Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania, but you got to remember, I just showed you, Wayne County got 23% reported. So that's Detroit. So don't now that could be that red mirage they was talking about. But let's go. Hey, once again, I just want to show, we're trying to keep it fair. I know my boy really want Trump to win. And honestly, I don't care. I just want people's hypocrisy to be pointed out, to be honest. Like I said, I didn't even vote. So once again, let's go to Georgia. So I just want to put this out there real quick. So everybody who want to blame me for not voting, and that's the reason why Georgia turned red, let's see. If I would have voted for Kamala, she would have 2,513,865 votes. She still don't beat Trump, because she needed over 100,000 votes to have beat Trump. So once again, I wasn't campaigning for nobody. I didn't tell you who to vote for. All I told you was just to make sure y'all act right tomorrow. If it don't, you wait.
Well, I mean, you deserve the same thing they got. You got the they got the sticker. Hey, here's your sticker, man. Fuck it.
There it is, man. Shout out to us, man. I'm gonna put that on there. I ain't responsible for neither of these niggas. So
I didn't vote either. I can't vote.
So if all the scary people out there, if we in concentration camps in 2 years, like y'all said, I'm sorry.
Thanks to y'all.
I should have campaigned harder for Kamala. I'm sorry. I apologize when we be in the concentration camp together, because y'all say he Hitler, right?
Yeah,
so it is what it is at that point. So let's keep going, but we just want to go through all of them. Wall Street Journal, Michigan, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Arizona, all going for Trump. Let's go to Newsmax, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, all going towards Trump. CNN, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, going for Trump. And they got Arizona going for Harris. But once again, he had 251. It's all he need. He just need Pennsylvania, and 92% of the vote is in. If he wins Pennsylvania, it's a wrap. So that's CNN and Fox News.
Oh yeah, he had 251 or some shit.
Pennsylvania, 19. Trump leading.
19 in Alaska, like you said.
Trump leading. Harris leading. Trump barely leading in Arizona, but I've already told you these two states don't matter.
What about Alaska?
Oh, Alaska going red. It's over with. Alaska always gonna go red, bro. It's too Republican up there. That's that's where your girl Sarah Palin is, man. Yeah, I know they used to love her little, the little secretary white lady. Yeah, man, they loved her. It said, Harris will not address. This is Fox News. Harris will not address supporters tonight. Let's see what the CNN is talking about.
We know
it's saying Republicans are on track to take control of the Senate See, CNN ain't even reporting it right. They saying Republicans could have 55 seats.
Right.
But my thing is, well, as a Hampton alumni, I'm gonna say this, and y'all can come for me all y'all want to. But if y'all understand the rivalry, then y'all will understand what I'm saying. The way it's looking right now, I'm glad Kamala Harris is gonna give whatever speech she gonna give at Howard to go over there with a whole bunch of other losers. Thank you. Pirate pride, baby.
Amen.
Real HU, baby. Thank you. We ain't no thoughts like y'all up there in DC, man. That's how we doing it. So she gonna give it her losing speech at a school full of losers, which is D Howard. I ain't gonna even put the D in front of it. You know, we don't mess with Howard, man. And if y'all don't get it, some people are like, oh, well, you cooning. If you go to Alabama, you don't mess with Auburn. It's the same thing. But you probably didn't go to a HBCU, so you wouldn't get it. But it's all good. Ain't nobody got nothing good to say about no Howard. But let's see, man. We waiting on Arizona to turn blue. Because like I said, at this point, bro, her path, I mean, not Arizona, Alaska need to hurry up and come out. Let's see if we got anything on Alaska. Nah, we don't got nothing on Alaska yet. Let's go to CNN. Republicans take the Senate. You got anything on Alaska there? No. Let's go to Fox News. Y'all got anything on Alaska yet?
Yeah, they had another one of those standstills, everything, but they making it.
Yeah, but once again, bro, she not winning Alaska. See what I'm saying? It's already like I'm gonna say, who was the last Democrat to win Alaska? Let's put this in perspective.
For sure.
Chat GPT. Who was the last Democrat?
Who will be the president
Alaska
of 2024 and beyond?
The last president to win Alaska was Lyndon B. Johnson in 1964.
Damn.
That's why I be trying to say, bro, these states pretty much gonna go the same way. That's why I be trying to say, y'all don't honestly be voting like y'all think y'all be voting. It ain't going like y'all be saying. Because if Alaska ain't flipped in 50 years, why?
Yeah.
Y'all, it hasn't been any candidate worth voting for that was a Democrat. And
ain't no commercials gonna change that.
Come on, man. That's why I be trying to say, like, nah, we not doing that. We not doing that. Let's see. So once again, that's why I said, unless Kamala Harris, did Kamala Harris campaign in Alaska? Let's see that. Did Kamala campaign in Alaska? As of November 6, 2024, there are no reports indicating that Vice President Kamala Harris personally campaigned in Alaska during her presidential bid. However, the Alaska Democratic Party endorsed her candidacy following President Joe Biden's decision not to seek re-election. His decision not to seek re-election, or did y'all niggas kick him out? That's what it looked like to me.
It looked like they don't want to come with no winner. Shit.
Yeah,
They trying to stall him out.
Nah, bro, this is over with. This is over with, bro. He won Erie, bro. He won Erie County, and they already talked about that. Like, he up by 200,000 votes, and it's saying 6 point. Like, let's just do the math, bro. What is 9%? And that's if it stay even. So let me do this. 9%. Because we about to just go ahead and call it. At that point, bro. Because this is looking like it's over. 9% times 6,498,886. That's 580. That's basically 585,000 votes. That's if that 9% in is going to basically increase it at the same amount. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So good luck if you really think she got 600,000 votes still out there for anybody. So let's go back to the Wall Street Journal. Let's pull up Pennsylvania. We just gonna keep doing it. 90% is in.
Oh man.
Okay, so here we go. Philadelphia, 78% is in. Now she can make up some ground with that 22%. But once again, she got to make up 200,000 votes.
Yeah.
Montgomery County, that's pretty much a wrap. Delaware County, that's pretty much a wrap. Chester County, Still got a little bit of votes there. Pittsburgh a wrap. Cambria County. That ain't really doing nothing. I think this was Scranton, right? Lackawanna. This is Scranton. Scranton is a wrap. So she got 7% left in Pittsburgh. Well, 6% left in Pittsburgh. And then she got 7% left in Delaware County. The actual city of Philadelphia. So that's like, she got 22% there. So it's still possible, but based on this, ain't that getting redder? That's the way it looked like to me. Wisconsin, 86% in. Yeah, bro. At this point.
Man, folk bouncing in and out. No did it. But yeah, I see them coming. No did it.
I don't know if that means they mad at what's happening or however it's going, man. Shout out to everybody tuning in. But it's like,
yeah, most definitely.
At this point.
Yeah, what do you want to hear? We just stating the facts of how shit going. Hell, Trump. He's got the lead. It's a blowout victory. I betted on it. Minus 170.
He's still up 5 million in the popular vote. Which is telling me at this point, man, all of y'all Kamala supporters, all of this women, is y'all telling me that America is this gonna say America is a misogynist country because y'all didn't vote Kamala in? Is that what we saying, America? Because we already said we didn't vote,
right?
Because I already knew what was gonna happen. Well, I take that back. I lied. I said I thought Kamala was gonna win.
That's how you thought.
I thought Kamala was gonna win because, I mean, y'all gave Joe Biden 81 million votes. If y'all just repeated what y'all like, think about how bad of a blowout this would be. If Kamala Harris had 81 million votes, bro, she'd make Trump look silly at this point.
I mean, but does she deserve it?
It ain't about whether or not she deserves it. It's wash, rinse, repeat. Honestly, I thought after Joe Biden won with 81 million votes, I said, oh, we ain't gonna never have another Republican president, period. Because they got all, I told you, what did I show you across America? Democrats, y'all got all the population centers. If y'all people get out and y'all got all the major cities, wherever there's a baseball team, a football team, you got Democratic majorities. The only place I think might be like Miami. But even if we go to Texas, Dallas, you ain't gonna find it. Dallas, Houston, they all Democrat. It's all of it. San Antonio, Democratic, I believe too. So anytime you got a major city, a sports team, whatever, you gonna find Democrats there. So all y'all gotta do is get y'all people to come out in these major populated areas, and y'all will never lose a presidential election ever. So the question I'm asking is, what is it about what Democrats have done that is turning folks off?
Shit, we see it.
It got to be some of the
foreclosure, high foreclosure rate, high repossession rates, high groceries. That's enough to piss you off.
Do you think any of this transgender stuff is playing a factor?
I think slightly, because I've heard people address it. Like,
so what about abortion? Are y'all now saying abortion ain't that important, or women's health care? Is they like the disguise?
It's just not enough people. It's not enough people. And that's what I was going to say earlier. I think I said that. I said a piece of it or whatever. But they gave the Forbes list, and I wanted you to understand this, and I want the people to understand this.
Hold on, Newsmax just called it.
What they call?
They called it for Trump. They gave him Pennsylvania and Alaska. Like I said, that's his way. So they gave him 270. Newsmax called it, but let's go to the Wall Street Journal. Did anybody else call it? Let me see. Hold on. Let me see.
So what's the deal with Newsmax? What you saying? Why you don't trust them?
Because it's basically a it's a conservative outlet.
Oh,
and I think this is the one. Let me see who runs Newsmax. Anyway, but yeah, if you kind of even look the way it talks, Trump puts Georgia back in the Republican win. Cruz fends off all red, so it's a right leaning site.
Right.
Kim Vanderman Wines open house seat in Virginia. Andy Kim becomes first Korean American. to win a Senate seat. So I'm not a fan of Newsmax, but they've already called it. So then, you know, if you look at who's on Newsmax, it's a lot of ex-Fox News people.
Yeah. But
You know what I mean?
but are they not accurate?
It's not about necessarily being accurate. It's like if we was looking at it and we was just watching CNN. I just like for it to be balanced. You see what I'm saying? So that's the only reason why I'm trying to say right here. And this is the reason why I believe we about to call it, Shouter, because I already told you he's going to win Alaska. Because remember, even on this, Alaska has not had a Democratic representative. Now, you know, they haven't won that since Lyndon B. Johnson. So that's Trump at 251. What else have they not called for Trump? Why is this not hold on. What did they not call for Trump on CNN?
No, I'm still on WSJ.
Let me see. On the Wall Street Journal, right? They still got him at 247. But what are they not calling for Trump? Hold on.
I mean, they hadn't gave him none of the Alaska, none of that yet.
Yeah, hold on. See, I think Newsmax just went back down. Hold on. See what I'm saying? I think they went back down to 267. Wait, no, somebody just put 267. Hold on.
What?
Was it Fox? Fox got him winning Pennsylvania.
Oh.
That's it. All right, bro. Hey, man, you know what it is, man. Let me go ahead and where it's at. Let's go ahead and get it in, man. Ooh. What you got to say, bro? They just called Pennsylvania for Trump.
Well,
and we already know no presidential candidate, no Democratic candidate has won Alaska since LBJ. So unless that's gonna change, he just need 3 now. So it don't matter about Wisconsin, Detroit, don't matter. He's at 267, y'all.
I just want to tell y'all, it was a good fight, even though it wasn't right, and even though it was on a Tuesday night.
Wow.
Congratulations to me.
Yeah, man. Shout out to you, man. I'm glad I didn't put no money on Kamala this night because it's looking like my money on Kamala would have definitely been a KOD. But I'm glad you won. You know, you already showed you put 2 bands on Trump, man. So shout out to you for winning the money. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I hope y'all paid attention. We tried to keep it fair and balanced over here. I basically told you how the election was going to go as it was going. I called the states the way they supposed to be going, the way they've been going, the way the trends was going. I didn't know he was going to win Pennsylvania, but he won Pennsylvania. And I told you, Kamala cannot win the presidency without Pennsylvania. So Fox News called it, Newsmax called it, CNN has not called it yet. They still, now they done moved it back, but CNN ain't calling it, but CNN, they like to drag it out because they need folks to watch. Newsmax had already called it for Trump already, and they probably already called Alaska as well. So boom, there you go.
And one thing about Journal, you say they done already called them?
No, I'm saying Wall Street Journal right now, Trump's up 4 percentage points.
Oh yeah.
So unless they flip it. When we go to sleep, man, it's looking like
we'll have a new president.
We got a new president. Man, we're going to have a new president anyway. But it's like Trump is going to be back in office, man, because they saying he projected to win Pennsylvania now.
Yeah.
So, because she's not going to win Alaska. He only needs 3. So, once again, if she sweeps all of this, he's going to win 270 to, let's just say, whatever it's going to be in her 11. It don't matter. Whatever votes is still out there. Once again, I just do the math for you just because we can keep it all the way there.
Yeah.
She'll lose 215, 231, 241, 251, 261, 267. She's going to lose. If she wins everything else, she's going to lose 267 to 270. You're out. So, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know anything left to say, man. Shout out to you for winning your money. I hope that Trump. I just say this. I hope the Trump supporters do a better job than they did between 2016 and 2020. Yeah, you're going to take your victory lap right now, but we got to do a better job, because at this point now, let's really talk about one thing else that we're seeing. Republicans are going to have a full majority everywhere. Senate, Congress, White House. If y'all start infighting again, the same way y'all did in 2016 and y'all lost the majority in 2018 during the midterms, we got to get some stuff done now. So whatever y'all was complaining about, now we going to see it. Yeah. Hold President Trump accountable. You said you can end the Israel conflict in a week. You said you can stop Russia-Ukraine before you even get inaugurated. Hey, man, do not let Trump get away with anything. Make sure you hold his feet to the fire. You want to talk about accountability? We love talking about accountability all the time. Don't just make this man win and be your victory. Hold him accountable. Let's see if he get rid of the term limits this time. That's the reason why I didn't vote for Trump in 2020. He said he was going to get rid of these term limits, these politicians that been in office for 30 years. That's got to stop. Yeah. You got to get out here in this economy that you helped destroy. Yeah. Because that government check is going to come regardless. Yeah. So what I'm asking is Republicans, conservatives, MAGA, whoever, y'all set the example some way, somehow. Because it hasn't been done between 2016 and 2020. It wasn't done between 2020 and 2024. We too polarized. So y'all can celebrate this. Y'all can pop your red champagne tonight. Donald Trump, welcome back to office. You understand what I'm saying? That's what it's looking like. Kamala Harris, I'm sorry your people didn't support you the way they claimed to on the internet. I'm sorry they didn't support you back in 2020, like I've been saying for a while. I'm sorry. I don't know if this means the country ain't ready for a woman, or maybe they just didn't want you as president. And that's potentially fine as well.
For sure.
But all I'm saying is, even moving forward in 2028, if y'all want a woman president, can we get somebody halfway likable? Can we get somebody who you can stand behind and support, and you don't have to be ashamed? Because I'll tell you right now, I have no problem voting for a woman. But I'm going to make sure I'm not going to do it's no more ish, period. And what I mean by ish, I want black and ace of spades woman. That's who I want. I want Maxine Waters black running. I want Ayanna Pressley black running. I don't want no type of suspect DNA, no Caribbean, no black. Mama from South Carolina, daddy from Georgia, something like that. Undeniable DNA bloodlines. So that way, if we gonna vote a black person in or a black woman in, we ain't even gotta spend time talking about Indian, Jamaican, ADOS, FBI. We don't even gotta spend time. We know she black. It's over with. So that's all I really got, man, because I know you've been waiting to hit this.
Yeah. Y'all want to see a dead body? Yeah. Y'all want to see a dead body?
Yes, it is a dead body.
It's looking like it's a wrap, man, because like I said, Fox just called Pennsylvania, and we already showed you that CNN, the experts on CNN, we went through their expert opinion, said she has no path to the presidency without what's his name? And it says soon Trump to address his supporters at a campaign event. Once again, y'all can sit there and talk about Michigan. Y'all can talk about all these other, it don't matter. If like Fox News has called Pennsylvania, and I don't know when the last time somebody has called a state and been wrong, but Fox News called Pennsylvania.
For sure.
Newsmax already called it. The Wall Street Journal still got.
It's not gonna be no buzzer beating last second miracle. Like, come on, man. If you were gonna win, you're gonna have the lead. You're gonna go ahead and take off, man. You know what time it is.
Well, man, hey, we gave y'all 6.5 hours.
The ultimate.
Yeah, we gave y'all 6.5 hours to try to get through the election. But at this point, we ain't gonna sit here and advertise no more. We ain't gonna play no Trump speech. We ain't gonna play the Kamala Harris concession speech. But y'all have been watching
The worst, huh? The worst.
And all I can say is, I hope y'all don't be the worst for these next 4 years. We've been the W.O.R.S.E Podcast. We gone.